Oh, I'm muted. Oh, I'm muted. You cannot hear what I'm saying. Definitely, for sure. Alright. Anyway, sorry about the lateness, guys, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not late starting the stream. Not too late starting the stream, but I am definitely late physically. I guess there are two types of late on the stream. We're gonna have to keep aware of that. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? How are you guys doing? What's up? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. I was too busy making some good old coffee and milk with 2 sugars. good coffee and milk with sugar, I'm telling you. Yeah, too much coffee. Actually, not that bad. Not that bad tasting, actually. Not that bad tasting, but definitely too much coffee. Too much coffee for my taste. But regardless, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 20 minutes. That's not what I set the timer for. 2 hours and 30. Increase that anyway, arbitrarily. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic. Let me just grab the screenshots for this week. A couple of these are very funny. Plenty of these are very funny, and I cannot wait to show it to you guys because these are some delicious hooplas we got. Although, god dang it, I shouldn't have saved it. And the reason why I shouldn't have saved it because there's one more hoopla that I forgot to say. Where's my other phone? Excuse me, my other phone is outside apparently. Yeah. Oh, my other phone is outside, so there you go. I got this. All right. There's one more hoopla that I got that I haven't saved yet. One more hoopla that I haven't put in. This one. I have not put this hoopla into the screenshot. It is very, very funny though. Uploaded. Wow, that's fast. I think that's... Yo! What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened, Daniel? Wait! What the fuck just happened, Daniel? We barely even started! Whoa! Daniel, wait! What the fuck just happened? We barely even started! We barely even started! We're just getting started here! Come on! We're just getting started here, Daniel. Wait, what the fuck? We just started already, and immediately I barely even have that time to. I don't even have time to open up my hooplas and grab some of the hooplas that I haven't found. Come on, immediately. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Daniel Wayne, $50. Thank you so much, man. We've barely started the stream yet, and we already at $30, man. Thank you so much, man. Happy New Year. What an amazing New Year. We started the stream with a banger. Banger of a New Year. Good Lord. Thank you so much. Shit, guess I'm way too soon here. You know what I mean? You know what that means? Back to gaming. Or in words for William, I always come back. Please do. Please do. And besides that, last show of the year without me? Fuck no. And you know that for sure. Fuck yes. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much, Daniel Wayne. My God, the return of the king. Thank God I actually have that clip exported directly from the last, from the, what do you call it? From the streaming PC upstairs. My goodness. Oh, thank you so much, man. Absolutely fantastic. Man, I barely even started the stream and we already got into amazing donations. Thank you so much. Absolutely blessed time. What a wonderful year. What a wonderful year to close. Unfortunately, we're not going to do a recap, although we probably should. I don't know if we should. We're not going to do a recap of last year. We're just going to do the typical, because we got plenty of hooplas already. And I feel like if we do a recap, that's just going to extend the stream by like 5 more hours. Just like a whole year recap. That would be crazy. Nah, I don't think I'm going to do that. But what I am going to do is add one more hoopla into the mix. And the funny thing is, plenty of these hooplas are actually leftovers from last week. Last week, I actually have 134 slides, but I don't have enough time to cover all of them. So that's why there was a Lara Croft hoopla. There's Lara Croft there, but we haven't even gotten to the point where we actually talk about hooplas involving her. I did talk about the hoopla in a video, though, so that's a nice exchange. We're going to talk about that in just a bit. And one more hoopla before I conclude this year. There you go. I'm going to save this for later. But hey, thank you so much, man. Absolutely fantastic. We barely even started the stream. We're already hitting numbers. Great numbers. Thank you so much. Anyway, as for me, what I've been up to, a couple of things. There are two things that I watched this week. I did not expect to see them, but one series that I watch. I didn't expect to give this one a watch because I was kind of, I'm probably not going to watch it. I actually had sort of an interest to watch it, but I just don't really have the time or just don't really have enough interest to the point where I'm going to go actively go there and watch it. And that is Stranger Things. I haven't touched Stranger Things at all for like a decade plus, because I've heard loads of great things about it. The first season, at least. Netflix, basically the Netflix killer app that is Stranger Things. I watched the first season. I thought it was pretty dang good. I can totally see why this is the Netflix killer app. Absolutely fantastic. Kevin Sandy69, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. May not be able to catch the stream tonight. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Everybody's too busy in the New Year's. That is normal. That is absolutely fine. No problem whatsoever. We got Daniel Wins here. He got y'all covered. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Anyway, hold on. Hold on. One more text. One more chat. Thank you so much. Keep him as Sandy. Keep him coming. Absolutely fantastic. We are here. We are live. We are doing all sorts of great things here. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Starting off the new year. Oh yeah. I need to brighten up my lamp. I need to brighten my bedroom lamp. Or streaming room lamp. Just bump a little bit. Oh, really? It's barely a... That's like 100% power and it's barely a dent. Alright, I'll just use this. Alright. That's fine enough. I already got a ring light that's shooting to the back, so that should do the lights just fine. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you. Yeah, I think the first season is pretty good. The reason is because my girlfriend, actually now my wife, my wife's now been really interested. Been really interested to watch the 5th season. Now, the 5th season I find incredibly hilarious because it's been like, it's supposed to be what happened between season 1 and season 5. It's supposed to be like 5 years in transition between season 1 and season 5. But in season 5, because the production of the show is so freaking slow, it is crazily slow. All the actors are really old. so it's like imagine what it's like Harry Potter. It's basically just exactly like Harry Potter. So you see all the characters, they were children at first, like in the first entry of the series, and then immediately like season 5, they're all super old. They're all super old, but they're supposed to represent teenagers. Until like the last part of it, which from what I heard, season 5 is going to be the last one. So yeah, good on them for concluding the season. Although I haven't seen it all the way up to season 5. I've only seen it up to season 1, and I think that's enough for me, because apparently there are plenty of stuff on season 2, 3, 4 that are also pretty good. But and my god, I still remember that time when season 4 of Stranger Things pushed Running Up That Hill by Kate Bush to like the billboard, which I find absolutely crazy. And I'm like, bro, I can't believe that such an old song has that level of power. So good. That old song is so good that a show like Stranger Things can push it up to the billboards, completely resurrected. It's just like, wow, that old song is back to the billboards again. It's a good song, really good song, but god dang, Stranger Things 4, you cannot tell me for a fact that Stranger Things 4 brought it again to the mainstream attention. Really good song too, for the record. But yeah, so I only watched it up to the first season, but what my wife did is that she completely skipped all the way to season 5, because apparently she already watched the 2nd, 3rd, 4th season already, and I'm like, okay, I'll take her words for that. But she completely skipped to season 5, and I didn't get a glimpse of it, but I did caught a couple of scenes where the characters are like talking and everything like that, and this does not feel like the first season at all. I feel like this is like they're shouting a lot of exposition to one another without actually like developing the character, and I'm like, this is not how I remember the first season goes. And then it turns out I look around online. I actually wasn't intending to look around online. I was scrolling on the timeline, and then I see plenty of people talking about the 5th season, and a lot of them say that the 5th season is so bad that it's like the script is written in ChatGPT. It's like the script was written in ChatGPT, and I'm like, yeah, I can actually see that. I can actually sense that, like, immediately. It's like this script, this is clearly a ChatGPT script. Just immediately from how the characters talk and how they expose each other. It's like, yeah, that's so clear. Coupled with the fact that characters are way too old for what the age that they're supposed to be representing. But hey, good on them for growing up at least, right? So yeah, Stranger Things season 1, I really like it. But haven't seen the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and last season. Apparently, they're a lot worse. So I'll just stop with the 1st season. And yeah, I can see why people love the 1st season. I can see why it's a killer app, but I don't understand why it's taking this long to develop 5 seasons. It just boggles my mind. But it is a good show for 1 season. I'll give it that, at least. Keep my sanity to $1. Broken wrist for Christmas. Woof. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'll give you this. At least it's not as bad as the guy that literally got his ear beaten by his cat. No, hold on. MP4 Christmas. This one. That actually happened. Like I didn't, that video does not have the aftermath, but there is a video with the aftermath of the guy's ears like literally getting lobbed by the cat. It's actually pretty gruesome. So that's horrible. But hey, congrats on the PS4 at the time. But yeah, so that's the first one that I watched. Donation, other than that, the other donation is from Excellent Chef, Super Chat. Thank you so much. 361, 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. I had an interesting Christmas. I had 2 people give me 5 Miku plushies this Christmas. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. We got a couple of Miku hooplas here. I want to reuse another Lara Croft thumbnail, but I feel like it's gonna be the same thing. Although, to be fair, I wouldn't exactly mind using another Lara Croft thumbnail. She is gorgeous. Even in the Survivor trilogy, she is absolutely goddamn gorgeous. I'm telling you. I am telling you. She is goddamn gorgeous. Even in the Survivor trilogy. I'm not a fan of the writing. I've made that very, very clear. But she is undeniably gorgeous. She is... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I mean, have you seen the size of her boobs? Like, the size of her boobs is flippin' eternal. I'm telling you. I am telling you guys. But yeah, so there's that. Okay, one more that I need to copy before I... Alright. And then the other movie that I watched, I watched a movie, and this is the movie that everybody has been relentlessly recommending, because it is a really, really good action movie. And I'm like, okay, I'm a connoisseur of action movies. I've seen plenty of action scenes. I'm a connoisseur of that. So I am definitely looking forward to some good old action movie. And it stars Jackie Chan, the veteran, the master of the genre. Why not? Oh, Tony Leung as well. Absolutely fantastic. So the movie is called... Man, the movie's title is so generic that I actually genuinely forgot what it's called until I have to consciously, and I mean consciously. This is very funny, actually. You know what? I'm going to turn on the fan in the back. Getting hot in the air. Ugh. And I forgot this movie's title, and I had to consciously remind myself every single time, just remember Sonic, remember Sonic, remember Sonic. Because once you remember Sonic, you remember the movie's title. And I'm like, okay, now, because I remember Sonic, I now remember the title of the movie. The title of the movie is The Shadow's Edge. The Shadow's Edge. It's alright. It's alright. People overhype this way too much. I've seen people on social media like, this is such an amazing action movie. Wow, such fantastic performances. It's basically Heat, but except if it's a Chinese martial arts action movie that has a lot of like over dramatization, everything like that. It has a lot of similar elements to Heat. Basically, a team of cops and a team of thieves they're fighting each other. Actually, another movie that star O'Shea Jackson Jr., Ice Cube's son. I forgot his name. I forgot the name. Den of Thieves, I think. Den of Thieves, I think that's the name. I haven't seen the second one, but the first one I did see. Yeah, the Den of Thieves. Yeah, this is the one. Den of Thieves, with Gerard Butler, 50 Cent. I forgot that 50 Cent was there. Yeah, Gerard Butler, 50 Cent, and O'Shea Jackson Jr., Ice Cube's son. That movie is also basically a lot like Heat. I don't really like that movie too, but that movie is a lot more dramatic, and there's action in there, but it's more drama than action. The Shadow's Edge is more action. It's a lot more action, and the action is definitely pretty dang good. I really, really enjoyed the action. I like how the characters, they are very practical in their actions. Like, they always use everything around them. It's like, it's Jackie Chan. So, of course, Jackie Chan action is, he is the master of using his environment to his advantage, and this movie absolutely delivers. In not just Jackie Chan's action scenes, but also in the rest of the action scenes as well. It's like, all the characters are using the environment to their advantage, and they are just absolutely nuking it down, duking it down. Absolutely fantastic. I think in terms of action, it is great. It is really, really good. If you're going in there for the action, you'll definitely get it. The final climax scene between Jackie Chan and Tony Leung, I think it's also very brilliant. But as far as story is concerned, it's fine. It's alright. It does the job for an action movie, and I really like a couple of things I like from the story. I really like the dynamic between Jackie Chan and this other chick who is apparently the daughter of the partner that got killed. Actually, come on. Wifey's calling. Apologies, wifey's calling. Oh, never mind. I think she just... there you go. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Yeah, wifey's not home. Wifey is not home right now. She is at her parents because she is preparing. She's preparing the wedding ceremony. So definitely going to be a very interesting time indeed. Anyway, so one more. I'm definitely gonna put this. Very, very nice. Thank you so much for this one. I'm not gonna spoil it, not yet. Not gonna spoil this one, not yet. But it is very, very nice. Thank you so much for this one. But yeah, anyway, where was I? Where was I? Yeah, so Shadow's Edge. Really good movie. I think the action is fantastic. I like the dynamic between Jet Li, Jackie Chan with the daughter of with the daughter character. She's basically like, she's the focus character. She's the daughter of his former partner that got killed in line of duty, and Jackie Chan is basically taking care of her and all that sort of stuff. It's like, I really like the dynamic. I really like the scene in the middle where Jackie Chan and Tony Leung, they know that that he's going undercover, and he's trying to play his daughter. He's trying to play the father to the daughter. And it was like, they're basically going undercover while they're facing with the master thief, and they're basically just chatting and talking. And I'm like, I really, really like it. It just adds so much tension, so much development to the whole thing. And I'm like, this is very, very good. What I didn't like is that there's a lot of development in the Jackie Chan side, in the police side, but not a lot of development on the thieves side. It's only like brief snippets of it. Even though, for one, there's not a lot of development on the thief side, and for two, the intro was very cathartic. It was very sporadic, very cathartic, and I'm not sure who to root for. The intro is very bombastic. It is really cool. It's actually one of the coolest intros for a movie that I've seen. It's like the thieves are performing a heist, and the heist is really, really good. It's one of the best heist scenes that I've seen in any movie. Actually, not that I think about it. Really, really good, because the thieves, they do all these sorts of cool things to adapt, improve, and overcome through all the situations. So like, oh, they got stuck. Not spoiler, but it's like they got stuck. All the police are surrounding them from the bottom. Just go upstairs all the way to the building and use a parachute. And I'm like, that's fucking ingenious. That's actually goddamn ingenious. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. They actually thought of that. They planned that ahead. And I was like, that's cool. That is cool. And then once they land to another side of the city, another part of the town, the police are chasing them all the way there. They immediately just strip their clothes and change into all these sorts of disguises and all that sort of stuff. And I was like, that's really cool. And then the police had to figure out who's who, and they had to pay attention to the details of the characters of the thieves that they were fighting. And one of the police is like, oh, one of them has an earring. I think one of them has an earring. And I'm like, oh, that guy has an earring. And then immediately chase the guy. And then the thieves, they're monitoring the police feed, and they're like, oh, yo, bro, you are fucked. You are burned. You're gonna have to get away from it. You're gonna have to get away from it. It's like the amount of the ways the thieves are trying so hard to adapt, improvise, overcome, and try to get around the situation is like actually genuinely cool. It's like if the movie stopped at like the first 10 minutes or like the first 5 to 10 minutes, I forgot how long that scene, it would have been freaking awesome. I was like, that is amazing. That is a genuinely really, really good scene. Really, really good scene. But the movie is like 2.5 hours long. And as an overall package, it's all right. It's pretty good. But that opening scene is fucking masterful. It is one of the best opening heist scene that I've seen in any movie, period. I think for that alone, I recommend it. For that alone, I highly recommend it. Really, really cool action scene, really cool heist scene, all around, beautifully served in one package. The rest of the movie is fine. It's all right. It's a bit overly dramatic at times, and also really, really, what do you call it? It's a bit overly dramatic, and it has the typical Chinese movie cliches. It has a very, if you watch Chinese movies, you know what I mean. It's like the way they try to overly dramatize certain scenes and try to overly emphasize scenes without any hints of subtlety. It's like the character is a wolf. And because we want to emphasize that this character is a wolf, so we added a wolf growl, and it's like, and I'm like, oh, come on, that's cringe as fuck. But otherwise, the movie is, as a package, it's fine. It's perfectly surfed. It's perfectly fine. The actions are fantastic. But for most people, I definitely recommend it. The movie's title is so generic. It's called The Shadow's Edge. Just look for Jackie Chan, Shadow Edge. You should find the movie. It's really, really good. In terms of the first third is really good, but the rest, it's fine. It's basically just Heat with a lot of action. Well, Heat already has loads of action already, but no, I mean typical like Chinese martial arts action. I recommend it. For most people, I think that movie's brilliant. But to me at least, it's alright. Anyway, those are it. Let's get into the chat. I saw every anime episode of Beastars, and I can say that it's my favorite anime. Ooh, very nice. I definitely need to caught up to some anime. I've been binging a lot of ER. Oh, that's another thing that I've been binging, ER. Been up to season 3. Really good show. Oh. Oh, I drank all my coffee for this one. Amazing. Hope you all have a wonderful 2026. You too, buddy. You too. You too, my dude. You too. Thank you so much. I feel hyped for that Twin Shot Deluxe, a remake of Twin Shot 1 and 2. Some games I really like to play. Very nice. Finally beat Sailor Moon Another Story. I haven't heard of Sailor Moon Another Story. Is that a game? I haven't heard of that one. Oh, wow. Oh, it's like an old school JRPG. This is crazy. Old school JRPG. The Super Famicom in 95. That is crazy. Never heard of that game. I never thought Sailor Moon as a game? First time I've heard of that. First time I ever heard Sailor Moon having a game. It was like, oh, it turns out they actually do. It's crazy. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Actually, they have plenty of other games too. But yeah, Another Story. Haven't heard of that one. But yeah, until I look it up, it's like, oh, it's an old school SNES Famicom JRPG. Super Famicom JRPG. Amazing. Anyway. Elon just played himself by canceling the US federal government Adobe Pro subscription, resulting in the recently released Epstein files containing more info than the American wealthy elite. I think that's made intentionally like that. My feeling, right? My feeling to the whole Epstein files, like we already known that. I mean, we already know that everybody's talk about it. The Epstein files, they were quote unquote redacted, but it's actually not redacted. If you just highlight, copy, and paste the text, there were parts of it that were redacted. You could actually read the whole text. So, I guess there's that. But I think, if you ask me, it's deliberately intended to be like that. I feel like the people who redacted those, they absolutely know what they were doing. They redacted it so that the boomers upstairs, so that the boomers can look at that and be like, oh, this is redacted. All the files have been completely removed. All the information that are sensitive, they have been completely removed. All right, we're going to release it. I have a feeling that the people who are in charge of the files absolutely knew what they were doing. It's not incompetence. But this is just me. But I think the people who are in charge of the Epstein files, they know what they were doing. They know that redacting it that way is not going to remove the text. But Trump doesn't know that. So they gave it to Trump and be like, hey, this is the redacted version. This is the redacted version. And Trump is like, yep, release it. Right. So basically what I'm saying is Trump is the idiot in this debacle. That's, in my opinion, the more likely scenario. It's not the IT department that screwed up. It's the IT department deliberately messing the Epstein files, and then Trump had to approve the one that's not barely redacted. It's not even redacted at all. But yeah, True Redaction is a pro feature in Adobe. I don't think people use... Do people still use Adobe Acrobat anymore? I guess the boomers still use Adobe Acrobat, but I don't think the people in the White House do. But yeah. Basically, in a short-sighted effort to curb wasteful government spending, he played himself. Trump and his oligarch buddies are cooked. Who drew Miku with a masculine face? That right there, if you want to know how I got that thumbnail, that thumbnail is canon. That's canon Hatsune Miku. That is absolutely 100% canon Hatsune Miku. I always try to look for official art for my thumbnail so that I don't go have fan artists be like, oh, why do you use fan art in your thumbnail? I'm like, unless if I use it for commentary, unless if there is a specific hoopla in which I discuss about the fan art, I don't use the fan art as a thumbnail. A good example is that AI generated cardboard art, right? I use that as a thumbnail. I made a comment on that, so that's why it's there. But Miku, there are a couple of hooplas related to Miku, but she's not like the main focus of the whole thing. She's there in a couple of hooplas. That's it. I put Miku because Miku looks nice. But yeah. One more point before I go to the super chat is that the Miku that you're seeing in the thumbnail is official. It's official Miku. It is not just. It's a very differently designed Miku. I've seen Miku everywhere. And the official design, right? Because there's the standard V2 design for Hatsune Miku. That's the one that is most low. If you look up Hatsune Miku, you'll see this design all the time. There's the append version, which looks fucking gorgeous. Although I think this is a model. Oh, like a 3D model. That's crazy. Then there's the V3. There's the standard V3 of Hatsune Miku. There's the Japanese, the standard version. The one that you're seeing in the thumbnail is the English version. It's English Hatsune Miku V3. I know, because I went to the Wikia and I looked up for the galleries of Hatsune Miku so that I could grab official art for Hatsune Miku instead of, fan art. And the one that you're seeing is the English version, not the standard version. And I used that for thumbnails specifically because that looks like a guy. that Hatsune Miku looks like a guy. And I'm like, I'm not exactly I'm not exactly close in the possibility of Hatsune Miku being a trap. I'm not exactly close to the possibility of a femboy Hatsune Miku, so why not? Actually, come to think of it, now that I think about it, there are plenty of femboy cosplayers that cosplay as Hatsune Miku, and I'm like, I guess there's that. Okay, so there you go. That's the source, the origin source, the source of the thumbnail. Anyway, now let's get into the super chat that I missed. Hi Appa, I'm submitting this last minute fan art because I've been having issues with my laptop, not updating Windows. It turns out EF5 partition was full and I found a tutorial to fix it. Woof. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I already got the fan art. Thank you so much for that one. I'll get to show that in just a bit. But yeah, you go ahead and fix your PC right there. Anyway, so there is that. Next part of the chat. Yeah, so who drew Miku with a masculine face? You can look up on the Wikia. Just look up Hatsune Miku V3 English and you will find the artist. I'm believing that Mario's JoJo stand might be named Scatman because I can't believe that SMG4 uses Scatman song close to the end. One of the trainers in Victory Road is in one of the DS Pokemon games said his body was ready. Did y'all see Piccolo accidentally killed someone while trying to aura farm? What is that? When? Hello everybody. This is indeed the last APB show of 2025 and a continuation of last week's stream because there are plenty of hooplas from last week that I haven't had a chance to discuss, but we are going to discuss them now. But we are going to discuss mostly new hooplas first and then we get to the hooplas that we missed last week. Absolutely fantastic. I ran into a Japanese guy that called me a gaijin and people were not happy with him. Okay. This was at an official Japanese Haruhi surfer. My stepfamily ditched me on Christmas as well. Oof. So that's on your that's a you problem, bro. Hey Appa, I'm not gay this week, lol. You're not gay this week. I'm glad that you informed me about this predicament of yours, but I don't think I am particularly interested in your gay whether you're gay or not. No, for real though. But hey, at least you're not late. I continue my Christmas tradition of playing Christmas Nights on my Saturn, but that continued with Nights being added to Sonic Racing the day before. Very nice. What I'm saying is, was very Nights Christmas for me. All right. Howdy, I am right now installing Stellaris. Oh, one game that I reinstalled, but a couple of games actually. A couple of games I reinstalled, but I haven't had a chance to finish. I definitely want to play these because I am so busy this week just preparing for the wedding. I'm telling you. That game was Crysis 2. I get the remastered version because I flippin' love Crysis 2. I fucking love Crysis 2. Crysis 2 is an underrated first-person shooter. One of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely fantastic. The moment like somebody mentioned like the Hans Zimmer hoopla last week and I'm like, oh, I remember that he composed the music for Crysis 2 and then immediately just registered. You know what? Crysis 2 has a remastered version. I haven't tried that. I've played the original. I haven't played the remaster. So I'm like, I might as well just go out and try Crysis 2 remastered. I'm only like one level in and it is flippin' beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. I love Crysis 2. It is an underrated first-person shooter. One of my favorite first-person shooters of all time. Highly, highly recommend that. Absolutely fantastic. Just great gameplay, great story. Just the game looks so good to this day. And you don't even like, they're available on the 7 Seas and hardware prices are spiking nowadays. They are crazy high. They are absolutely terrible for everybody involved. It is crazy. All these hardware prices are absolutely nuts. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, right? This is about as good as time as any to catch up on old games. And Crysis 2 is the one game, if you love first-person shooters, the one game that I highly recommend. Such a fantastic game. You don't even need to play Crysis 1. No need to play Crysis 1. The story will make perfect sense even if you haven't played Crysis 1. But yeah, Crysis 2 is a fucking awesome game. Absolutely love it. Crysis 1 is also very good, but I prefer Crysis 2. Crysis 2 just had a lot tighter storyline, a lot tighter gameplay. Everything is a lot tighter with Crysis 2, and I feel like there's a lot more focus, and the focus is brilliant. Crysis 1 is a lot more open, a lot more sprawly, a lot more open-worldy, and there's a lot more freedom involved in it. And I played the remastered version of that one. It's pretty good, but I still love Crysis 2 for the tight gameplay, the more streamlined approach for the way you deal with the suits, everything like that. And the story is really surprisingly very, very good. Absolutely excellent story. Really, really good. Really, man, I just love it. I love every part of Crysis 2. It is such a beautiful game. Just an amazing game all around. Absolutely fantastic game. The remastered version is out. Highly recommend playing that. Another game that I've been also playing is Tomb Raider. I played a remastered version as well, of course. I give it a try, and it turns out there's a feature that allows me to switch between remastered graphics and original graphics. Like, that's pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. In one button, I can switch between remastered graphics and original PS1 graphics. Really good feature on that one. One button, and it's like immediately in real time during gameplay. I wish all sorts of games have that, genuinely. I wish all remasters have that one button where you press it and you will see this is the PS1 version, this is the remastered version. You could just tell the difference just in one button push. And I'm like, that's crazy. That is actually amazing, the fact that they let that in, for one. And for two, they added a new control scheme, which is it's not the tank control, but they have a more modern control scheme for that one. I actually really like it. I really like the modern control scheme of the Tomb Raider Remastered. I played the game with the tank control back when I think I only played Tomb Raider 3. I never played the first and the second, but I did play Tomb Raider 3 with the tank controls. It's fine. I can play it just fine, but the modern controls, it's not that bad either. It's not that bad either, and I really like it. Although, I need to get used to it because I know how to pull off jumping tricks way more with the tank controls than I am with the modern controls. But otherwise, really, really good. Tomb Raider Remastered, that's the game that I played. I haven't finished the first... Oh, I finished the first level. Yeah, I finished the first level, but I haven't gone to the next one. The second game, the third game actually, the one game that I installed, but I haven't played. I installed it, but I haven't had a chance to play it. I literally installed it yesterday, but I haven't had a chance to play it. Is Resident Evil 4, the Ultimate HD version, the original 2005 Resident Evil 4 with the HD texture pack. I got it from the 7 Seas. The game is already pre-packaged with the HD texture pack mod. All I need is just one-click install, wait for it to done, and play. That's all it is. That's all there is to it. Perfectly fine. Absolutely fantastic. The game looks gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous with the HD texture pack. It's a game from 2005, but the one thing that makes me want to play Resident Evil 5 again is this amazing compilation video that I need to download, because this compilation video is amazing. And I'm like, what are the things that I absolutely love about Resident Evil 5, and I will love this to the day I die, and I will absolutely love it to the day I die, and that is Leon's voice actor when he dies. Leon's voice acting when he dies. Look up all the possible deaths of Resident Evil 4, the original, and the way Leon gets killed, the way Leon dies, are some of the funniest. And then just the way he goes, it's like, I don't know what came to the voice actor's mind to think that going that is the death sound of Leon, and like every single time he dies, it's very funny. It's very funny. Just it's so funny. Every single time Leon dies in Resident Evil 4, and he makes that sound, is funny. But if you ask me, that's not the death that makes me laugh. The death that makes me laugh is when he gets toppled back and it goes, ah! that always makes me laugh. And just to illustrate your point, I got the video back. I got the video here. Just to illustrate your point, right? Just to illustrate your point. I have one amazing scene. It's like, I don't know why. Every single time he just goes, ah! It's so funny. I laugh my ass off. I laugh my ass off. It just goes, oh, and then there's this part of the video, which is easily, like, I laughed for like 2 minutes without stopping, because what the actual hell, this is the funniest fucking death. Like, if you haven't had a chance to play Resident Evil 4 again, you should give this one a try. The funniest death that I have seen recorded. So funny. Check this out. just Ashley immediately just goes to the ground straight up, and then Leon is like, oh no. The funniest fucking thing.
Oh my god, that I was just watching the compilation because I need a good laugh. I need a good laugh on Resident Evil 4, and the way for me to get a good laugh out of Resident Evil 4 2005 is seeing Leon die. Because Leon dying in Resident Evil 4, sorry, Resident Evil 5, no, 4. Resident Evil 4 2005 is so fucking funny. It's so hilarious. Like, all the way Leon dies is so funny. The way he goes, ah! And then it just, this death sounds go, it's so funny. And then that death scene that I just showed, man, I'm in. I can barely contain my laughter right now. But imagine the first time I saw it. I could barely contain my laughter. I am telling you, it's so fucking funny. Oh man. Oh man. Oh yes, I cannot wait for Resident Evil 9. I'm probably gonna even buy that. It's been a long time since I buy a game, but I'm definitely gonna buy that one. And Detroit, one more buck. Thank you so much. For some context, I fixed it by doing a 1 gigabyte FAT32 partition. Originally it was 300 megs. Then doing some commands in the terminal, restarting and using a third-party partition program to delete the full EFI with accidental kill of my Linux partition. Woof. Rest in peace. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah. That's very funny. I love that death scene. I absolutely love that death scene. If I want a good laugh, I just go to Resident Evil 4 death scene compilations, because the way Leon dies is never not funny. It is always funny. It is always incredibly funny. I actually find one that's funny. I never actually seen this. The one that I also find incredibly funny is this one where, because I always manage to shoot the truck. It's another truck death. I don't know why. It's like, it's the truck death that I always find very funny. It's always the truck death. And the reason why I find this particular one very, very funny is because this moment, right? In this moment, okay, the truck actually crashed the bulldozer. The truck actually crashed the bulldozer. And then Leon just have a traditional death animation. Because the fact that all the death animations are preset, like pre-animated, they're not like ragdolls or anything like that, makes it even funnier. Way funnier. It just goes, it just triggers that animation. The moment the truck hits Leon, that animation triggers, and it is the funniest thing. There's another one. It's so funny. So funny. It is never not funny, I'm telling you. And then this one, the last one. This one. That always brings me a laugh, I'm telling you. If I am stressed out and I need something to laugh at, that is just the best way to put a smile on my face. I'm telling you, such a funny way. Just just loads of really, really funny compilations. I'm telling you. Anyway, okay, going back to the chat. I don't really celebrate New Year's, not anymore like used to. I'm gonna celebrate New Year. Besides that, I got a telescope for Christmas because I have an interest in space. Space. Space? 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 Where is my there you go.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Space. Man. Oh man, for real. Especially since I'm not very steady with my hands. Woof. I got Clear Obscure Expedition for the PlayStation 5 this Christmas, along with the PC port of System Shock 1 Remake. I need to get to that. I actually had that installed a while back. I haven't had the chance to play that. Definitely need to get that. Oof. For this week, I'm finishing playing Dispatch, and my question is, Blonde Blazer or Invisigal? I'll give you one pro tip, right? One pro tip. Either choice are perfectly fine. They are perfectly fine. Either choice are perfectly fine. But one thing that I will have to tell you, and I'll give you for sure, put some faith. All right? Have some faith and do not break it. I'm not going to spoil what happened in the end, but let's just say one part in the end of near the end of Dispatch, the test of your faith towards this character is tested. My tip is have some faith. Keep that faith. Hold that faith steady. Believe that this character is believe. Just basically believe, and you will be handsomely rewarded. Have some faith, believe, and you will be handsomely rewarded. If you break that faith, you lose. But if you maintain that steady faith all the way to the end, not gonna spoil it, you maintain that faith, you will be handsomely rewarded. Anyway, where is I? Blonde Blazer or Invisigal, either choice is perfectly fine. I personally choose Invisigal, but that's because she stole my heart at like episode 3-4. Episode 3-4, I was initially gonna go, you know what, I'm gonna go for Blonde Blazer to be anti-mainstream, but Invisigal is so good too. Like, yeah, so I chose Invisigal. But I definitely, after that, I went to look for the scenes with Blonde Blazer, and they are all really, really good too. So actually, they're both really good. I'd say that's an up to you question. But one thing is for sure: either choice, either way, have some faith and keep steady, keep hold of that faith, and you'll be handsomely rewarded in the end, without spoiling too much. Anyway, doing good, Appa. In terms of gaming, replaying Metroid Zero Mission after not playing it for that long. Woof. Isn't Zero Mission like the remake of the first one, if I recall correct? I forgot which one is the remake of the first one. It is that one, Zero Mission. Zero Mission is the remake of the first one. That's why I'm trying to recall. It's like, I remember a lot of Metroid games. Like, I remember one of them is like a remake of the original Metroid. It's like, yep, turns out Metroid Zero Mission is the one. I forgot which one that I played on the DS, though. I forgot which Metroid. I think it was Fusion. Yeah, Fusion. Fusion is the one that I played on my DS. Now, let me clarify. I didn't play Metroid Fusion on my Nintendo DS. I played it on my 3DS on a GBA emulator. So that's a bit of a clarification there. It's a GBA game, but I played it on my 3DS that has a GBA emulator there. Works perfectly fine. I heard a lot of people got angry in the last stream. Why? Why are they angry? First time I've ever heard of it. Are they? I don't read comments. I don't read comments. I don't read people's comments because I got like 3 jobs. I got 3 jobs. I'm telling you, I got 3 jobs. This is one of them. I got 3 jobs. This is one of them. Actually, no, now that I got this, I got 4 jobs now. So I ain't got no time to read comments. But I got loads of time to make videos. But yeah. Anyway. Still playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Got Resident Evil 4 Remake, Fire Emblem Warriors, 3 Hopes, and as Christmas gifts. Been enjoying those games so far. Absolutely fantastic. Was that the first time the thumbnail hoopla wasn't covered on the stream? Yeah, actually no, that's not the first time. I think that's the second or the third time. If I recall correctly. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, definitely not the first time. Been dealing with the headache of setting up my new phone and internet connection issues right at the same time. Speaking of new phone, my sister-in-law, I suppose that now makes it my sister-in-law, she got an issue of her phone having a green line on her screen. That just basically means, yeah, your LCD is broken. It's busted. You're gonna have to buy it. You're gonna have to replace the LCD, which costs a lot, or buy a new phone. Because it costs the same as buying a new phone. Almost the same as buying a new phone. But the thing is, her phone is, I think it's a Xiaomi 12T. Xiaomi 12T is an excellent phone, and the camera is really good. So even if you have the budget to buy an LCD for that, you might as well, at that point, just buy an LCD. If you're not using... if the service of the phone is the same as the cost of the phone that you just need, then might as well get a new phone. And that's the thing with planned obsolescence. Most phones have a warranty of 2 years, but the moment that 2 year pass, you're fucked. That's basically how a lot of phones are intended to be used nowadays. Like, 2 years, it's broken. Daddy went to $5. Quick checkup here, and you mentioned Metroid Prime 4. I did not. I mentioned Metroid Fusion. I mentioned Metroid Zero Mission. but not Metroid Prime 4. I haven't played it, so I don't really know. I haven't gone through Metroid Prime 1. I need to replay that game again. I've only played the game until I until I've managed to up to like the first level, I think. The first like open world area, the first open area, I think that's the one. But yeah, I need to replay Metroid Prime 1. I haven't had the chance to replay play the game in full. It's been a while. At some point, I'm glad to dodge it. The gameplay is good, but not the wannabe open world part. Just biking around from what I've heard. I haven't played it, so I don't really know. But hey, thank you so much for the donation, Daniel Wayne, as always. The Return of the King. Thank you so much, man. Keep them coming. We made it. I forgot to play the victory for the $30. I got so excited. I forgot to play the victory for the $30. Do I have any? Oh, I have a Metroid theme. I didn't know that. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go! Classic NES Metroid Brinstar theme. Absolutely fantastic. I didn't know I had that. I thought I didn't have that. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. We made it. $60. Absolutely fantastic. Amazing, guys. $60 on this one. $120 on Super Chat. Let's see if we can make that one. Sorry, on Stream Elements. Let's see if we can make that one. Actually, on Super Chat as well. If we can make that on Super Chat as well. That'll be amazing. What a way to end the year. Come on, y'all. Let's end this year with a bang. And we definitely have ended with a bang. I'm telling you. So far. We haven't even started the stream yet. But hey, thank you so much. Amazing. All right. But yeah, Metroid did get mentioned, but not Prime 4. I mentioned Zero Mission. And I mentioned Fusion. Because the Fusion is one that I played. I haven't finished it yet. But I did play that. Anyway. Oh yeah, going back to the topic of phones. Planned obsolescence is a bitch. The companies expect you to change your phone every 2 to 3 years. That's what they expect you. That's what they expect out of you now. So software updates only go so far as 2 years or 3 years, depending on the phone, or 2 or 3 Android updates. Once that's done, you might as well just get a new phone. You might as well get a new phone. You can still keep hold of that phone for long, sure, but it'll break. It'll find ways to break. Just you wait. And to tip $1. My theory on why people are mad is probably because people got blue ball when not covering a Lara Croft Hoopla. When not covering a Lara Croft Hoopla. Just a theory, an APB theory. Understandable. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I totally understand that. I'll cover it eventually. But definitely not at that time. Son of a dingus. I actually have a stomachache right now and I really want to take a dump. Been dealing with the headache of setting up my new phone and internet connection issues. Oh, right, that. I wanted to use the football Uno reverse, but it isn't in the folder. Oof. Hold on. Let me see. It is. Look up Uno reverse card on match. Just Uno reverse card. You should find it. Actually, hold on. Maybe it's in my... It's in the SFX folder, but not on the actual, like, what do you call it? Not the one that I link on the description. That one, my bad. That is a my bad on that one. Let me upload a couple of the sound effects that I forgot to. Okay, got that one. Oh wait, there's already there, so never mind. That's not that is not a screw up on my part. That is not a screw up on my part. It's actually there. You just need to look it up. Anyway. Stranger Things is cringe. I couldn't get past the cringe writing of the first episode. Yeah. It's meant to have a lot of 80s and 80s references. And if you can't get past the 80s references, it's fine. It's fine. I don't find it particularly cringe. But it does have a lot of 80s references. It tries so hard to be like, yay, we're taking place in the 80s, guys. Get it? Get it? It's an 80s. We're in the 80s, guys. Get it? Get it? We're in the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, that happens quite a lot in Stranger Things Season 1. But otherwise, the story's pretty good. That's what triggered me about the Harry Potter movies. Nah, actually, Harry Potter is the one that makes sense. Harry Potter's casting, Harry Potter and the progression of the characters from the teenagers all the way up, actually from kids all the way up to their young adult, Still makes perfect sense. Makes way more sense than the Stranger Things one. Anyway. I watched the first episode, dropped it because I have better things to see first, and now with this ending, I recommend watching the first season and stop. That's it. Just watch the first season and then stop. That's it. Millie Bobby Brown is hot as fuck. You do not want to say that on the first season of her. That is not something you should say on the first season of her. Although, the last season of her, she's not that bad looking, so... They had a 30-something woman playing that ghost girl in Harry Potter. And actually, that's perfect casting because she does not look, what do you call it? She does not look like a 30-year-old woman. It's very good casting on that one. Why the hell are you calling it a nap when it's a fucking series? I'm pretty sure I called Netflix a nap. Not Stranger Things a nap. Did I call it a nap? If I call it a nap, what the fuck is wrong with me? I guess that's a fraudulent slip on my part. But I'm pretty sure I call it... Oh, no. I call Stranger Things the killer app for Netflix. Not the killer app for Netflix. What I meant to say was it is the killer series, TV series for Netflix. It is the selling point for Netflix. It is the killer app for Netflix, I guess. It's not an app. But what I'm trying to say is that it will sell you the Netflix app. It is the one that will make you go download Netflix. At the time. I have to specify at the time. Not now. Not now. That time is not now. But at the time, when the first season was out, it is the one series that will make you go, get a Netflix subscription. At the time. Nowadays, no. Nah. It is Netflix's killer... It's not killer app. Although killer app just sounds more... What do you call it? Killer app just sounds more catchy. Killer series is a bit... How do you describe it? The flagship series. That's the one. That's a better word to describe it. It is Netflix's flagship series. Which is a bit weird to say that right now, considering how they treat series right now. Which is not very good. But at the time, that was Netflix's flagship series. It is the one series that you think about when you think about Netflix. At the time. And I have to clarify this, at the time. Nowadays, there are so many things I think of Netflix other than that. But yeah, at the time, that was Netflix's killer flagship series. Anyway, where is I? Rewatch Home Alone 1 and 2, A Christmas Story, Scrooge, and National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, since it was Christmas times. Absolutely. Amazing. Rewatch Christmas episodes from various cartoons and anime. Traded his ear for his game console. Truly the Van Gogh of our time. Serves that fucker right for being a retarded Sony pony. Hey. Most people are not terminally online. When they get a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 4, and that's what the one thing that they want from Christmas, I am absolutely 100% happy for them. I'm happy for them. I'm not a fan of PlayStation 4 and 5, but if that's what they want for Christmas and they actually got it and they're excited for that, I'm happy for that. Absolutely happy. So I am not gonna go serves that. I'm not gonna go, yeah, that guy deserves to get his ears bitten by a cat. That's an asshole thing to say, man. Come on, y'all. Anyway, where is I? Anyway, next hoopla. Next chat. I got a Pomni figure. Very nice. There's a Super Sentai Lupin Ranger versus Pat Ranger about a team of cops fighting a trio of phantom thieves, and towards the end, they team up fighting a common foe. Because, of course, what a generic-ass ringtone. Yeah. Yes. Yes. My phone's ringtone is just a traditional, good old, classic, no nonsense, no issues whatsoever, just plain old, crystal clear, ringing in your everyday ears, just good old, absolutely no nonsense, completely fucking works, no issues whatsoever, good old, absolutely fucking seriously. It works. It is perfectly fine. It works. No issues whatsoever. Good old classic old telephone ringtone that does not fucking sounds pretentious, looks pretentious. It's just good old classic telephone ringtone that gets your attention. It does the job. Of course I'm gonna use it. Generic cast, yes, but I am 27 years old. I am old. I am old as fuck. And I am not up for that fancy ass BS. I am about to be I am old, and I don't want anything that looks fancy. My wallpaper on my desktop is literally just black. This is my wallpaper. It's just a black screen. Not even bullshitting you. This is quite literally my wallpaper. It's just black. My phone wallpaper is just the one that came with the phone. I ain't got no time to customize or specialize all the sort of stuff that I couldn't be bothered specializing or designing, all that sort of stuff. That's why my phone ringtone is the generic one that came with the phone. Or just the 80s, whatever, any old school ringtone that I could pick, I'll just pick that one. No issues whatsoever. Every single time I got a phone, I got a call, I got it. I got my attention. It works. I am the TV tropes page of boring but practical. That's basically my mindset for like as an adult. I don't care if it doesn't look fancy, but I just want it to work. Another example, this microphone. It's no Shure SM50. It is no Shure SM7B. It is not the, what do you call it? I need to get a Hassan clip. Where's the Hassan clip? Basically any Hassan clip.
There is
you see this one? This one example, right? There you go. I don't have microphones like this. I'm not exactly a fancy guy. I just have a good old stage microphone that costs like that costs around $100. And one of my microphones is the Behringer XM8500. That costs like $15. That's like $15-20, and it works. I am the kind of dude. My mindset is I just want something that works, that is practical. My phone. Another example. My phone, the Infinix Note 40S. This is the newest phone that I had in my library of phones. This has nothing fancy. Camera, perfectly fine. 1080p 30 FPS on the front camera. And then you can actually do 1080p 60 but without stabilization. With 1080p 30, you can't have stabilization. You can even do 2K, but no stabilization. 1080p 30. Not the best camera, but it works. It does the job just fine. And this phone costs like $150. Because all I do in my phone is browse. It's just browsing, chatting, watching videos. That's it. I don't play games on my phone except if it's solitaire and sometimes Balatro. That's it. I am about as boring of a dude as you can get. I'm telling you. My life is just full of things that are boring. That does not look fancy, but it is practical. Fans, nothing fancy. I have an AC, I have an air conditioner. My wife loves air conditioners, but nothing fancy, does the job just fine. These bed sheets are literally the cheapest that I got from an online store. Nothing fancy, but it does the job. That's basically how I live. It's like nothing fancy, it just does the job. No issues whatsoever. But that's just me. Hey, if you want to live if you want to live in a different way, that's fine. You do you. But that's how I live. Boring but practical. Anyway, it could be worse if you would have been using this ringtone and just throw it to $1. That's one ringtone. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Actually, now that we're talking about old phone ringtones, the one that I've heard a lot, it's not that one. It's this one. Is this phone. The one phone ringtone that I heard that my cousin that my cousins use a lot back when Nokia was still a popular phone is this one. That's the ringtone that my cousins use a lot in their phones. Always, every single goddamn time. It's crazy. I might actually consider using that. Another ringtone that I did use for a brief moment, but I couldn't be bothered to set up. The one ringtone that I used for a brief moment, but I couldn't be bothered to set it up, is this ringtone. You all know this one. If you don't know, I'm telling you, if you don't know the ringtone of this phone, you have no childhood. Genuinely, you have no childhood at all. I'm playing this. If you don't recognize this, you either have a very privileged life, or you have no childhood. I've actually considered changing it to that ringtone. I've actually done that once, but not anymore, because I'm so busy I couldn't be bothered to change the ringtone to that one. But there's one point at one time in my life that I changed my phone ringtone to exactly that. And the moment I got a call from my coworker and they heard that, they were laughing their asses off. That is exactly the reaction that I want from them. But yeah, that's the phone. If you don't know what that ringtone is, those are the kind of ringtones that you get from bootleg phone toys. So that's what I said. If you never heard of this ringtone in your you never had a childhood. Either you have a very privileged life and you buy all the expensive toys, or you have no childhood at all. Or you are so poor you couldn't even afford these kinds of toys. But yeah, those came from bootleg Chinese toys. The song is actually like a real song. Little Butterfly. I think it was I'm Your Little Butterfly. I'm Your Little Butterfly. Butterfly. Yeah, that's the one. That's actually a real song. Look it up. That's actually a real song. At the time when I was a kid, I didn't know that. But when I was an adult, I looked it up. I was like, oh, that's actually a real song. I did not know that. But yeah, so there you have it. Back in the day, I used to have that. I used to have that as a ringtone. Actually, you know what? I might actually consider changing it to that again, just so that it's very, very funny. I want to see people's reaction when they got a call from that. But yeah. My New Year's resolution is to go back to art for a long time ago, just to battle all the AI nonsense. Fight the power. Fight the power, guys. Fight the power, y'all. Amazing. Well, I am battling the AI nonsense right now by writing with my hands. With my two hands, I do the writing, all that sort of stuff. Just with my hands. I'm telling you. Anyway. That's like how the Justice League members tried to evade the Thanagarians during the occupation of Earth. Hello, Appa. I'm only in for the chat, unfortunately, so I'm going to do this briefly. All right. I know there's a fighting game, Sailor Moon, that I used to play on an emulator in '98. What kind of Christmas presents did you get? A wife. That's not exactly a Christmas present, but yeah. And I'm building that wife, but yeah. No. I'm going to talk about the politics. Chinese convention just banned Japanese media cosplay due to the Japanese PM statement. Oof. Sailor Moon has had a few games, some fighting games, a JRPG, which was another story, and even a couple of side-scrolling beat-em-ups, and that's to name a few. Knight's not playable in Crossworlds Racing. Should be a sign. Knights is getting a 30th anniversary remaster, I hope. I still use Adobe Acrobat on both my PC and phone. That's amazing. Good on you. Good on you for staying still on that one. Not that you mention it. What are the programs that are so old but you still use it to this day? It doesn't matter whether there are newer versions of the program or there are better versions of the program, but you still use it anyway. I think the most common example is WinRAR. It doesn't matter if WinRAR asks you for expiry date, another 30 days, whatever. You just use that anyway because you're old school like that. To me, the program that I've been using since my middle school is Inkscape. I have been using Inkscape since I was in middle school because I used to do a lot of graphic design in CorelDRAW. CorelDRAW was great, but Inkscape is free. That's like an immediate bump way more than CorelDRAW. And I stuck to Inkscape for decades, and then to see it grow up all the way to now, to the point where it is genuinely like something that I use as my daily driver for vector graphics editing, amazing. Same with, actually not the same with GIMP, because I've only used GIMP since, I think since 2020 or 2021. I've been a regular GIMP user. Not that kind of GIMP. GNU image manipulation program, GIMP. Love it. I think GIMP is way better than Photoshop in one instance. In one particular thing that GIMP does way better than Photoshop, it allows you to create a new instance through clipboard. You can't do that in Photoshop for some reason. I don't know why. And it takes a long ass time for Photoshop to boot up. GIMP also takes a while to boot up, but it's way less so than Photoshop. The very same prime minister wants to raise the price of the livelihood of foreigners in Japan, and some of the posts on Twitter X cheers as they want people like abroad Japan to be deported. I don't know what's going on with that one. Who do you sim for more, Miku or Monica? Neither. I don't sim for fictional characters. Except for Fremi from Raka no Yusha. Was gonna say Bishon and Miku earlier. I knew it was Miku, but I did have to look for a second before confirming it in my head. That is Miku. I'm not joking, there are some people that want foreign content creators like abroad in Japan and Trash Taste Trio to be deported. To be deported. Well, these people can say what they like on the internet. They can say whatever they like on the internet. But it's still up to the legal department. It's still up to the police on whether these people can get deported off of Japan or not. There are plenty of Futa Miku Rule 34. Yep. Have you played Lara Croft? Have I played Lara Croft? Have I played Lara Croft? That's a very interesting question. A very, very interesting question. A very interesting way to phrase that question. Unfortunately, as much as I would love, and I mean really, 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 absolutely love to play Lara Croft in whatever version that she's in, because in whatever version she's in, Lara Croft will still remain an absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous woman that I cannot wait to play. Unfortunately, she's a fictional character. But I do have to say bonk on this one. Have you played Lara Croft? Don't we all want to play Lara Croft? Don't we all? Don't we all? Don't we all want to play Lara Croft? Don't we all? I wish I want to play some Lara Croft. During these trying times, what do you consider a reasonable price for a 32 gig DDR4 dual rag SODIMM? Anything, any price that is not currently right now. Any price that is not now. Just anything cheaper than what that is right now. Honestly. I haven't checked the market yet. But I would rather that. How about next week? Are you gonna be gay then? I'm a big fan of Crysis 1. I tried Crysis 2 for 5 minutes and got bored of it quick. It felt like Call of Duty, not Crysis. That is a very common criticism of Crysis 2. And that is a perfectly valid criticism. But that's why I love Crysis 2. For one, if you compare it to Call of Duty, Crysis 2 is a way more non-linear than Call of Duty. I can tell you that. I played a lot of Call of Duty games, and their campaigns are basically a corridor from one point to another. It's basically a shooting gallery. You might as well play an on-rail shooter. Crysis 2 actually lets you to have it's basically like an open, slightly open section that gives you some freedom, some degree of freedom on how you approach it before you go to the next open section that gives you freedom on how you approach it. It's basically that. It's a collection of wide areas. It reminds me of Doom. actually, now that I think about it. It reminds me of Doom, specifically 2016 Doom. Because 2016 Doom is kind of like that. It's also a linear succession of wide open areas that are basically like a battlefield. And in my opinion, Crysis 2 is like that. And that's why it is way better in Call of Duty than Call of Duty in that regard. It is a perfectly valid criticism in a sense that it is way more linear than Crysis 1. Because Crysis 1 is a lot more open. But I'd argue against that because Crysis 1, while it is way more open, it is a lot less focused. There's a lot less focus in what it tries to be, what it tries to do. And if you're looking for that openness, Crysis 1 is definitely for you. But I prefer a tighter experience. A tighter, more focused experience that actually gives a lot of spectacle. And in that regard, Crysis 2 is superior. In that regard, Crysis 2 is superior. Although, I do not blame you for preferring Crysis 1's more open environment. That is a perfectly valid option as well. I personally prefer Crysis 2's more strict, more linear, actually not even that linear. Compared to Call of Duty, it is not linear at all. Call of Duty is an on-rail shooter. Crysis 2 is like Doom 2016 in a sense that there are actually plenty of open areas where you can go around and pick your options on how to approach certain scenarios. I liked it way better than that. Hans Zimmer sucks balls because he made that retarded ass sound from Inception. You mean this one? You mean the boom? You mean the Inception boom? The horn sound effect? Oh, sorry, hold on. I got that muted. Let me play that again. Okay, much better. Much better. Oh, okay, hold on. That's in a 50% volume. Let me play that again. Ah, dang it. That's on 50%. Let me bump that up. Okay, this is 100%. There you go. Finally. All right, got that. Gunfire Reborn, no story, all fun. Amazing. How was your Christmas? Not much happened in my Christmas. It's very busy actually. A lot of shopping for the real event next month actually. Is Shiva waifu material? Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't blame you if you pick underrated waifu. Sheva from Resident Evil 5. Shiva is another character entirely. But yeah, Sheva from Resident Evil 5. Underrated waifu. Her porn's not that bad. Very good porn. I'm going to talk about yet another English localization discourse. There's a beef on X Twitter between an English dub fan and people like Savvy, Shitpost Rock, and Marshall Bohemon. I have no idea who those people are. You made the first one sound like he got kicked in the nuts. I mean, have you heard how Leon dies? I need to... Does that not like sound like a guy who got kicked in the nuts? Does that sound like a guy who's about to... Sorry, what were you saying about it sound like he got kicked in the nuts? Because from my ears, he absolutely does sound like he got kicked in the nuts. The funniest is whenever you shoot Ashley. Bro, if you want some good old Ashley torture, if you want some good old Ashley abuse, Ashley torture, it is that clip that I just shared. The one that got me fucking laughing my ass off. For like 3 straight fucking minutes. One of the best Ashley tortures. I love it so much. I love that when she got hit by the truck, she immediately falls down. She just... because the deaths are pre-animated. She just immediately falls. Like, look at that. I think I should play that frame by frame. I should play that frame by frame because it's so funny. Look at that. She barely got time to even stand up. I need to play it frame by frame. She just immediately goes down. Just hey, you can see her panties there. Yo, frame panty bonus shot, let's go! Frame panty bonus shot, and Leon is like, no! Oh no, Ashley got hit. But at least we can see her panty, let's fucking go. Bonus panty shot, fuck yes. Anyway, but yeah, that's not the best part. Still funny. Still the best. Absolutely fucking hilarious. Anyway, J1 Wang tip 139 super chat. That's 2,000 I don't know what that is. Argentinian pesos. Reminds me of the Counter-Strike death sounds. Oh, where's my Counter-Strike death sounds? There you go. Traditional, original Counter-Strike. Still very funny. This is only rivaled by the sound Yoda makes whenever he dies in Lego Star Wars. I don't know how that actually sounds. I'll have to keep that in mind. Anyway, quick, somebody gather the Dragon Balls in case Appa dies. Do Resident Evil 5 have deaths like that? Sort of. When characters die in Resident Evil 5, the funniest part is always goes, Chris! Or Chris going, Sheva! It's every single time. Sometimes the deaths are very funny. Are very, very funny. They're so funny that when the characters just go, Chris! Or Sheva! But if you ask me, the death scene that I absolutely despise of Resident Evil 5, because I absolutely hate this goddamn creature. I hate this creature. I hate this boss in Resident... not exactly boss. Not exactly a boss, but I absolutely despise this guy. These creatures right here are the bane of my existence. Every single time I play Resident Evil 5, and I got to this point, and I every single time I go with my brother, it's like, oh, not these guys. Okay, that is pretty sexy, Sheva, but why am I so horny like that? What's that thing? Chris going, Sheva! Very funny. No, these fucking annoying things, I swear to God, they are an instant kill. Look, Sheva is in full health, but if these guys got to you, you die. Instant fucking death. Instant death. Instant death. These are annoying, but every single time, these guys are fucking annoying, but every single time a character, one of us gets captured by them, and the way they died is just, it's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, stab! Stab. They're so funny. But it is but that's basically the gist of it. Not Resident Evil 5, they're not as memorable. But when characters die, when any of us die, and Chris or Sheva shouting each other's names, very funny. Still very funny. Anyway. Leon death sounds still iconic to this day. Fuck yes. Some real Counter-Strike death sound energy. Thoughts on the Grok-chan image editor hoopla? There is one. We're gonna talk about that in just a bit. Can I ask you guys something? Ask away, bro. Ask away. You don't have to. Just ask away. Believe in the tomboy always. Fuck yes. Good evening and afternoon, APB chat. How is everyone? Mood has been better. Need to play more Pokemon Emerald Gamble version, all called All-in-One. Very nice. Have some faith of the heart. Started learning Last Christmas on the piano by a pop singer band called Wham! We all know what Last Christmas is. Are the not safe for work AI sloppers the baddies too? If you ask me, it's up to you. Honestly, if you ask me, that whether you like AI art or not, in terms of how they are used in porn, is an entirely personal value thing. That is something that you have to decide for yourself, and you make a stand on that one. If you ask me, personally, I can totally see why somebody would jerk off to AI generated porn. I can totally see that. Because while they are not as realistic, they're not as well made as human made porn, as genuine drawn porn or 3D rendered porn, they are hot enough and sexy enough for somebody to make me go, I can see how someone would jerk off to that. I can see why somebody would find that sexually enticing. Even though it has all the same issues as any AI generated anything. It has the same issues. But unlike AI generated art that's not porn, I see the validity of this use case. I can see why somebody would jerk off to that. Totally, 100%. It is the one of the few use cases with generated media that I actually don't mind. But that could be because I am coon brain and porn brain, all that sort of stuff. I do not mind the usage of AI generated media in porn because I feel like that is the only case where I can genuinely defend, when I can actually like, yeah, I'll defend that. I'll defend that. But otherwise, but if I have to be real, right? If I have to be real, most usage of AI generation is not for porn. It's mostly for garbage that you see online. It is intended to make money. And I personally, if you ask me, I respect you way less if you use AI generated media to make money than if you use AI generated media to fap, to goon. I respect you way more if you use AI to goon than if you use AI to make money, especially if you use it to scam people. You are lower than dirt if that is the case. But if you use it just to goon, bro, my hands are up. My hands are in here. My hands are up. My hands are tied. You do you. That is your thing. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm totally fine with that. That's your thing. You do you, my dude. But yeah, I genuinely wish that the hardware that we are using, if you tell me that the hardware crisis that we've been having right now is because people are making AI generated porn, if that's the actual case of what's happening, I'm gonna go, understandable, have a nice day. You do you. fucking fine. Sacrifice all the RAM in the world, make all the fucking porn all the way. But for real though. But for real. I feel like there can be a reasonable middle ground, and that is to not excessively consume all our genuine PC hardware, because not all of us here are for porn. Even though I like porn myself, I like myself some porn. I don't want hardware prices to suffer because of porn, because of AI generated porn, even though if that is the actual case, I totally vibe with that. I can see why you would do that. I respect, fine, I'll give you that, but please do not harm the hardware market. Please get the RAM prices back to normal. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for much. Just get the hardware prices back to normal. And most that I see people use AI is not for porn, which is fucking terrible. If 99% of it is used for porn, I would respect that way more than if it's not used for porn. If you tell me in my face that most AI generated media that is being put on the internet right now are porn, I'm like, okay, fine, you do you. I ain't got no comment on that. That's your fucking thing. But unfortunately, most AI generated media that we're seeing in this day and age is not used for porn. I know that it's not used for porn because I have plenty of people, even in my chat, they're like, I have never seen an AI generated porn, but I have seen AI generated trash. In fact, the one that you're seeing a lot here on this channel is AI generated trash. Some of them you might haven't even seen an AI generated porn. To that case, I salute you. I salute you. The fact that you're able to avoid that. But yeah, they do exist. Anyway. But if you ask me, are they the baddies? It depends on your personal moral value and ethics. But if you ask me personally, I respect AI generated media made for porn. I respect you way more than if you generate it for money or for clicks or for social media engagement. I respect you way more if you use it for porn. At least you're using it for your own personal gooning. I respect you way more on that one than if you use it to scam people. That's my take, at least. I'm just now noticing the ring on your finger. Did you finally get married, or are you still engaged? Not now. Not now. The marriage is not now. Marriage is actually next week. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Marriage is actually next week. So, yeah, next week. Lastly, in relation to that discourse with amount of bad English localization hoopla, I do want to know, what do you consider as good localization to you, Wappa? Good localization. If you ask me, the good localization is the kind where you understand 99% of the story. If you understand 90% of the story and the characters act and behave in a way that are perfectly accurate to what they are and who they are in the actual story, I consider that good localization. They don't have to be perfect localization. I can take imperfect localization with a couple issues here and there than a story that I literally cannot comprehend. There are loads, and the problem with localization discourse is that a lot of them are nitpicks. They just take a couple of scenes, a couple of dialogue choices with the characters, and completely ignore the fact that 99.9% of the story is translated faithfully so that you can get what's going on and still understand what's going on with the story. That's one of the biggest issues with localization discourse. A lot of them are nitpicks, and it is very difficult to convince people that this is an issue when they're just nitpicks. Because a lot of people are going to go, well, the rest of the story is perfectly translated, so a couple of dialogue choices that are badly translated isn't exactly a huge issue. Isn't exactly a huge issue to me. That's the biggest problem. It's hard to convince people to not buy or not support bad localization because a lot of them are just discovered based on a couple of bad dialogues. A couple of incorrect dialogues. And that's not good. It's hard to convince people of that particular discourse in that regard. If you ask me personally, as long as most of the story is understandable, you can follow the story and understand what the characters are saying, it's good localization. But it's not always perfect. I'll give you that. And calling them out is valid. I'm not saying it isn't valid. I'm not saying it isn't valid. I'm saying it's perfectly valid to call out bad localization when you see it, even if it's just nitpicks. Because a lot of these criticisms are warranted, 100%. But to suggest that you should boycott a game is very hard to do so for certain people online. For actually a lot of people. For the average person, to tell people you should boycott this game because they censor a couple of outfits or they change a couple of dialogues that are not accurate to the Japanese translation is a lot more difficult to convince the average person to do so. Most people are just gonna buy the game because they see it, the overall package of the game. Is the game good? Does the game have good story? That's all they've seen. That's all they're seeing. That's why I've seen, I talk about Persona, a good example of this, I talk about Persona 5 localization issues, translation issues, localization issues, the censorship, and not just Persona 5, actually Atlas games, plenty of Atlas games. I've seen plenty of people in the chat still bought Persona 5 Royale. They still buy Catherine Full Body despite the censorship issues because they just want to play the games. And do I blame them? No. Well, I don't blame them. They play the game because the game is fun. At the end of the day, that's all that matters. So yeah, if you ask me, good localization, if you can understand 90% of the story, 90 to 99% of the story, it's fine. It's not perfect. It's not always perfect. But as long as the game is fine, you can comprehend the story, then I have no issues with it. But that's just me. Are you okay with Expedition 33 using AI? Again, this is a matter of personal values. So this is something that you have to ask person to person, what they think about that. This is a stance that you have to make personally yourself. And whatever kind of stance you take, people are not gonna like it. If you ask me personally, as long as the final output is human, I am okay with that. If you ask me, as long as the final output is human made, I'm perfectly fine with it. I have no issues with it. And from what I've seen, Expedition 33, they said the output, the final output, we do use AI, but the final output will always be human and we'll maintain that. Yeah, I don't mind. Perfectly fine. I don't mind that. That's reasonable. That's perfectly fine. No issues on my end. But that being said, it can definitely be an issue to everybody else. Everybody else will think that's an issue. The hate towards AI is a lot of emotions. There are a lot of emotions. There are a lot of anger. A lot of them, in my opinion, can be unjustified. There's a lot of unreasonable hatred towards AI. But mostly are reasonable. They are mostly warranted. All the hatred, all the negativity towards AI is perfectly valid. Actually, no. If I put it that way, it's not perfectly valid. It's more like they're valid. The emotions, I can feel them. I can sympathize with the emotions, even if the facts are not, even if the facts do not always align, and they don't always align. But I do sympathize with the emotions. I do sympathize with the anger. I can see why people are angry. And in that regard, I can see why people are angry with the Expedition 33 developers for using AI. Because you could have just gained concepts or created concepts without using AI. The old ways, the good old ways. That's fine too. I have no issues with that too. You can definitely do that. You can find inspiration through the good old ways of looking it on Google. Looking actual human work on Google. Finding actual human work on Google. You can do that. You can still do that right now. In fact, one of the ways my talent, quote unquote, my talent, quote unquote, in terms of artistic, in terms of art in general, my talent is in writing. You can see my writing, you can feel my writing, all that sort of stuff through my videos. You can tell whether I'm a good writer or not just through my videos, right? Because all the videos that I made, 100% are mine. I write it with my own two hands through the keyboard exactly as how I write it. It's all me. No AI assistance whatsoever, unless you count grammar fixes. But that's it. It's not even AI assisted. It's just normal grammar and English refinements errors. But even then, it's not exactly AI. It's just normal grammar checks. But other than that, 100% me. I make it. It's all me. That product is all mine. All the videos that you're seeing in this channel, written by me, 100%, no AI. Can an AI make something that I make? I tried it. Because I want to cut down time. I got 4 jobs. I got 4 jobs now. Including husband is like one of them that's coming up. That's 4 jobs for me. And I want to cut down some time. But it just doesn't feel right. It just does not feel right at all. Does not feel right. I tried it. I tried to tell an AI, hey, here are some dumb points. Make some replies out of it. I tried it. It's shit. The YouTube AI inspiration that I've shown a couple of times on this channel, yeah, those are like idea generators for my YouTube channel based on the videos that I've posted. We all see it. We all saw it last week or 2 weeks ago, couple of weeks ago, of YouTube's ideas of how to run my channel. It's all trash. It's garbage. And I'm like, this is not how I would run my channel. This is how a robot thinks. How would it run my channel? Just based purely on algorithm, but no soul, no passion whatsoever. Like, I'm not gonna do that. That's not something, that's not me at all. This is not how I would want to run this channel, for one. And for two, it's not just AI, right? If I want to get inspiration, if I want to know how to write certain things, sometimes an AI can help, sometimes, but not all the time. Not all the time. If I want to get an inspiration from my writing, I like to write fiction, right? I like to write fiction. For example, lately I've been into spy fiction. I've been into spy movies, spy films, spy action, heist, all that sort of stuff. Crime drama that is also like spy related. I don't use AI to find inspiration. I watch movies or TV shows that are about spies. I watched the James Bond movies, the official Eon James Bond movies. I even have a tier list. My worst James Bond movie and my best James Bond movie. I have all the way from 1 to 25. I watched all of them from start to finish because I need some inspiration. And the best way for me to get inspiration on how to create the perfect spy movie, spy fiction that I want to write, that I like to write, is to go straight to the source, the OG, James Bond, the spy, the iconic spy, the spy fiction, James Bond. There are like 25 movies. Sean Connery, George Lazenby, Roger Moore, Pierce Brosnan, Timothy Dalton, not Timothy Olyphant, that's another person. Timothy Dalton, Daniel Craig, all eras have their pros and cons, but I love almost all of them. Couple of stinkers here and there, but they're all amazing, and I need to take inspirations out of them. The James Bond movies, I watch them. Bourne, the Bourne trilogy, because I also want to have some gritty and realism in my spy fiction. The Bourne movies are the perfect vehicle for that gritty, realistic, realistic, and that shaky cam-esque feel that you can still make out what's going on at the end. Because Paul Greengrass is really good with shaky cam. The rest, people just use shaky cam in the worst way. But Paul Greengrass is the only person that used shaky cam pretty well. But yeah, Bourne trilogy. That's the one. If you want a gritty, realistic spy, Bourne trilogy. Mission Impossible. All the Mission Impossible films. The TV series. Give it a couple episodes. Like, it's not my thing, but yeah. The Tom Cruise Mission Impossible movies, spy fiction, perfect on that one, in that regard. Burn Notice, one of my favorite TV shows of all time right now. Burn Notice is so fucking good. Great spy fiction. Spy TV. Amazing. Absolutely lovely. Chuck, another great show. Point is, that's how I get inspiration. I get inspiration from works that have already existed. If I want to write something and I got a block on what to do or what to write, I just go back to the classics. Go back to works that have already existed before. And I try to find inspiration, influence out of them. James Bond. Another thing with James Bond is that I don't just watch the movies. I listen to the audiobook of 3 James Bond novels. I listen to Casino Royale, Live and Let Die, and Moonraker. These 3 are available on YouTube. I'm not even joking. These 3 are available on YouTube. You can listen to them. And they're amazing. I really love them. And I get to get a glimpse of what James Bond is in the novels compared to what he is in the movies. So, all those things combined creates a load of inspiration for me to write spy fiction, write spy films, to write spy stuff that I really, really want to write. Because I had this mind of a spy fiction, of a spy story that I really want to write. If I want to get inspiration, I go straight to the source. Human-made source. Can I get it from AI? Yeah, I can. But it's just not as good if I just experience the whole thing myself. Yes, it takes time. It takes time. All art takes time. Writing takes time. Creating art in general takes time. And every second of that is valuable. It doesn't matter if it takes me hours to write a script for a video. But every part of that creation process is something that I, as an artist, enjoy. And I cherish every moment of that. That's the beauty of human-made art. And that the thing that you are making, it doesn't have to be amazing. And a lot of it ended up shit, but the journey from that starting point to the finish line is so good. It's so precious. And it's something that you treasure in your life. It doesn't matter how long times have passed, but you treasure it anyway. That's the creation process. That's what a lot of these AI bros do not understand. They don't understand that the fun of art is in the creation. It's in the making of it, not in the output. If you just want the output, yeah, you can ask an AI and they'll give you something. But I don't want just the output. I want to experience the process of it. myself. And that's what a lot of AI bros do not understand. So yeah, in regards to Expedition 33 using AI, if you ask me, as long as the final output is human, I don't mind. But if you ask anybody else, they're gonna get mad. There's a good chance that they'll be mad. I am still teaching, technically speaking, yes, but we're in the holidays, so not now. I've had 5 hours of sleep since Monday, so you are not out of this. Woof. Expedition 33 used AI as a tool, so that may be okay in Appa's eyes. Yeah, like I said, I am okay with that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it is okay with anybody else. Bad localization is modern-day politics that makes the game dated, not timeless. Some of them, yes, absolutely have those. Absolutely. 100%. That's in reference to the chat's angry's reaction to the AI hooplas from last week, especially with that dumb AI video of the guy's fantasy of meeting actors from a fake Dragon Ball Z film. Yeah, last week the chat were mad, but not mad of me. They're mad of that dumbass video. And rightfully so. That dumbass Dragon Ball Z video where the guy is going on to the behind the scenes set and meeting every actor and everything like that. Why? Anybody would be mad by that. Anybody with any Dragon Ball fan would be mad by that. The only people who are not mad are the AI bros that think, oh my god, that looks amazing. Ugh. The people freaking out about AI in games that has existed for most generations of games. AI, the enemy, is an entirely different thing. Enemy AI and partner AI are two entirely different things than AI generation. These two are not the same. Depressing to see companies cutting corners. Forgot to mention, speaking of phones, my charger adapter got broke this week. Good thing my relatives have a spare charger to use, so I'm not worried about replacing it immediately. Any game you're actually hyped for next year? I don't know what games that are going to be released for next year, other than GTA 6. Other than that, no. This is all for me. I had to go. Farewell and Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Changing the phone every 2 to 3 years is dumb. I know. It is dumb. But that's what companies intend you to do. I don't like it, but that's what they want you to do. Go take a dump, we understand. Unfortunately, I don't know why. I lost my desire to take a dump. Oh, another thing. Speaking of dump. Do you guys remember that time when I had diarrhea on stream? When I had diarrhea, I was suffering from diarrhea on stream, and then I was trying to fart, but it's not fart that came out. That happened during the stream, but you didn't see it, obviously. Obviously, you didn't see it. It happened all the way in the bottom right here. It is contained off screen, but that did happen. That happened again. That happened again off stream. That happened again off stream. I had a diarrhea. I don't know why I had that diarrhea, but I had it. And again, I was going for a fart. Fart does not come out. Let's just put that. But yeah, fart does not come out. That happened again, unfortunately. But this time it happened off stream. In a car. Full of passengers. And the passengers are my wife's parents. And my wife. Thankfully, I managed to remedy that real quick.
Thank you.
Oh shit, literally, exactly. Mexican pesos 49. Thank you so much, Sorman Drake. Keep them coming. But yeah, fortunately, I managed to remedy that issue real quick by washing the pants. By washing my pants. I managed to remedy that real quick by washing my pants. Unfortunately, my pants are wet. My pants are wet. And they didn't notice it. They didn't notice it until I tell my wife. I was like, yo, I think I just shed my pants. I had bad diarrhea and I just shed my pants. You shed your pants in the car? And I was like, that explains why the car smells so bad. And then my wife snitched. And then my wife snitched to her parents. I'm like, yo, Appa just scrapped his pants because he had diarrhea. Fortunately, my wife's parents are so fucking nice. They are some of the nicest people on the planet, I'm telling you. They are some of the nicest people on the planet. They just laugh their issues off. And they're like, bruh, I get it. I got that. It happened to the best of us. And I'm like, yo, thank you for understanding. Thank you for the sympathy. But god dang. Oh, I'm telling you. I am quite literally shitting myself. Not even shitting. Not even shitting you. No, literally. I'm not shitting you, but I am shitting myself. But for real though, that happened, and that was absolutely fucking funny. I'm telling you, guys, if you suffer from diarrhea and you think you're gonna fart, please don't. Please do not. Please do not fart if you're suffering from diarrhea and you think you're gonna fart, do not fart. You are going to shit yourself. The shit will hit the fan, quite literally. Anyway, moving on. Me with Redmi Note 11, remove bootloader and install custom ROM from and now Android 16. You can also do that. You can install custom RAM for outdated Android devices, but I had struggles with my A50 to install custom RAM on that one. I definitely need to find ways to do that. Anyway. Use AI art for reference art? Yes. Again, this is something that you can do. You can use AI for references, but it will be way better if you can find the human art sources first before you actually use for AI. That's a lot of the points that I actually agree with a lot of the AI haters. You can just use other human references, other human-made art as references, and I'm like, yeah, you can, absolutely. That is why when I want to write fiction, spy fiction, I watch the James Bond movies, all of them, to get inspiration, to get references. I'm telling you, it's about as best a reference you can get. Even though not all the movies are great. The people freaking out just want to complain, among other reasons I am not sure how to say. That's what I'm saying, right? There are a lot of the complaints, objectively speaking, are not valid, are invalid. There are a lot of them are built on emotions towards AI, but productively speaking, I don't want to argue with them because the way the industry use AI and treat AI in general is horrible. It's absolutely despicable the way it destroys the market. Like, forget the environment, forget the copyright claim, like forget about all of that. Like, even if you don't care about all that, most people don't, but if you don't care about all that, you do care about video games. You do care about gaming. And because of this AI hoopla, because of this AI stupidity, a lot of hardware prices are going to be more expensive next year and probably next 2 years or 3 years. That includes phones, that includes PCs and laptops. So if you want to get PCs or laptops, you might as well get it now. There's some PC manufacturer even have a program where you bring your own RAM. Some pre-built PC, I'm not even joking. Some pre-built PC manufacturers quite literally have a program that lets you to build a whole ass PC except for the RAM. The RAM you buy it yourself. Bring your own RAM to the pre-built. And I'm like, is this the state of the hardware that we are living right now? To the point where pre-builds will ship with no RAM? That's the state of hardware that we are living right now? Where pre-built PCs will ship with literally no RAM? That we have to bring our own RAM to the pre-built PCs? I'm not even joking. Look it up. Gamers Nexus literally reported that. It was like, all these pre-built PCs, they have a program that will let you build a PC, but no RAM. Bring your own RAM to the fucking scenario. And I'm like, are we living? Is this the era that I want to live in? I certainly do not want to live in the era, but here I am. Here I am, and it's all because of AI. Crazy. To them, generative AI shouldn't be a thing at all. No. I agree. I agree. I can vibe with the emotions, but generally speaking, yeah, it will exist. Objectively speaking, a generative AI will exist. Hogwarts is 7 fucking years, not 15 fucking years. I know. I absolutely know that. But the Harry Potter movies are not exactly easy to make. So that taking 15 years, I can totally understand that. Even though the actors are way older than they should have been. But to me at least, they are reasonably old enough to play the characters that they're playing. The Stranger Things one is way dumber. Way dumber. It's way dumber. Ridiculously dumb. It is just straight up way dumber than the Harry Potter example. I can assure you that. Is it okay to say that I like not safe for work AI slop? Like I said, I respect people way more if they use AI for gooning than the people that use AI for money or for social media clout or for attention. At least gooning, at least when you use AI for fapping, that's you. That is entirely your thing. You do it because for your own personal pleasure. Whereas the people that use it for money, to scam people, or just to show something, oh, look at this, cool, for social media clout. Yeah, they are the real leeches here. They are the absolute fucking leech. And unfortunately, most generative AI usage are for that. The fact that there are still plenty of you that have not seen AI porn, but there are loads of you that have seen AI generated trash, says quite a lot, doesn't it? Just saying. Considering the damage AI is doing, I don't blame people for wanting it to never have existed. Again, I vibe with the emotion, even though objectively speaking, no, AI will still exist. But I can understand the emotion. While I am thinking of it, I want to mention that they made sure to keep Knight's very defined rear in Sonic Racing. One could even say it's almost like he's wearing nothing at all. Apparently, Home Alone 3 is censored on Disney+. How the hell is Home Alone 3 censored? Die Hard is the best Christmas movie, fight me. Ho ho ho, I have a machine gun. I do not understand why some people say or argue that Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie when there's quite literally that scene of the dead guy in the elevator, literally have a text that says, I have a machine gun, ho ho ho. Come on, y'all. Anyway. I lost 3 minutes of chat, god damn. I use default ringtone and default wallpaper too. Exactly. I just use everything default because I couldn't be bothered to customize. Stopping at Generation 7 should have been where I got off the Pokemon train. Alright. Human Bowser used to work for EA. I am more boring. I play chess on my phone. That's not boring at all. That's pretty good. Fritanga is saying how Nintendo always being Doom or how Nintendo got worst game of the year. Nintendo got worst game of the year? With what game? It does feel like people want everyone else to be miserable with them or that because they might be bad from a corporate standpoint. Everything they do is bad. Already call your fiance wife, eh? Bro, the marriage is like literally next week, so I might as well. Anyway. Good morning, Appa. What a festive week. Are we ready to bash on more AI bruhs today? Well, there are a couple. There are a couple of AI hooplas, but plenty of them are mostly leftovers from last week, but they are very good leftovers. Thanks, Appa. I feel old. So Appa fiance is just turned on by boring and practical. Pretty much, yeah. Appa never play that crying baby ringtone again. Well, if you say that, that sounds like an invitation of me playing that crying baby ringtone again. So please, 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 instead of saying that, say play that again. Because you are more likely to discourage me from playing that again if you say play that again. You are more likely to discourage me from doing that. Reverse psychology, I'm telling you. My ringtone is an AI song. Alright. How do you feel about SMG4 ending his series? What is SMG4? Also, I met this girl who says that she relates to Homura with trauma, though she says I have the mentality of a 16-year-old not knowing who I am. Who are you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to? I know the second part, but not the first. Butterfly Dance Revolution. Man. I remember hearing it in some old videos a long time ago. Appa, how dare you expose me for not having a childhood? I played Dance Dance Revolution games at the YMCA back as a kid. Ooh, I didn't know that YMCA has Dance Dance Revolution. I don't know. I've never been to America. I enjoyed Generation 5 to 7 Nintendo. Nintendo Switch was less censorship, was pretty good. Just think of AI as something to have fun with. Yeah, that's why I said, if you use AI for your own personal usage, I respect you way more than if you use it for clout. If you want to use AI for your personal usage, for gooning, go ahead. Go ahead. No issues here whatsoever. If AI is mostly used to make porn, and I'm like, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't exactly mind. But the problem is, well, the hardware crisis is still here. And I don't mind losing AI-generated porn if we can just get the fuck out of this AI hardware crisis. But yeah. I tried AI for anime girl characters and need to use it for makeup suggestions for ideas that improve it. Haven't opened my Christmas presents as everyone forgot to tell me where they were. Oof. China is limiting gaming time for people and not letting Cupid's Chocolate Season 3 from happening. A lot of people are not fan of her, by the way. She even wanted to write Yuri or lesbian in a Mormon church, not realizing that would anger many people. What is that? People say that talking about your trauma online is not a good idea. Yeah, you shouldn't. Do not talk about your trauma online. Most people are not therapists. People are not therapists here online. I am not a therapist. I'm here to point and laugh at dumb things. I'm here to point and laugh at dumb shit online. That's all there is to it. They just want to prevent more Johnny Somalis. Most, and I mean this, most tourists do not behave like Johnny Somali. If that is the case, there will be a way bigger ban than what it is happening in Japan right now. I can assure you that most tourists are not Johnny Somalis. Most Japanese tourists are like us, just like me. We're just going around vibing and here. I am living that Japanese salaryman life, I'm telling you. I am living that Japanese salaryman life in a Japanese subway. I'm telling you. I'm vibing. I am absorbing this Japanese subway atmosphere. I'm telling you. Anyway. Where is I? Stop capping. Which part did I cap? Did you hear about the lolcow that said that all news outlets are right-wing? That is definitely not true. There are loads of news outlets that are, what do you call it? Not right-wing. Do not tell your wife that you've played Lara Croft. Bro, my wife watches hentai. My wife watches hentai a lot. So, whether I goon with characters or not is not exactly an issue. Just pro tip. Just pro tip. Don't buy DDR5 RAM. Exactly. DDR5 RAM is awful. I like to track down all classic Tomb Raider games at some point. Only have the PS1 game, first game of the PS1 so far. I'm gonna play some Lara Croft. Plays Angel of Darkness. No! I remember people always ask, can your PC run Crysis? Well, most PCs released after the 2020s can run Crysis reasonably well. The original, at least. Not the remastered. Unreal shooter, you mean like Time Cop? No. Time Cop? Was Time Cop like... Time Cop is the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. That's not a game. Unless there is a game called Time Cop. Oh, there is a game called Time Cop. But from what I'm seeing, this game called Time Cop is not a non-real shooter. It is a side-scroller. It looks like a side-scroller. So that's not an online shooter. That's a side-scroller, for one. For two, I think you meant Time Crisis. Now, Time Crisis is a non-real shooter, and I love Time Crisis. Hate the fifth one. The fifth one is shit, but I absolutely love Time Crisis. Time Crisis is my goat. The fifth one is trash, though. But yeah, Time Crisis is amazing. There is also another on-rail shooter that has the word cop in it, and that is Virtua Cop. Virtua Cop 1, Virtua Cop 2, classic. Absolutely fantastic games. Highly recommend those if you can find ways to play them. There are ports on the Windows version, but unfortunately they have no music. I think the Saturn version is better. For one, and for two, I haven't played Virtua Cop 3. There are some arcade machines that have Virtua Cop 3, but I have never played it. So I definitely need to get... I couldn't find any stores or malls that have Virtua Cop 3 even though that is the one virtual cop game that I really, really want to play because I've never played it. But there are videos on YouTube, so I can just watch that. But yeah, I think you're thinking about Time Crisis or Virtual Cop. There's no on-rail shooter named Time Cop, but there is a movie, Time Cop, that stars Jean-Claude Van Damme. Not a bad movie. I like it. But yeah. Have you heard of the hack that happened in Rainbow Six just 10 hours ago? What happened? I haven't heard of that. I do want to meet a woman offline after my purpose is focused on making enough money. You'll be better playing Time Crisis instead. Can your PC run Crisis? Time Crisis is an excellent game. But yeah, I like Crisis 2 more, mostly because I find its stealth mechanics to be way better than 1 does. The silencer doesn't immediately shut down the cloak, and there are actually stealth kills. Well, there you go. It's one of the pluses of that. Haven't heard much about the Saturn version of Tomb Raider. Where's your sexuality? Is defined where you're in a world where your sexuality is defined on your ability to get on time. There's a kind of energy management system. I also find armor mode more useful than it was in Crisis 1. She falls like a PS2 GTA NPC. Yes! Because actually a lot of the classic Grand Theft Auto games, they were pre-animated. But if you ask me, in terms of like Rockstar games, the ragdolls are way funnier. If we're gonna talk about deaths, it's the ragdolls. They are way funnier. And I can point you an example. One of the things that you can do in Red Dead Redemption 2, there's a video on YouTube where there's a video on YouTube that says every Red Dead Redemption player should do this, and I'm like, I agree. They absolutely should. And what I'm referring to is there's this part in the game, and Red Dead Redemption 2 specifically, where you're driving a wagon. And what I want you all to do is do this.
Shouldn't be too much in the way of guns to deal with. You're gonna run the horses to death. I'm going to wreck the wagon. A new scar. Think you're going to buy a breakfast in the morning. Drive on the road for Christ's sakes.
Drive on the road for Christ's sake.
Follow the trail southwest.
The ragdolls are way funnier. The ragdolls of the Rockstar games are way funnier, in my opinion, than the pre-animated 3D games. Anyway, where is I? The Counter-Strike Go one is soulless, but they are funny. But they are very, very funny. Kinda makes up how annoying she is in original Resident Evil 4. Great ballistics, though. Great ballistics indeed. No, they are not. Stop capping, otherwise skill issue. Did I say something? Did I say something? That are capping? What did I say that are capping? I completely, I don't get, which part did I cap? If you say that I am capping, okay, but which part? Which part of the sentence where I say that I was capping? Hey, Fate Go players, how are you coping right now with the game finally reaching its conclusion? Apparently. Those are annoying from Resident Evil 5. Yeah, those are annoying. They're instant kills. They are annoying. They are annoying to deal with. But once you know how to deal with them, they're fine. They're alright. But they are definitely annoying. Capcom doesn't have the balls to remake Resident Evil 5 because it's too controversial. We'll see about that. We will see about that. I found a good Sonic AI art generator that can make decent porn. Well, there you go. Good for you. It had a compilation of Nintendo games by the YouTuber who reviewed The Legend of Zelda timeline. I watched TCM Remembers, and most of the people who pass away, I don't know much of. Alright? Remember that song, The Internet is for Porn? I don't remember that song, but I do remember this one. I do know this one. Did you guys remember Zone Tan? Did you guys remember Zone Tan?
I like to build
Ah, man. You look up that song. Zontan is awesome. At the time. Don't know. I haven't heard much from her. She's a relic of the internet from the past. Fritanga probably needs to shut up if he's gonna be in denial of the success Nintendo got. I haven't heard of much. You guys heard it from the horse's mouth. What did I say? I didn't see every animated video, but I have enjoyed them in the past. AI is annoying with how it's been used. I agree, because they don't use it for porn. At least if you use it for porn, I can respect you way more if you than if you use it for chasing clout. Using it for porn, fine. Jerk off all the way. I'll take that. Agreed. I've seen some AI corn that actually looks good. I've saved some. Big whoop. Wanna fight about it? 8 out of 10 stuff is still good, not the worst things in the world. There's a YouTuber I watch that explains why he hates Mario Kart World, and I personally agree with him. Alright. You still watch porn, Appa? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Who hasn't? Who hasn't? But yeah, I treat porn the same way I treat alcohol. I don't even drink alcohol, but porn is basically my vice. It is my vice, and it is the only vice that you can reasonably control. If I would rather my kids, right, have their vice to be porn than drugs, or smoking, or vaping, or any nicotine products. I would rather my kids to let off steam with porn than with smoking, drugs, or alcohol. All of those are unhealthy vices. Porn, on the other hand, I can argue the health benefits of it. Masturbation, even, I can give arguments on the health benefits of masturbation. Masturbation is just single-player sex. Masturbation is a single-player sex. And once you got into a point where you have a partner, and it's multiplayer sex, you're just basically masturbating with each other and using each other's organs to masturbate and increase and induce pleasure. But the thing that I have to give notes that there's this movie called Don John, starring Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Scarlett Johansson. And that movie, I thought at the time, that movie is a load of bullshit. And the reason why I thought it was a load of bullshit at the time was, one, because I was a teenager. So I ain't got no clue what's going on. And two, the premise of the movie is that Don John, the guy the character that Joseph Gordon-Levitt plays, he is this Casanova playboy that gets all the hoes, that all the chicks, all that sort of stuff. But, and this is a big but, he prefers jerking off with porn. He tried multiplayer sex. He doesn't like it. He prefers single-player sex. Single-player sex is just way better. And I thought he was bullshitting. At first, I thought he was bullshitting. No way. No way. Like, you got chicks already. Why would you not want to have chicks? Like, you got chicks, you got loads of these options, you got pussies already, but why don't you like these pussies? And then I actually watched the movie, and I kind of see what he's talking about. I kind of see what he meant. And the reason why multiplayer sex, right, actual multiplayer sex, right, is not good, it doesn't feel as good as single player sex, is because you also have to consider your partner's pleasure. If your partner doesn't feel good, the experience is not good for both of you. It is not a single player, it's not the pleasure of just one party, it is the pleasure of both. So let's say your partner loves to have you go down on her vagina, but you don't like to go down on her vagina. Well, sorry, but you have to if you want to make the experience better. If you want to make her to pleasure her, you have to go down on her pussy. I'm not going to say that whether I like, or I'm not going to comment on whether I like to go down on a pussy or not, but I'm telling you, if your partner likes a specific thing that you want them to do, and they like that, you have to do it so that she can feel pleasure out of that. So that you can feel pleasure out of that. And that's the biggest problem with multiplayer sex, in that both parties should feel fun, and one of the parties should sacrifice what they like or don't like to pleasure the other party. And that's what I thought. I thought that was bullshit. No way a guy that can have pussy that easily thinks that single player sex is way better. And then I actually watched the movie, like, okay, I get it. I totally get it. At the time, I got it. But after I experienced it personally, I got it even more. I totally get it. Way more. And there you go. That is to everybody who thinks that sex, multiplayer sex with another person is the best thing ever. Think again. I can name you like many cons of having multiplayer sex that our single player sex got way better. At least when you're pleasuring yourself, it is a pleasure of you. You're the only one who knows how to pleasure yourself. Whereas if you're in a multiplayer sex, you need to communicate, whether it's verbal communication or body language communication. You have to understand, you have to be in complete sync, in synergy with each other. And the biggest problem with porn that I see is that 99.99% of porn, I could barely find a single exception, but almost all porn that you see have the couples in perfect synergy. All of them. They all feel pleasure with each other. And in reality, that's not the case at all. At all. In reality, there's going to be a point in which you feel pleasure, but your partner don't. Or your partner feels pleasure, but you don't. There's always going to be that moment, and you don't see that in porn at all. I'm telling you, that is not something that you see in porn. What you see in porn is if both couples have the absolute perfect synergy with each other, the perfect physical chemistry that builds that romantic relationship, that sexual relationship. You don't see that a lot in porn. Sorry, you see that a lot in porn, but what you don't see is the moment when one partner doesn't feel like going to sex and the other partner does feel pleasure. And if you want a movie that perfectly captures that feeling, Don John, I actually recommend that movie. It doesn't just talk about like single player versus multiplayer sex, but it also talks about relationships in general and the validity of being in a relationship. In the perspective of somebody who gets a lot of chicks and genuinely gets a lot of chicks. He's not some fake ass alpha guy. He actually does get around. He gets a lot of chicks, but he realized, oh shit, single player sex is just way better. And then he goes with Scarlett Johansson, somebody who doesn't like somebody who thinks that porn is cheating. Who thinks that porn is cheating. And I'm like, if you find somebody like that, then if you ask me, it depends. It depends on what kind of porn you consume and how you consume porn. If you spend a lot of money on one OnlyFans girl, yeah, that's cheating. That is straight up cheating. Straight up cheating. If you do it that way. But if you just randomly, casually browse porn with no specific girl or interest, or if it's towards fictional characters, I don't mind. I don't consider that cheating if it's about fictional characters. But that's the thing. You have to find somebody that tolerates that. And that's very, very difficult. That's very difficult if you are online. If you are offline, you might have a chance finding it. Maybe. But yeah. The point is, multiplayer sex is kind of overrated. Multiplayer sex is overrated. Single player sex is, it still has a lot of merit. And I'm not going to dismiss that out of hand at all. I wouldn't dismiss that out of hand. Just saying. Anyway, what the fuck am I talking about sex? But for real though, because I'm just telling you, because there's so much notions about sex that I'm telling you, one thing that I can tell you for sure, for a fact, right? If you are on the internet for 10 years, I can tell you this for a fact, right? I have been on the internet for more than 10 years. I can assure you that 90% of people on the internet have never had sex. I can assure you. Like, there are like a huge portion of the people on the internet that talk shit a lot, they never had sex. You can tell from the way they speak, you can tell from the shit that they're saying, they had never had sex. At all. So, based on my experience from the people, how they talk about the internet, it's like, you talk about this shit, you talk about that, it's like, you have no clue what you're talking about, dude. You have no clue. And it is only once I get to experience it and I look back and be like, wow, people on the internet really have no clue what sex is. Like, genuinely, they have no idea what sex is. And not only that they have no idea, they spread false ideas of what sex is. They glorify sex. They glorify the fact that you got a partner and that partner you can have a sexual encounter with. I am telling you, sex is like games. If you prefer single player, no problem. You are perfectly valid to have that. If you don't like multiplayer sex, also perfectly valid. No issues on that one whatsoever. Single player and multiplayer, in my opinion, are perfectly valid options. If you take either direction, no issues on my end. As long as you don't harm anybody else. I'm telling you. But yeah, based on my experience on browsing the internet and seeing people talk about sex on the internet, I genuinely believe that most people on the internet have never had sex. Because the way they talk about sex is just straight up fucking clueless. What is Nintendo censoring anyway? I have no idea. I'm not paying attention to Nintendo. The biggest issue with AI-generated slop art, whether it's not safe for work or safe for work, is that it is mostly slop. I agree. 100% I agree. 100% I agree. But I'll give it to not safe for work AI slop. I can see why somebody or how somebody would jerk off to that, which is way more than I could say to AI anything, any safe for work AI slop. I thought the marriage was on the Nint. Yeah, the Nint is next week. Unless you count this Sunday as last week. Unless you count this Sunday, then yeah, it would be 2 weeks from now. But yeah, the marriage is on Nint. So in my calendar, it's literally next week. Actually, no. Next week is one more hoopla. And then a couple of days later, then the actual marriage. But yeah. My issue with it is 99% of it is used to flood platforms with complete garbage with no sense of quality. Most of them don't care about quality, they care about quantity. Yeah, there are loads of AI-generated porn in Rule 34. I browsed Rule 34. I've seen them here and there. Personally, I don't mind it. And there's a way for you to filter that 100%. So if you ask me, as long as you can filter that out, I don't mind. Quantity over quality, VTuber is streaming will be on another stream. There are a select few that do care about the quality of their AI-generated art by sketching things out to help the AI along, but most of them don't care. They just want to flood the platform with as much slop. There are loads of slop, 100%. I 100% do not deny that. But what I'm trying to say, Apapo's not here yet. Good lord. I don't know why. I want to check if my Discord is... No, my Discord is perfectly fine, and I don't see Apapo here at all. So don't know what's going on with that. Boycotts in general are hard to do, as most people don't care or are familiar with the controversy. They absolutely do not. So it is very hard to convince people to go to your side and boycott. That's just not how the world works, unfortunately. Anyway, I need to copy one more chat all the way. Where is I? You can give people the info, but you can't force them to use it. No translation will ever be perfect. Yeah. The issue isn't that it's not perfect, it's how certain scenes are changed for the context or the meaning, making the entire thing bad. Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying that the translation is not bad. Oh, a lot of them are pretty bad. I've discussed them plenty of times here. But are they so bad that they're gonna discourage people to buy the games? To some people, yeah, but to most, no. This is the culture war, Appa. We don't like to use the word fun. The issue with these bad localizations is that the majority of the translations are fine, but it's the 5% or even the 1% that cause the issue. That's why it's very hard to convince people not to buy something that has bad localization. Persona 5 Royale. I see plenty of people in the chat that actually buy Persona 5 Royale, despite the fact that one of the scenes is literally censored. There's the scenes with the gay guys are censored, but they still buy Persona 5 Royale anyway. Not that I blame them, because Persona 5 Royale is a good game. But yeah, I'm just saying that is definitely something that what do you call it? That is something that happens. Where is I? I fucking lost the chat. Fucking lost the chat. Where you at? Accidentally clicked that. Fucking accidentally clicked that. Where are you? Fucking accidental click. Where is that? Ah, there you go. I think this is it. Ah, there you go. Fucking finally. I will always have far more actual respect for actual artists or even tracers over AI quote unquote artists. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. And the reason is it's not just the fact they're not artists. They are not artists. To say that they are artists is incorrect. That's like saying to say that AI artists are artists is like saying Lord Farquaad rescued Princess Fiona. He's not. He's not the one who rescued Princess Fiona. He asked Shrek to do it. That's my feeling with AI artists. They're not the one that make the art. They ask the robot to do it for them. They're not artists. They're at the best, they are quote unquote producers. They are producers, but they don't spend shit. At least producers spend money. They don't spend shit. So you're not an artist. You just ask a robot to do it for you. My main problem with some localizations are not even with the text itself, but with the localizer bragging like they know the characters are better than the creator and that they quote unquote improved it. Yeah. But if you ask me, I respect you way more if you ask a robot to make porn than if you ask a robot to create slop. Well, a lot of the porn is slop, but I'll take porn slop than safe for work slop. Generative AI has ruined so much stuff. It is genuinely one of the worst product balloons we've ever had. I totally agree. It is something that I absolutely 100% vibe with. I agree. What are the worst games of 2025? I think Charlie Moist Critical has already made up his mind on what are the worst games of 2025. I haven't gone to all the worst games, but his top 5 worst games of 2025, actually I forgot all the games. They're so forgettable. But the one game that is definitely the worst of 2025 is Mind's Eye. Unquestionably. Undoubtedly, unquestionably Mind's Eye. That game is horrible. Without no question. No doubt about it. No question about it. To quote Michael Franchise, no question about it. Mind's Eye is the worst game of 2025. No question about it. AI is causing people to be lazy as it feeds into people's want to be lazy as possible. People don't want to spend effort and AI is enabling that. And you know, the funny thing that I noticed about the people that use AI is that the product exposed so much of the people that use them. It exposed so much of the quote-unquote talent that these people have. They don't have any talent whatsoever. But the way they use AI, the output that they're giving to the world, the product that they give to the world with AI, it says quite a lot about them. And I'm going to show you one fucking horrendous example of this in just a bit. And I'm like, what is the point of making this? It's one of those products that make you go, what is the point of making this? What are you trying to say out of this product? What are you trying to say? What is the message out of this product? It's not even just the message, but like, what's the story? What is the story that you're trying to bring out of this product? What is the story? Where's the story? Why are the characters depicted in this way? Why are they depicted that way? What is the creative decision for you to depict the character in that way? It's like a lot of the creative decisions, quote unquote, they're not even creative. A lot of just the decisions that they make for those is just really baffling. And the one thing that I noticed quite a lot about AI art, right? The notice that I want quite a lot is that the best ones, quote unquote, are the ones with some form of coherence. But there aren't a lot of them. There aren't a lot of them. And the reason why they are the best is because the people who make them actually like spend their time to meticulously craft each part of that to make a coherent story or arc. And even then, it's not good. Even then, it's not good. And unfortunately, it's like a very few. There's like very, very few AI generators. I can't even count in my one hand. Probably just one. But there are so little AI generated content that have the same level of coherence or structure as any human-made work. Not to say that human-made works have genuine structure or coherence, but most of them do. Like 99% of them do have coherent structure and reasons why they take these creative, these not even creative decisions, like there are reasons for why they do this. There are reasons for why they write characters or do scenes in that way, in that direction. There are reasons for that. Not just because they want to capture a vibe. And that is the other thing that I see a lot in AI artists. They don't want to create art. For one, they don't want to create art. They would just want to create a vibe. They just wanted to create something that looks like art, that feels like art, but it's not actually art. And it's just truly mind-boggling in the way they use it, and absolutely despise it. At least with porn, and this is the reason why I tolerate AI porn way more than any other AI-generated stuff, is because porn can have a lot more freedom. They can have a lot more freedom in they don't have to be coherent at all. They can just be a specific one scenario of a character, maybe a character sucking a dick. That's it. AI can generate that one specific scenario, and they did it pretty well. Porn does not have to be coherent. In fact, a lot of the great porn, they are completely incoherent. They are just straight up, just crazy after crazy after crazy, and a lot of them are human-made. A lot of the craziest porn are human-made, and AI can do crazy stuff. And a lot of the crazy stuff that they do in porn actually can be like so wild and so fucking bizarre. It's like, yeah, I can see how even a human can make that. So that's why I tolerate it more, because porn doesn't really need a structure. It just needs a vibe. It just needs something you can jerk off to. But the same cannot be said to a real human work, like a real movie or a real video or a short. You need structure. You need to have something coherent to follow a specific story on that line. Porn doesn't need that. Porn can be as wild as you like. And that's why a lot of AI porn is fucking wild. A lot of them is fucking out of this world. The way they generate porn is fucking crazy. But that's a lot of porn is like that. Even human-made porn is like that. A lot of people generate crazy amount of porn. And AI can do crazy porn. Unquestionably. No doubt about that. They can do crazy porn, and a lot of them, they can do it pretty well. But in a real, genuine work, we need less than crazy. We need a coherent structure. And that is something that AI just simply cannot do. Unless if it's supervised by a human, and even then, it's still shit. Even if it's supervised by a human, it is still a shit product at the end of the day. So, yeah, it's just a net negative all around. It's just a net negative all around, and I'm just not a fan of how a lot of people are using it porn. At all. I'm not a fan of it at all. But yeah. The amount of misinformation generated by AI slop is also higher than any other method. Bro, forget misinformation. Scam. Scam. Try scam. Just forget misinformation. Scam. The amount of scams generated by AI. The fact that you can impersonate somebody with AI through scams. It increased. Like, I think there's a statistic that says, like, increased by 400%. And it actually has fooled and tricked people. You forget misinformation. Try scam. That scammers have used this weapon a lot. AI has basically just enabled scamming. That is the only reasonable, it's not even reasonable, it's like the only practical way of AI, in that you can use it to impersonate somebody and scam people. Anyway, I always associate Bond with Spyro. Interesting. Spy Family. Spy Family is more focused on the comedy and the action, the comedy and the family dynamic, more so than the actual spying, which is fine. It's fun. It's entertaining. But I personally more into the spying. And Spy Family is more into the action. It's more into the family, action, comedy, family aspect of it than the actual spying. The actual spying of Spy Family is fine. It's all right. But I am more into the actual spying, more so than the action or the comedy or the drama. Oh, another movie that I haven't finished, but I definitely should finish is Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Definitely to finish that one. By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. People don't like the fact that it takes time. AI slop generates stuff immediately. People today are obsessed with instant or quick gratification.
Nobody gives a care about the fate of labor as long as they can get their instant gratification.
One more for the people in the back.
Nobody gives a care about the fate of labor as long as they can get their instant gratification.
One more for the people in the back. I'm telling you. People don't want delayed gratification because you don't get it now. Short attention spans have made this worse thanks to platforms like TikTok. Absolutely. 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 And we have the power to prevent the next generations to be to be poisoned by that. Anyway, forget Assassin's Creed Shadows. No, Mind's Eye is the worst game of this year. Assassin's Creed Shadow couldn't even come close. Not even close. Mind's Eye is the worst game of this year. Genuinely. Anyway. American Pie type of situation. For real. Could have been something you ate. It could be. I don't have no idea why I got diarrhea all of a sudden. I have no idea. Paramount's not giving up on Warner Bros. Also, the creator of Evangelion says that the fans should decide what should be created. I don't agree. I don't always agree. Fans, right? As much as I love my fans, as much as I love fans, as much as I love fans in general, right? Most of them are not good writers. Most of them are not good writers. And good writing requires sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes good writing requires not giving the fans what they want. I could give you an example of when a show gives the fans what they want, and once they got it, they hated it. I can give you an example, and that is Arrow. Arrow, specifically the romance between Oliver Queen and Felicity Smoke. A lot of fans were rooting for that back in season 1 and season 2. Then the creators give it to them in season 3. Oh, finally, Oliver and Felicity is canon now. They are real. Until they completely botched the writing and made Felicity way less likable. And then they're like, no, go back to Laurel. Go back to Laurel. Laurel is better now. Actually, in fact, Laurel is actually better, but unfortunately, they axed her off. Without a spoiler, but seriously, I couldn't give a shit. The latter Arrow seasons are not very good. So yeah, I'm just gonna spoil. Like Laurel dies, Laurel Lance dies, Black Canary, she dies. She should have been the love interest for Oliver Queen, but yeah, she got killed. She dies, and Felicity is the love interest now, because people are rooting for her. And then season 3 came in, and the bad writing of the show completely ruins the relationship between the two. Even though that's what the fans wanted. The fans asked for that, the fans got it, and then they realized, oh shit, we don't want that anymore. That is one of the examples, many examples of why you should not always give the fans what they want. You should not always give the fans what they want. Because when they got it, they're probably gonna get pissed. Because you handle it in a way that they don't want. I'm just saying. Oh, anyway, Daniel Wayne, tip $5. Thank you so much. Forgot to mention, 28th, I hate that day in particular. That sounds like a you problem, my dude. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. At least it wasn't like that clip of the guy crapping himself on stream while his mother scolds him.
Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. I can smell you. Get off.
Hey,
go to the bathroom.
You hear the growling, the stomach growling right there? Yeah, I didn't notice it until I wear headphones with it. And then I noticed it. Yeah, the game was not actually Mafia 3. Somebody edited Mafia 3 into the gameplay footage, but he actually was playing Warcraft at that time. So he not be able to pause the game and take a shit is way more understandable than Mafia 3. Unfortunately, the Warcraft clip is lost. They couldn't find it. They couldn't find the original clip. They only find the Mafia 3 clip, guys, so that's the one that we got. So yeah. Where is I? The crypto boom is what ruined the current GPU pricing. It does contribute to that it does contribute to that. For sure. The only industry that's fine now is the CPU market. I'm telling you, laptop prices right now are still normal. You might as well get it before things get worse. I am still rocking 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. Me too. Me too. This PC that I'm using to stream is also rocking 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. What do you think on people making Patreons out of AI not safe for work? That fucking baffles me. That baffles me. I just that genuinely baffles me. I have no idea why you would want to monetize generating AI art. I have no idea why you want to do that. Might as well just pay a subscription to ChatGPT and generate it yourself. But everyday people are gonna hustle, man. I think that's just one of the forms of people hustling. That's just one of the ways people make money. They make money out of AI generated art. I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like you could just generate the art yourself or pay a subscription to ChatGPT and generate the art yourself or whatever AI generation services these days. But yeah, I feel like you could have just done that and not pay somebody's Patreon for AI generated porn. But yeah, don't know why people would do that, but they did. Boggles my mind. But yeah, they did it. I can't exactly stop it. I'm just one guy. But they did it. Anyway, fam. Yo, how are you doing? Hold on. I cannot hear you.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Just a second. I need to. There's a bunch of things that got unplugged from my laptop, so I need to plug them for a bit.
Hey, fam, you are in the perfect time, fam. This is the first stream that you got where Daniel Wayne is in the building. I'm telling you. Also, what the fuck happened
Let's
to
go.
what the flying fuck happened to the what is this crop? What is this fucking crop? What happened to this crop? Let me just reset everything. Anyway, Daniel Wayne to $5. Thank you so much. You're not taking the hint, hating this day in special. Long story short, my birthday, turning 36. Like when stream started at whoa, what the fuck happened? Pablo lost the feed. Hold on. Like when the stream started at 0000. So yeah, just here for 2 reasons. Last show, not without me, but also in an extreme mood to hate. So let me fight. Well, no one's stopping you from fighting, but thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I wanna... What the hell is going on with this? Like, it's just all around super fucking messy. But hey, fam, how are you doing, fam? Regardless.
Yeah, I think it's precisely because like some things got unplugged from my laptop, so they're just like freezing completely. So let me just fix that real quick until then. You just continue with the chat. Hold on.
All right, you go fix that while I fix this Discord layout. Good lord. Anyway, in the meantime, while you're fixing that, how are you doing?
It's been great. I had a great time, a great Christmas dinner with some family
Yeah,
friends
looks
here.
like you got a great Christmas.
Yeah, everyone else, just Merry Christmas for everyone else. And the only thing that I have right now is just stress about the fact that I have to finish a bunch of assignments, and I have one more week of Christmas holidays, one more week of Christmas break, where I need to continue and just literally follow up with all of my assignments. And I'm not looking forward to that. Although I can definitely say I'm looking forward to some snow. I hope that there are actually some snow that are going to be, present in around my town area.
How the fuck
that'll
are
be
you in
sick. I've
Netherlands
never
and not
experienced
see
snow.
snow, man? I'm telling you. I want.
Yeah, well, the thing is, there's a reason why there's a bunch of fucking scientists saying that the Earth is getting hotter, and you know what that
Global
means.
warming? You're seriously blaming this on global warming?
Yeah, but that is one of the cases. That is one of the things that makes it true. The fact that like there's a bunch of old people around me that says, yeah, back in my days, like
Back in
20,
my
30
days,
years
global
ago.
warming doesn't cause snow to dry. Okay, all right.
No, but they're saying back in my days, 20 to 30 years ago, by this time it always snows. But then like years afterwards, it's not that common to see snow because all of those X and
Climate
Y
change.
reasons. So yeah, well,
yeah.
fuck that.
So yeah, aside from that, how are you doing?
Aside from that, let's see. Is there anything that I've watched recently? No, I don't think so. I mean, I've been playing a little bit more games with friends, just playing a little bit of Ready or Not. But yeah, aside from that, I literally felt like it's been a nice 1 week off where I did a couple of things with Sis as well. It's just at Sis's place, Sis's house, so that was fun. But mainly now I'm just anxious over the fact that I need to do my fucking thesis. So yeah, fuck that.
All right. Very nice, fam. Very nice. Okay.
Wish me luck on that front.
Very nice. At least you got a good old Christmas, fam. I got a very busy day here. I'm telling you. But yeah. Anyway, I might as well just get to some of the chat here before I go. And Detroit to $1, one more. You could say that the go to the bathroom with the mafia footage is a psyop by the World of Warcraft players. Change my mind. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Thank you so much. But yeah, we got good today, fam. Where's I? AI enables the lowest common denominator of lazy people. I am telling you guys, I'm telling you, we're going to get to a couple of AI hooplas in just a bit, but the attitude, right? One of the reasons AI, like as the way the industry drives the AI technology, it's already pretty bad. Fam? What do you say? What happened?
Speaking of AI, did you see Harada?
Yeah, I saw Harada basically like fuck AI.
Dude, he did not say fuck AI. He said.
Did he? He said
he did say fuck AI, but he did not just say fuck AI. He said fuck AI with the utmost style that people are saying he's it's like he's going all Shakespeare on some AI bros.
Basically, he says fuck AI in the most Shakespearean way.
Fucking awesome, bro.
Yeah, I haven't seen the way he said fuck AI, but I might as well play the Ice Cube version.
Yeah, man, she right. AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
For real, AI is bullshit. But yeah, I'm telling you, AI enables the lowest common denominator of people. It exposed that there are people who genuinely have no skill. Like they have no skill, no creative skill, no skill whatsoever, just zero. Like some of these people are genuinely talentless. Like they got nothing of value creatively. And I can show you that in a couple of AI hooplas in just a bit. But yeah, what I'm trying to say, fam, is that let's put aside, even if the law says that AI grabbing a lot of people's data is 100% ethical. Even if that is the case, even if AI is not consuming a lot of the fresh water and actually harm the environment, even if that is not the case, even if all of those issues are solved, we still have the issue of the most arrogant fucking groups that I have ever seen in my life. I have never seen a group of people.
They share the same DNA as the crypto dudes. The crypto monkeys.
No, I think, fam, I'd say they're worse. I will make the argument that they are worse.
You could argue that. You could definitely argue that.
I would make the argument that AI bros and their attitude are worse than crypto bros. They are worse than NFT bros. They are worse than two of those. They are worse. At least with crypto and NFT, right? At least with those two, they are objects that do not but they harm the GPU market for sure. But they are completely useless objects. They are useless in a sense, or at least right now. Crypto and NFT, they have no value. They have no use. AI does have use. They are horrible uses, but they do have use. The way people use them are horrible, but people can use them. And it's like, the way people use them, it just fuels their ego. The arrogance that I'm seeing with AI bros are some of the worst that I have seen online. Like, I thought it is worse than the people who believes that what they're saying, that their opinion is a fact. Worse than that. Worse. They genuinely think that they are cooking. That they're not. Well, if they are cooking, they are burning. They are burning their food. The food's... I'm basically going Gordon Ramsay going, the ducks burn! You're cooking on a burn pan, you fucking dick! Basically that. How do you feel about AI-generated YouTube thumbnails? I don't like them. I do not like them. I don't like them when Fritanga does it. But hey, it's his channel, so I can't exactly complain. It's his channel. He can do whatever I like with his channel. But I don't like the way he makes AI-generated thumbnail. The same with actually a lot of YouTubers that use AI-generated thumbnails. Like, no. Do you know why all my thumbnails do not have AI generation there? Just look at my thumbnail. They have no AI generation there. Unless we're talking about an AI hoopla. that if we're talking about an AI hoopla, if there's an AI hoopla in there, I might use a thumbnail. I might use that as a thumbnail. But that's for the specific purpose of commentary. For a specific purpose to comment on why that's terrible. But yeah, I don't ever use an AI-generated thumbnail that I made myself. Never. Not once.
That you made yourself up as if you do.
No. What I would like to clarify is that I have never made AI-generated thumbnails that I asked an AI to make.
That
Again,
would make more sense.
I made this analogy, fam, right? I made this analogy, and I'm gonna keep on saying it, right? Saying that AI artist makes art is like saying Lord Farquaad rescued Princess Fiona. You don't.
I prefer the comparison that Jazza did in his like news video about AI art. He said an AI artist is just as much of a like an AI artist is just as much of an artist as someone playing Call of Duty is as much of a soldier. Like they're not.
No. But the thing is, I prefer the Lord Farquaad comparison because Lord Farquaad tells somebody to do it. Whereas, say what you want about the Call of Duty one, at least when they play Call of Duty, they actually play Call of Duty. They don't ask a robot to play Call of Duty. They actually have their hands to play Call of Duty.
Some.
There are actually there was a scandal.
Just ask like an AI to do it.
No, fam. There was a scandal. I think it wasn't Call of Duty, but there was a esports scandal where somebody got exposed in 4K using like a remote connection software where they have somebody to remotely play the person. I think it was a female player, and that female player used a remote software to have a male player to remotely play the game. I forgot who, but yeah. Daniel went to $5. On the other hand, let's talk about the trailers from Sora AI. Like, they are not funny in some way. Don't at me. They're not. Like, there are a lot of these AI generated products. They are basically fan fictions, except you get to see them. I'm not even kidding. Like, they are basically fan fictions, except you witness them with your own eyes. And there's one that I'm about to show. They are just straight up fan fiction. It's straight up fan fiction. Not even just their fan fiction, but it is trash fan fiction. Like worse. At least fan fiction, when people write fan fiction, they have passion. There is passion. When people say what you want about how awful fan fictions are, they can be fucking awful, but there's passion in it. Undeniably, unquestionably, 100%, no question about that. I can sense way more passion of the people writing fan fictions than these fucking AI generated slop. No passion, no nothing, soulless whatsoever. We'll get to that in just a bit, but yeah. AI hate gets worse from here. It does. It does. People who don't care about quality at all, just the fact that they can make content and potentially make money. Yeah. I'd have more respect to people using AI to have, say, Tsubasa from 100 lines showing her bare ass than if you use it to steal another person's work and claim it as your own. That's why I said, right? I said this, and I'm saying this, right? I have way more respect for you if you use AI media for porn. For your own personal gooning, fapping material. I respect you way more than if you use it for making slop that I talk about all the time. At least when you make porn, you jerk it, you use it yourself, like, fine. I got... It's like, bro, you do you.
I got no problem with that, bro.
Bro, you do you. You fucking do you. But unfortunately, most AI uses that I am seeing is not used for porn. They are used for slop that we're going to talk about, that I've shown plenty of times in this channel, that we're going to talk about in just a bit again. Was Home Alone 3 the one that Trump appeared in? No, that was Home Alone 2.
That was the second one.
That was the second one. That was the reason that we cut it out. That's the one that they cut out? They censor Home Alone 2 because they have Trump in it? That's dumb. So, Appa, is the USG came out positive? Ha 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 ha. No, not yet. Did you hear about the red pill guy that wants Andy Pants Gaming to run for president? Isn't Andy Pants Gaming the one that AI generates his daughter to be in the game? And he AI generates it in a pornographic context?
Wow.
Super Mario Glitchy 4 ended his channel today. I have no idea who that is. SSD or hard drive for video storage? That depends. Do you want to have it a fast access? Then go for SSD. If you don't want access that often, then hard drive is perfectly fine. I use AI to help me do a Dungeons and Dragons character sheet. Yeah, it can do that. Think of AI, all right? I'll give you this. One thing that I have to give everybody to emphasize, AI is not intelligent. Artificial AI, despite the name, is not actually intelligent. What it is a language processor. At best. It is not a source of knowledge. It is, at best, a language processor. And not even a good one at that. It is okay in certain scenarios, but it's not great at all of them. Anyway. I take the hard drive for video storage, as you can get more storage for less. If you prioritize more storage for less money, then yeah, hard drive. But if you want fast access, then SSDs. Videos don't need super high or read or write speeds unless you're constantly copying over video from one drive to another. I think for most use case, hard drive is fine. But if you have like 4K videos or videos that have like a high bandwidth, then yeah, definitely go for SSD. Or if you have what do you call it? Raw 4K videos. SSD is way better on that one. It's one of those people who relate to characters, whatever. Since you missed it, check your email. My God, I just already went past the timer and I already have to check my email. Oh my God, that's a lot.
Wow.
That is a lot. But thank you. That is a lot, but thank you. I appreciate that. 100%. I appreciate this 100%. My goodness. My goodness, that's a lot. That is a lot. My goodness, that is a lot. Let me download these real quick. And maybe there are a couple of Hooplas that I can grab. It's already 2026, exactly. That's just how it is. But hey, thank you so much.
Oops.
Thank you so much for all these. Oh my God, I have plenty of these that are... I have to move these to downloads. Actually, no, I'm just going to move this to... I'm going to move this to... Let me just extract this real quick. Perfect. My God, that's a lot of JonTron clips. My God, Tombstone, that's a lot of JonTron clips. But I do appreciate the fact that you're giving me plenty of JonTron clips. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep this in mind. I'll review this for later. I'll review this for later. Okay, this is a funny meme. I'll include this one. I don't have time to review all this, Tombstone 3. Maybe next week. Hideaki Anno being bass. What the hell is this? A gross ad, okay. Limited run games versus Sonic. Shit quality of shadow. Oh, the shadow figure is shit quality. All right, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that. That is pretty shitty. I know this one. Will the slop era of gaming have an end in sight? Because of course there's a slop era of gaming. Why we won't be covering mod retro products moving forward?
Oh, you're shitting me.
Why is it? Why are you not covering that? Wait, why are you not covering that? Okay, so I guess they don't like Parma Lucky? Is that it? But hey, thank you so much for that. With no context, explain this meme. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You just have an AI to analyze the memes. But yeah, I'll grab the Super Nintendo meme, but that is very, very funny. Thank you so much to Tombstone 3. Remastered Crisis doesn't let you save anywhere you want like the original. That's dumb. But hey, there's that. Keep that wife Appa just because she watches off-brand. My wife watches a lot of hentai. To be fair, with the recent remaster of Tomb Raider 456 and Angel of Darkness controls a lot better. That being said, it's still a bad game. I'd have to actually have that remastered. The installer, but not the actual game. I haven't installed it. Do Indonesian kids got interested in retro consoles too? Depends on who you ask. They do sell them, but not as much. I heard the new kids suddenly got interested in old games and consoles. They do, but not here. And mostly they just have mobile slop. Heard about the Rainbow Six Siege hack. Hackers are screwing around, banning and unbanning players and giving everyone all the currency, skins, and stuff. All right. Half-Life 2 and Gary's Mod Ragdolls are the best. Oh, fam, I haven't shown you to you my favorite Resident Evil 4 death. My favorite Resident Evil 4 death. My favorite Resident Evil 4 deaths, because these are some of the funniest, right? You know how you play Resident Evil 4 and then Leon makes the funniest noises and go But yeah, fam, I was just bored and I'm like, I want to have a laugh and play some good old Resident Evil 4 death compilations because I want to hear Leon just goes. But in my opinion, Leon, the funnier death is when Leon goes That's way funnier. And this is the funniest one out of all of them. I thought it's gonna be mission failed, but then it's like Ashley just immediately flat, like literally flat to the ground. And then I thought that's gonna be a mission fail until the truck keeps going and then Leo go and then you are dead. Absolutely funny. Hackers breach Rainbow Six servers through an old vulnerability, proceeds to ban and unban players randomly. That's very funny. The ragdoll physics in Spider-Man 2 were always a favorite of mine. Still a classic. Classic. Oh, Fab to Harmony, good times. She's still uploading videos here and there. Really? She's still doing animation. Wow. Good for her. I actually use AI to refine my story I wrote. Yeah, you can do that. 100%. 100%. I have no issues with you doing that. You can do that. What do you guys think about Nero-sama and Detroit to $1 in regards to Normie thinking that she's an AI-powered VTuber because of a Dexerto article misrepresenting Vidal's work? I have no idea who any of those people are. Thank you so much for the donation. Regardless, keep them coming. An excellent chef. Tip 2 Canadian. Have you seen Nokotan? I have not seen Nokotan. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Is your wife okay with watching it though? Watching what? Porn? She watched hentai. She watches hentai. Of course she's okay with me watching porn. She freaking watches hentai. I'm telling you. It's co-op multiplayer, not competitive multiplayer. For real. What about competitive single player? What's up, Appa? I've been playing the usual, but more Uemusume, Girls Frontline, and
competitive single player, fam? Competitive single player, fam? That's called a fighting game.
No, fam. That is in the context of sex. you miss quite a lot. But yeah, what I'm trying to say, fam, right, is that multiplayer sex is overrated. This is what I'm saying. Multiplayer sex is overrated. And the reason why... So that... fucking hell. Immediately when I talk about porn, I got disconnected.
Bruh.
Stream did die. Okay, stream is back. Stream is back. Immediately when I talk about porn, the stream just got fucking booted off. Okay, stream is back. But yeah, immediately when I was talking about porn, and it was like, oh man, I'm gonna talk about porn. Back him off. But yeah, we're back. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is, fam, you have to pleasure both parties. Both parties have to be pleasured. And if you are in a situation where one of the party is not pleasured, but the other is pleasured, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. I'm telling you, you're gonna have a bad time. I'm not saying that I base this on personal experience. I'm not saying this based on personal experience. But let's just say that ladies like it long. I'm gonna say that out of fucking context. Ladies like it long, not just in physical, but also in time. But I'm just saying. But yeah. Joseph Gordon-Levitt is in that film. He was Tommy Sullivan in Third Rock from the Sun and Inception, as well as the voice of Jim Hawkins in the Disney animated Treasure Planet. Do you know one of the most bizarre fucking casting that I have seen Joseph Gordon-Levitt is in? One of the most bizarre fucking casting. He plays Cobra Commander in G.I. Joe. Why? It's like, why of all the people you chose to play as the Cobra fucking commander, you have him? Just why? But yeah. Sex isn't real. I mean, it is true, but those statistics hurt. Now, I'm telling you guys, a lot of people, and I'm telling you this, right? I'm telling you this, fam. I can give you this for a fact, right? 90% of the people on the internet have never had sex. The way they talk about sex clearly shows that they have never had sex. I tell you, right? I am telling you, I am for real. Like, based on personal experience, based on the way I experience it, the way they talk about sex is not how sex actually goes at all. Another thing about sex, another thing that I have to give clarity to porn always show the best times of the two partners, as in when the two partners have the perfect synergy with each other, the times when they are compatible sexually, that they are able to pleasure themselves, pleasure each other. And those times happen in 99.9% of porn. But in the real world, it only happens like 10% of the time. That perfect physical synergy between you and your sexual partner, that does not happen often. For the most part, it's just you trying to figure out, you're trying to figure out how it works. So do not let porn poison your mind on what sex actually is. I can assure you all, to everybody on the internet, that single player sex is still perfectly fine. Just saying. Some people don't have the option to play multiplayer sex. Exactly. What if I like local multiplayer more than online multiplayer?
Real.
For real. For real. Beat original Yakuza 2. At first I liked it, but the amount of QTEs it has and how flawed the combat is for a beat 'em up made me dislike it. Not saying it's bad, but I wouldn't play it again in a long time. Understandable. Our Rams died for their slop, and these AI bros just go, so what? Ugh. We'll talk about that in just a bit. Ironically enough, most AI bros seems like robots themselves. Not even kidding. A lot of them they are genuine NPCs. A lot of them behave like genuine NPCs. The things that they say are mostly exactly the same. So they might as well be NPCs. Fire Emblem Shadows was categorized as the worst of 2025, and after playing 2 months, I can say that it is harmless, it lacks content, it's short, but it's not bad. Bro, Mind's Eye is the worst of 2025. Mind's Eye. Trust me. Actually, not even trust me. You've seen how bad that game can be. That game's trash.
just watch Charlie's video.
That game is trash. It's awful. I'm the scam man. Skibidi-bidi-pop-ba-da-pop. Up. Hentai can have really good plots. Oh, sure. They can. Most of them not, but yeah, they can. Assassin's Creed Shadows is a masterpiece compared to Mind's Eye. No kidding. Oh, that Jujutsu Kaisen game. Yeah, that is absolutely trash. Absolutely trash. I absolutely agree. You do not need to listen to the fans all the time. You really should not. You should not listen to the fans. Sometimes the fans tell you what they want. You don't have to give it to them. Appa, did you hear about the lolcow that said that giving a character a backstory is a stupid idea? That depends on the character. It depends on the character. There are characters where the backstory is best left a mystery. Joker is a good example. The Joker is a good example. I would rather have the Joker's backstory to be incomplete mystery rather than just revealed. There are loads of stories that reveal Joker's origin story, but I hate all those. I personally do not like all of those. I personally prefer if the Joker is a complete mystery. This is why, in my opinion, the Dark Knight Joker is the best. When the Dark Knight Joker tells his story, like, he changes the story depending on the victim. And like, he's completely unpredictable in that regard. And the way that he changes story just completely shows that he's bullshitting his way out, and we still don't know much about his character other than what he talks about. We don't know whether what he's saying is true or not. I love that sense of mystery and ambiguity of a character. The character is a wild card. He's unpredictable. Like the Joker, basically. So yeah, I prefer certain characters not have backstories. But certain characters do need them. Sometimes, but not all the time. Was it the idea or was it the execution? I don't know about that example, but it could have been an execution problem rather than not knowing what they want. It is, if you ask me, fam, one of the examples that I gave, right? I don't know if you've watched Arrow far enough, but one of the examples that I gave to why creators should not listen to fans is Arrow. Because a lot of fans want... I don't know if you've seen Arrow far enough. All right. The example that I'm giving is the romance between between Oliver Queen and Felicity. Between Oliver and Felicity. That's what the fans wanted. They got it in season 3 and they don't like it. And the reason why they don't like it is because the writing is bad. It's because the way they execute it is bad. Sometimes you shouldn't give what the people wanted. Sometimes you have to work to make a good story rather than a story that pleases the fans. Fan pleasers are not always good. Fan service are not always like objectively good in terms of storyline and characters. Like, I love the Mass Effect Citadel DLC, this Mass Effect 3 Citadel DLC. I love it. It pleases me as a fan, but it's not good story-wise. It's pretty generic, actually, story-wise. But there are loads of fan moments that have the characters, all of the characters just hanging around, having fun, all that sort of stuff, partying. Like, that pleases me as a fan. But is it a good story? No, not necessarily. But yeah. Anyway, Dana went to $5. Oh, son of a dingus. I missed your donation 9 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Joker dropped a story since he caught a Pokemon. Yes, a special one. And also, one more. You want to see good ragdoll physics? Watch the Killer Bean movie. Kind of trash, but still hilarious. Even the story.
Killer Bean's awesome, bro. What are you talking about, man? Come on, y'all.
Yeah, Killer Bean.
Killer Bean is fucking amazing,
Killer Bean is awesome. Like, not even like trash awesome, just awesome. Pure awesome.
It's just awesome, bro.
Thank you so much for the donation.
Hey,
keep them coming.
no choma here. You deliver. Wrong place.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the donation.
Love that shit, bro.
AI generated art behind a paywall is another level of scummy. It boggles my mind. I don't get it. I don't understand why you would want to paywall your AI generated art. I don't get it. But people do it. And the only thing I can do is just shrug. It's like, why? But whatever. It's your shit. But yeah. At the risk of a bonk, I want to ask you, Apabro and chat, what do you think are the most underrated rears in video games, both male and female?
Underrated rears?
So the best ass in
Bruh.
gaming. The best ass in gaming. The best ass in gaming.
You need to take some time to think about it, bro.
I'll give you some time to think about it for real. Shadiversity is a good example. A good example. Oh, if you're talking about AI bros that have like an arrogant attitude, yeah, Shadiversity is a very good example. To go out of your way to say that Studio Ghibli art is trash is fucking
that sucks.
Demented. Is demented. Like, are you fucking out of your mind? To go out of your way to be so arrogant with your skills, quote unquote. And go out of your way to say that Studio Ghibli art is trash and AI fixes it is fucking demented. That is wild. What is genuinely wrong with you? There also was an AI bro on Twitter that literally said that anti-AI people were gooners and deserve to get wrecked. Bro, pro-AI people are gooners too. It's like...
Bro, come on, man.
They are gooners too. You are not...
Calling the kettle black.
Oh, there you go. We're back. We're back. I have no idea what's going on. Oh. Are you fucking out of your mind? Right now? Are you fucking out of your mind, YouTube? Genuinely, YouTube, are you fucking out of your mind? I know why. I know why. I know why. I thought, no. That's bullshit. Now I know why YouTube disconnected me. I know why YouTube disconnected me. The reason why is because YouTube literally when I open the studio page, YouTube asked me to confirm that it's really you have to verify this. I did not fucking log off, YouTube. I still stay on this goddamn freaking website. What is wrong with you? YouTube thinks that I logged off when I didn't. I didn't. I still logged in. Anyway, Vincent Lundy, tip 69. Thank you so much. If non-AI artists are gooners, then what the hell I've been seeing on my Twitter timeline? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. AI bros are also gooners. I don't understand why they think they have a moral high ground in that regard. But yeah, they are absolutely 100% gooners. Oh, about Killer Bean, beware the game next year. It'll be good in some way. I can tell for sure. Daniel Wayne, $5. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
I'm dead.
Yeah. Which means by APB logic, I'm an elite soldier. Yeah, that's the AI. That's in the context of AI bros. Just hung out with the family and dealt with a few games, Blue Archive and Stellar Blade this week. Never said they are not funny. Had some solid laughs. Now, a lot of these AI hooplas are undeniably funny. I have even less respect for AI quote-unquote artists who don't clarify the art is AI generated than those who do. Yeah, that's true. That is true. The way I see it, AI artists aren't artists. No, they are not. They are not. They are a prompter. They are a commissioner. AI program is closer to a tracer than an actual artist. Do you want to mention to your car escapade to Appa, bro? Fam, do you remember that time where I literally shit my pants on stream because I had diarrhea?
Bruh.
Yeah.
I guess.
Sorry? Do you remember?
I guess I remember.
Yeah, that happened again, except off stream. I had bad diarrhea and I shat myself. I thought I'm gonna poop. I thought I'm gonna fart, but it was not a fart. Let's just say that. Anyway.
You thought it was the shit, but it was the fart.
For real. Man, why do you reference that? Why do you reference that song, man? That song's ass. Think you the shit.
It's literally speaking from.
Think you the shit, bitch. You're not even the fart. Oh, in sad
diarrhea, even worse.
Oh, in sad news, the tech YouTuber Lamar Wilson took his life earlier this month. I saw that.
Ah, shit.
I saw that. Rest in peace. I saw that. Rest in peace. I found that out on Twitter, actually. Rest in peace. Absolutely horrible. A lot of people don't like Mort Retro as the guy who makes the products is apparently working with military contractors. Okay. Yeah, Finn Zampella died as well. That as well. You know, loads of people die in December. Crazy. Can you at least read the second AI analysis image because it completely disrespects Apabro, okay? Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
I want to be disrespected.
The man has become the reaction image of a meme in his own right.
What? What?
Okay. The AI thinks you're Hassan Biker.
Whoa, shit. Yo. Nah, that's a compliment, dude. What are you talking about?
The AI thinks you're
That's a
Hassan
compliment,
Biker. The AI thinks you're Hassan Biker. That is very funny.
At least I don't shock dogs, bro. But I'll take it, man.
Oh, that is very funny. That is very funny. Yeah, apologies for the stream dead.
Absolute disrespect.
Yeah, apologies for the stream dead. Okay, one more chat. Hopefully I can grab all the chat with the stream. Alright. Batman the Animated Series is the best Joker. I have not seen a lot of Batman the Animated Series. Should I say DC Animated Universe Joker? Yep. Did you hear about the left-wing moral guardian that said 90% of our mainstream anime is filled with incest, loli, and sexualization of women? Incest is not true. Loli depends on how you define loli. Sexualization of women, yeah, there are plenty. But that's not exactly a bad thing. It's not exactly a bad thing that's not exactly a bad thing. What is it with people saying Nintendo is dead? No, Nintendo is not dead. Nintendo is not dead at all. I don't understand why people say that. Yeah, I don't understand why the streaming is acting up. Appa can't be revealing the secrets of the universe like that. Okay, if I got cut off when I was talking about sex, right? Here's my just bullet points, cliff notes. Single player sex is overrated. Sorry, multiplayer sex is overrated. Go single player all the way. I can totally understand that. Appa being silenced for cracking the Epstein file. Appa forgot to fade indie home. Honestly, there's a good chance that I might. I legit died laughing when AI said that. Holy crap. Alright, sorry. Okay, there you go. Okay, we made it to the end. It's time for us to get to the hooplas. Thankfully, we last week we don't have time to go through a lot of the hooplas, but this time we do. So hopefully we can exhaust all the hooplas before we prepare for next week. And also, we have a new intro. Slightly new intro. A remastered intro, but intro. The new intro is that Chica is in HD now. That's literally it.
Let's go.
The new intro is that Chica is in HD, but that's literally it. So it's basically just this.
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can
Let's
be
fucking go.
Although, to be fair, that is a very good HD, I'm telling you. That is some very good HD. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to go to the hooplas. But as always, before we get to the hooplas, I'd like to turn on my stopwatch real quick and set up some timer. Don't worry, last week timer is working just fine. Now it is time for me to go to this week's timer. All right, let's start the time. All right, time is begin. Time has begun. It is time for us, ladies and gentlemen, to go to the streams. But before I get to the streams, last week, what did we miss? Well, we missed the Lara Croft hoopla because Lara is there, but there's no Lara Croft hoopla because we got no time to go through that. But regardless, it's time to get to it now. Hopefully we got enough time. We don't have a lot of hooplas this week. We got some leftovers from last week and a couple of hooplas from this week, but that's it. Anyway, last week's hoopla. Thank you so much for last week's sponsors. You guys are fantastic. Apabro looks fucking amazing and the doctors hate him.
Yo, let's go.
Even more YouTube AI inspiration idiocy, absolutely terrible. YouTube channel banned for using the Shure SM58. I'm using the Shure SM57, the instrument version. And apparently, considering that my channel got disconnected and the stream got disconnected a couple of times, I'm starting to believe that that is the case. Maybe it's because the microphone that I'm using that YouTube's banning my channel. Maybe, just saying. YouTube false community notes again. Indonesian freshman loves dictators. Indomaret work propaganda. Reading books is overrated. Samsung halts SATA SSD production. Loads of AI stupidity. AI just completely destroying the hardware market. Absolutely crazy. And then Microsoft scales back AI because barely anybody use it, or at least their Copilot, nobody use it. PCMR, apparently there's propaganda. Most PC gamers do not buy. Having a MacBook increases productivity. There's no Hans Zimmer equivalent in games unless you play, Crysis 2, which the theme is Hans Zimmer. Amazing AI-generated calculator bait, that is funny. College student embarrassing AI usage, which is most likely bait, but it's still very funny. Anti-AI means you are anti-science. Well, no, we are not anti-science. We are just anti-slop. And we talk about a lot of slop. The xenomorph, the lady cooking xenomorph, that's a slop. Horrible slop. We talk about this fucking horrendous fucking... God, that slop is this week's... The last week's slop was fucking horrible. And this is just a screenshot. This is just a photo. This is just a photo. Then you got the video last week and... trash. Garbage, trash. This also garbage. The same fucking thing. Oh, I saw the one. There's also another one that I forgot to that I forgot to include, where some guy is meeting like it's like a lot of EDM artists, right? Some guys he used AI to meet all these amazing EDM artists. One of them was Avicii.
Bruh.
One of them was Avicii. In case you don't know, if you're not familiar with Avicii, he committed suicide a decade ago. So that is fucking vile. Fucking vile. The amount of disrespect. But yeah, people are gonna generate whatever, right? Ugh. Our Defend AI Art subreddit is nuts, because they are. AI Mirror's Edge Parkour actually makes me want to reinstall Mirror's Edge and play that game. That game is great. AI, an arrogant AI bro thinks that they fixed the design. They don't. You are foolish for not embracing AI. My God, these people. You are foolish for not embracing it. I actually haven't put that. Should I put it? I actually haven't put this on a video. I should probably discuss this on a video. This is such a dumb. AI prompters use JSON. I don't understand why would you want to use this, because you can literally just type it normally on a paragraph and it would result the exact same thing. AI will kill all lawyers. We have way too many hooplas of AI fail in the legal system, but whatever. AI will kill all lawyers, right? AI broke 2 DIY electronic repairs, including a ZV-1 camera. Hey, fun enough. Fun fact, I have the Sony ZV-E10. Here's my Sony ZV-E10 with a lens hood on the front. With a detachable lens hood, I can take it off. It's still using the kit lens because honestly, the kit lens is perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. I have another lens that is a 16 to 100 millimeter lens, but kit lens is perfectly fine. And this motherfucker broke a Sony ZV-1. That's like way more expensive, so that's dumb. AI Claude ran a vending machine, and this is so funny. It reminds me of I mentioned it before. I forgot which SCP that was, but it reminds me of the SCP, the vending machine SCP. The vending machine SCP lets you to just put whatever you like, right? Drink whatever you like. One of the agents typed in my whole life story on the vending machine, and the vending machine conjured a drink, and then he drank that drink, and then after that he wrote a 500+ page autobiography.
Bruh.
That is funny. That is fucking hilarious.
Well, that's what he asked for.
That is very, very fucking funny. But there is also that one part in the experiment of SCP-294 where they typed in the guy's blood, right? Or blood or whatever organs, right? They type in the guy's organ, and then the machine actually spawned the guy's organ. The problem is that guy's organ is missing from his body. So the vending machine somehow stole.
Yeah, he took it from the source.
Take it straight from the source. Somehow it has the ability to do that. Thankfully, AI is not that good. But if AI is that good, at least that would be way more interesting and less of a dumb story than this. Oh. But yeah. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the hooplas of last week. Let me put in the timer. Where's the timer? Those are all the hooplas of last week, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for us to go to the hooplas of this week. Hooplas of this week. All right, there you go. Daniel Wayne, $5. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. May just me, but this breakdown feels extremely rushed. I saw worse, or were there just made that many slides? Yeah, this breakdown feels... We are rushing this breakdown for a reason. We are rushing this breakdown. I mean... If you want to see more in-depth coverage of last week's hoopla, you go to last week's hoopla. In-depth coverage there. Full in-depth coverage. But we are rushing because we got current hooplas to talk about. Thank you so much for the donation. Regardless, keep them coming. And yeah, last week there aren't that many slides. This week we have about 80 slides, I think. Let me check. 84. We have 84 slides, so not as much as last week. And no, we're not going to do a coverage of the whole 2025 APB in review. Nah, that's too much. But we are going to do current week reviews. Anyway, thank you so much for all these wonderful sponsors. Thank you guys are fantastic. If you want to see your names among these awesome legends, check out the links down below. Just $1 donation. Come on, y'all. Absolutely fantastic. Your names are on the ticker, but if you want to see your names here, absolutely fantastic. Just $1. $1. Amazing. Thank you so much. And also, fan art from Android. Thank you so much for this absolutely amazing fan art. You are amazing. Check out this Check out the fan art of all the APB characters. Happy holiday 2025 indeed, as we are embracing 2026. Man, I can't believe it. 2026 is about to come in just one more week, a couple of days actually. Good lord.
2026 fam. They made 6 of them?
For real. But hey, thank you so much for the fan art. Thank you so much, guys. If you want to submit fan art, links below. And also meme. Alpha Bro's time machine. Oh man. Alpha Bro's going on that time machine. He is locking on it. He's locked, fam. Look at that. You are locked in, fam. You are locked in, my dude, for real. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the fan art, guys. And also the meme. This one with Tombstone 3, as always. Classic memes. Thank you so much. All right, let's get to the first Supla real quick.
Meme maker, bro. Come on, y'all.
All right, first Supla. Snoop Dogg and Eminem inside a Warung.
I saw this one.
Snoop Dogg, Eminem, and 50 Cent in a Warung. Warung is Indonesian, good old Indonesian hangout location, right? So I don't understand why.
The Indonesian version of a convenience store.
Yeah, actually no, it's more like the Indonesian version of a cafe, like good old.
Oh, that.
Yeah, so it's a place where you hang out, have a coffee, have a drink, all that sort of stuff. You see all this kapalapi coffee, right? Coffee. So it's a place where you have coffee, you have drinks, all that sort of stuff. And then you got Snoop Dogg, Eminem, and 50 Cent of all people just hanging out and playing chess here. It's like, this is already bizarre. Okay. It's Indie Home! Indie Home! Oh! Oh, Indie Home!
Let's go, dude.
It's fucking Indie Home, guys.
I don't know why. I don't know why, fam. I just realized that we can. I don't know why. I just realized we can dress Dad exactly just like that guy in the fucking picture.
For real. But yeah, no, this is AI generated slop. Obviously, you can tell by this chessboard. Like, how can you have the pawn to stack like that? This pawn is quite literally no business being there. There's no way.
Fam, that's not chess, fam.
This is impossible.
That's not chess, fam.
Yeah, that's not chess,
that's
right?
2.0, fam.
Chess 2.0. But yeah, what I'm trying to say, right? The point isn't that this is a fucking bizarre picture. The point is, fucking Snoop Dogg himself posted it.
Man, that is kind of ass, bro.
Fucking Snoop Dogg himself posted it. It is not that if this is just an AI slop, it is an AI slop. But if this is an AI slop posted by normal people, that'll be one thing. No, Snoop Dogg himself, the dude posted it. Like Snoop Dogg himself.
Hold on, who is it? Who?
You. You. Who is it? You want to ask who is it? Who is it?
Hold on, who is it?
Who is it?
Who?
You. You posted that. You did.
Shut up, bitch.
No, hold on. Where's my I'm playing this too.
This motherfucker don't miss. No, this motherfucker don't miss.
I agree, Snoop Dogg. I said it was you. I said it was you. You asked who is it who? It was you. It was
this
you.
This motherfucker don't miss.
Exactly, Snoop Dogg. This motherfucker, I don't miss. I know for a fact. You posted this shit, Snoop. You posted this shit.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Fine. All right, then. I'll shut the fuck up. I got so many. I got so many.
Never realized how many Snoop Dogg clips we have.
I got so many Snoop Dogg clips that I can make a coherent conversation out of that.
The guy.
But yeah, it is very funny. But yeah, 50 Cent. 50 Cent. 50.
Oh, we do have a 50 Cent clip too.
Yeah. Yeah. 50. What are your thoughts on this? 50. Just saying. What are your thoughts on this, 50? What are your thoughts on
What
this?
do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that
nigga. But that's not the 50 Cent clip that I want to play. The 50 Cent clip that I want to say, the 50 Cent clip that I want to play is this one.
Vitamin, word up!
Yeah, I think people should drink more vitamin water after this post. I agree.
None of those other guys would do that. Shit.
Awesome part of the skit.
Wasn't part of the skit, indeed. Daniel Wayne, tip $5. That much? Snoop Dogg clips? I want to see that just for shits and giggles. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
This motherfucker don't miss.
I don't miss. I got the Snoop Dogg clip for you, my dude. I got Snoop Dogg clip for you. Although I do have this too.
So that was a tough loss. How do you feel after that?
How the fuck you think I feel? Don't ask no dumbass questions.
That's actually pretty funny.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
What else are there? Do I have what are the Snoop Dogg clips I have? I have Smoke Weed Every Day. What is this Smoke Weed Every Day clip? This is classic. Smoke Weed Every Day. But hey, thank you so much, man. Man, immediately beginning with an AI slop featuring Snoop Dogg, M, and Fiddy. Thank you. At least it is very, very funny. It's not a depressing AI slop, which we're gonna get to in just a bit. It's a funny AI slop. And hey, an Indonesian one too. I just love the Indonesian vibe. Like, this is... Hey, say what you want about AI, at least they even have the slippers! They even have the sandals!
That's actually attention to detail.
They even have the sandals. Wow.
Today I'm going to be demonstrating how to defend
yourself.
yourself.
They even have the sandals. Authentic.
Mom, let's do this one more time. So let's say she swings at you, right?
Honestly, if you ask me, average Indonesian experience. This is not Indonesian. Well, this is not Indonesian. This is perfectly average Indonesian mom experience.
This is my actual mom. Let's do this one more time. So let's say she swings at you, right?
Yeah. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Typical average Indonesian mom. Do not mess with Indonesian mom. They'll throw the good old sandals again. Anyway, well, funny. Thank you, Snoop Dogg, for making a very, very funny and amazing beginning for this stream. Because we're going to get a lot of shit after this. Oh, we're going to get a lot of shit, aren't we? Oh, we're going to get a lot of shit. Okay, so first off, this is an amazing sketch of oh man, I can't pronounce that. Scoliosis? Ah, man. I'm not familiar with my dragon. What did I say, dragon? Dinosaur's pronunciation. But yeah, my pencil sketches are being sold at Blue Sky every night, December 9 at 9 p.m. GMT. All proceeds to MSF and the Eastern Valley Food Bank. Absolutely fantastic, right? Let's completely ruin that by this fucking slop poster. Oh, fair use! I got fair use by going yoink, save this. Oh, the arrogance, man. The fucking arrogance. The absolute fucking arrogance of this. I swear to God, I'm playing this.
Come on now, don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
The fucking arrogance out of these AI bros. The absolute temerity for them to do something like this. Yoink! Scoob! Yoink! Scoob! I got myself an iron Scoob! Oh my God. One of my commissions for a guy that likes dinosaurs.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Just the absolute fucking arrogance, the temerity of this dude to grab this guy's wonderful sketch, amazing sketch, and then repost it and using AI to recolor it and claim it as one of yours. The fucking temerity. The audacity.
The audacity. How fucking dare you?
And you wonder why people do not like. These are worse, right? When I say that these guys are worse than NFT bros, they are. I have seen NFT bros. They do not behave this way. I don't care if you are a parody account, right? I don't care if you're a parody account or this is still a fucking asshole thing to do. This is not funny. There's no funny here. Not funny. Did not laugh. There's nothing funny about this at all. If you do this quote unquote as a joke, oh look at me, I'm just a gimmick account. There's nothing funny about this. You are an actual fucking asshole. What is wrong with you? My God. Daniel went to fight Bucks. Like Zoink Scoob. He has no reason to live. Hand me a handful of he has no reason to live. Hand me a handful of Scooby snacks. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Can we just watch something that's way better? Like the Scooby-Doo live action movie. That is way better. That is a way better. Might as well just watch that. I love this one, fam. I'm telling you, fam, this is one of those jokes that I completely miss. I do not understand this joke when I was a kid when I watched this movie. Oh, by the way, Matthew Lillard. My God, he is so good as Shaggy. But yeah, I did not get this joke until I watched it as an adult. I want you to watch this and be like, I want you to see if you get it. Get it?
Sorry, can you say it? Can you play it again?
Okay, I'm gonna play. Do you hear the music? Do you get it?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
Maybe I just couldn't catch it right.
Do you understand? The music, right, is Jamaican. It's Jamaican. It's reggae. It's reggae music. It's the mystery machine.
Okay.
Scooby and Shaggy is inside the van, and there's smoke coming out of it. What do you think they're doing there?
Ah.
I completely missed that joke when I was a kid. Completely missed that. Completely flew over my head. If you don't get that, I totally understand. But now, once I watched that, I totally got that. I totally got that. I absolutely totally got that now. I totally got that now. Oh, man. It is absolutely fucking crazy. And then it showed. Oh, it turns out they were just having a barbecue inside. They're not actually, do that. Man. Oh man, absolutely. I fucking love the live action Scooby-Doo movie. You hate the live action Scooby-Doo movie? Are you kidding? That movie is awesome. That movie is awesome. I refuse to hear anybody who says otherwise. That movie is awesome. And I
just love that one clip where the actor was interviewed and then he just said, I mean, this is a talking dog.
No, fam. If you ask me, fam, the best part of that, that was pretty funny too. That was pretty funny too.
I mean,
but the best part of that, if you haven't seen Looney Tunes Back in Action, you should see Looney Tunes Back in Action. If you haven't seen it, it's a great movie. But there is a part in the movie that completely breaks the fourth wall. That is just, it is fucking madness that they're able to do it back in the day. Back in the day, the fact that it is fucking ingenious. I want to see this one. This part. This part is fucking brilliant. Genius, if you ask me. You know, if you have seen Looney Tunes Back in Action, you know which scene I'm referring to. But this scene is fucking ingenious. It's basically a world where all the Looney Tunes characters are living in the real world, and this scene pops up. It's fucking crazy.
What kind of performance do you call that? You made me sound like a total space cadet, man.
I'm sorry you feel that way. I was trying to be real to your character.
If you like goof on me in the sequel, I'm coming after you.
Yeah, I'll give you a Scooby snack.
You fucking love that. Love that scene. Love that scene so much. I love that scene so much. I fucking love that scene. That scene is amazing. But yeah, I love that scene. I love Looney Tunes Back in Time is fine. I don't really like that movie. It's not exactly amazing, but Scooby-Doo live action, I fucking love that. Oh, man. Movies used to be fucking amazing back then. Is it? Remember the times when movies were good? Ugh. Remember the times when movies were good? Remember times when movies were good? Oh, man. I'm telling you. Anyway, next hoopla. Kid is too lazy to color, so he... Oh my fucking god. My 10-year-old got sick of coloring something and asked Nano Banana to finish coloring it, and this is what it rendered. look, I get that coloring is a very tedious process, but the fact that you have to throw it to AI, it's just meaningless now. It's just fucking meaningless now. It's just meaningless now. The fact that you had to use that to throw that to an AI, it's meaningless now. You're just reinforcing the laziness on the kid. But anyway, this is awesome. We don't need kids anymore because of AI.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. I want 100%. I agree. Let's go. Fuck those fetuses. Fuck yeah, let's go. Kick them fetuses. We don't need kids no more. Let's fucking go. That is very funny. Daniel went to $5 skill issue. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh man. Oh man, for real. Anyway, I forgot that we actually went. Oh, we're gonna get to this hoopla later. I forgot that we actually went past to $120. Thank you so much, guys. We actually made it $120. Woo! 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 Let's go! Woo! Fucking let's go! Let's fucking go! I want to play a Sonic.
I'm expecting a Christmas bonus check with all that shit, fam.
Fucking hell! You of course you're gonna be asking that. Fucking hell! Of course you are. But hey, I'm playing some Sonic soundtrack. I'm sorry. I'm telling you.
Ooh.
Oh man. Oh man, I don't know why. I associate this soundtrack with Tales. I don't know why, but I fucking love it so much. This is such a fucking amazing soundtrack. Anyway, SL Chef tip 2 Canadian. Woo! Woo! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. $125 for Super Stream Elements to conclude this year. Mwah, absolutely fantastic. Hey, if we can make it on the stream Super Chat, that'll be great. But Stream Elements are already way more target. But hey, Stream Elements, if we can make that, that'll be amazing. Come on, y'all. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. Fuck yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, apparently thanks to AI, we don't need kids no more.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fuck them fetuses. I'm telling you. Where's my Final Destination bloodlines? Fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. Fuck them kids indeed. Daniel went to $5. Also, my most famous Harry Potter spell. Fetus deletus du verdander. No, not going full German here. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Understandable. Have a nice day. Alright, next hoopla. Why don't you learn Photoshop? Absolutely crazy, right? Oh. AI bros, I have a genuine question. Why don't you want to learn the skills required to be an artist? Because these people do not value art. They value time. They value time. That's what they value. If you got no time, you might as well don't do it. Just spend your time doing something else that's productive instead of engaging with art. Let the real artists do their fucking work. Why go to AI? Anyone is capable of learning it. It just takes some time. Yeah, that's the time that they don't have. That's the thing. They have no time. They don't care about the artistic process. They have no time. Now I, as an artist, as somebody who does value the art of writing or making my videos. Like, I'm telling, hey, say what you want about my videos, right? That's art. I put my fucking soul into making all those videos, right? Under writing, not necessarily in a video presentation. They're pretty simple, but I got 4 jobs. This is one of them. This is literally one of them. I got 4 jobs. This is one of them. You can see, but I'm telling you, I got 4 jobs already. And all the passion that I put is into writing. And I do love writing.
I got 4 jobs. 2 for the bitches, 2 for the homies.
For real. I got 4 fucking jobs. And I will put all the time in the world to write the best video that I could. The best video script. The best video script. Put it as meticulously as possible. I'm passionate about that. It doesn't always lead to a good video, but it'll lead to something that I am proud to present. But all right. I really encourage you to learn how to draw or make 3D models. It's a really fun journey and so much more fulfilling than using AI. I agree. But these people are not artists. I absolutely agree. Because I am an artist. I don't draw. I don't make 3D models, but I can do that. I know graphic design. I am a graphic designer. I know how to use Photoshop. I know how to use a camera. I know how to the triad of exposure, shutter speed, the triads of exposure, shutter speed, and what's the other one? ISO. There you go. I know how to manage all that. A lot of these people don't.
Hey, I may not be talented in visual arts. My my drawing may be absolutely ass, but hey, I dabble in the musical arts. I dabble in audio.
Music
I
is
dabble
art, bro.
In production. Exactly.
Yes. Music is also art, right? Visual art, audio art, like literary art. All of these are art. Everybody, actually, I would love to say that everybody
all of
has
those are
the
art.
talent, has some form of creative soul, the ability to create something that they're passionate about, whether it be for music, visual, or writing. I am a writer. I am mostly a writer. I can make music. Yes, I have produced music in the past. I make videos, obviously. I have a YouTube channel, but it's not exactly the best looking video. It's not exactly the most animated video, but it works. It does the job. And that's all I'm like. I just want something boring but practical. That's just me. Boring but practical. The point isn't the visuals of the video. The point is the content. What I am trying to say, what I'm saying. That's the real meat of the video.
Fine.
But yeah, so I'm an artist in that regard. And these people are not. I would love to say that some people, a lot of people, like everybody has the capacity to create. AI Bros proved that they have none. That there are people that are just straight up have zero creativity at all. Zero. None. No creative mind, no creative insight, nothing whatsoever. I'm just telling you. I'm just saying. Crazy. I'm not taking months to animate a retarded cartoon. I am not taking months to animate a retarded cartoon. Wow. Wow. The fucking audacity.
How fucking dare you?
You're not taking months to animate a retarded cartoon. I cannot afford to. Then fuck off. What the actual fuck are you doing? What is so goddamn... What is so goddamn important? What is so goddamn important that you had to... I need to grab this. Oh my, I'm downloading that. I am downloading the phone down clip. I did the phone. Cause there's the lyric that I totally vibe. Y'all know the phone down clip? The phone down song? Y'all know that one, right?
Put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone.
That lyric is pretty fine, but that's not the lyric that I vibe the most. The lyric that I vibe the most is this part. It's this one. This one. What could be so goddamn important? I'm telling you. What could be so goddamn important? I vibe with that so much. I totally relate to that part of the lyric, that segment. What could be so goddamn important that you have any other time than to produce art? What could be so fucking goddamn important? If there are things that are way more important than making months to animate a quote-unquote retarded cartoon, then you just do that and stop fucking bothering artists. Absolutely fucking horrible. I can't afford to. Yeah, you cannot afford to. What could be so fucking goddamn important you cannot afford to? What
Thank you.
What are you doing in your life that are way more important? Excellent chef, tip $5 Canadian. I become creative when I become bored. Sure, my writing sucks, but my writing is only for me. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. 1A is a valid response. I absolutely love the fact that 1A is just a punch to the face. 1A, you know how 1 and A are like the very first letter, the very first number, the very first letter, and the fact that Lex Luthor's very first designation, the very first command that Lex Luthor conjured, the fact that he hates Superman so much that his very first 1A command is a punch. He really wants to punch Superman. It just 1A indeed. Ugh. Maybe do something else then? Exactly. Just do something else. Absolutely fucking mind-boggling. Can't believe that. So dumb. Anyway, Daniel went to $5. Thank you so much. So free to hate him. Again, quick reminder what I said earlier. Time zones, specific days, birthdays, and shit. Completely in the mood. Just give me the word. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Wait, who are you talking about? Hate who? But yeah, for real. Photoshop bros, I have a genuine question. Why don't you want to learn the skills required to use a darkroom? Wow. Wow, you are an idiot. You are a moron. You are...
Fuck!
You are a fucking idiot.
I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
There are so many things that are completely fucking wrong with that sentence. This motherfucker compares using AI with Photoshop. Are you fucking out of your mind? Do you know how many people in my life can use Photoshop? Do you know how many people in my life can actually know how to use Photoshop? I can only count in my one hand. In my one hand, the people that I know that can use Photoshop. And even then, they're not very good at it. They're not very good. I can only count the people that can use Photoshop in my one hand. And even then, they're not very good at it. I'm not even that good at Photoshop either. I use GIMP for the most part because I think GIMP is way better. But that's just me because the workload that I do is better with GIMP. But that's just me, right? I can only count the people that use Photoshop in my one hand. But I can count in more than one of my hands the people that can use AI to generate image. There are loads. I hate to say it, but there are. There are. Because generating images with AI does not require a lot of talent or skill. You just need words. You just need words. Also, why are you comparing Photoshop with the darkroom? Did you know that Adobe has another program that is a fucking pun to the darkroom? Do you know what it's called? Do you know what it's called, fam?
Fuck. Is it like Light Yagami or something? I don't know. I fucking don't know, man.
I'm telling you, why the fuck do you compare Photoshop with a darkroom when one of the Adobe's product is literally for image processing, the same way a darkroom is for image processing, and it is quite literally a pun for the word darkroom. A play for the word. Yes, in case you missed it, it's called Lightroom. Adobe Lightroom, it is specifically for image processing. The same way a darkroom is for image processing. They deliberately named it after the darkroom, and you use Photoshop to compare it to. That just tells me you have no fucking idea what you are talking about. The fact that Photoshop is immediately the first thing that came to your mind. Why? Because Photoshop is the most popular image editing? Oh yes, it can process raw image for sure, but that's not the program that you use to process raw images. That's not the program that you use to process images in general. You use Adobe Lightroom for that. Yes, there are also alternatives to Adobe Lightroom. I use Darktable personally and Raw Therapy. They work too. But yeah, Lightroom is the application that you're thinking of, not Photoshop. Absolute dingus, for one. Why go to the computer? Daniel Wayne, $20. Thank you so much, man. Okay, Appa, I guess you and everyone else missed it, but on the 28th December is my birthday.
Yo, happy birthday, dog. Big
Bro,
dog.
Try to hide it behind my jokes. D-Day, I hate the most. So again, to my point to hate, just one word. Bro, I think it is in the best interest that people do not know that the 28th is your birthday. But happy birthday regardless. Thank you so much for the donation. Happy birthday to the king. We should celebrate it. It's the birthday. The king is celebrating. We have to celebrate the birthday of the king.
Come on, y'all.
Thank you so much for the donation. Not for real though. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Anyone is capable of learning. It just takes some time. I really encourage you to learn how to manipulate film. Bro, another thing. How the fuck are you going to develop digital photos in a dark room?
That's true.
How the fuck are you going to develop digital photos in a dark room? How can you fucking do that? Have you ever answered that question? Because it sounds like you're not. This is why it's a fucking awful comparison. Because most people take their photos digitally now. Most cameras are digital. Most phones take digital photos. They do not take analog photos anymore that require the freaking dark room to produce, to process. We don't do that anymore. So, a darkroom is not relevant for digital images. I know! This guy clearly has no idea what they're fucking talking about. Exactly my point. Fuck exactly my point. It's a really fun journey. It's so much more fulfilling than using Photoshop. This is such a fucking awful comparison. I just don't understand why. It's such a retarded comparison. What is wrong with you? It just takes some time. The precious resource people constantly are trying to find ways to reclaim. Zero. Completely zero respect to the artistic process. Zero. Absolutely no respect. No respect for the artistic process. No respect for the time it takes for artists to create something. Just results. Just products. These guys just want to make slop. The precious people constantly. What could be so goddamn important that you would have to value your time this much? You're not an artist, clearly. Now, here's the thing. I am an artist, but I also run a business. So I know the value of time. 100%. Other times when I don't have time to make the art that I need. Oh, for sure. I get it. I understand that. There are times when I do need to use something that accelerates the process. It's not going to result in something good, but it will result in something that I can work with. That is workable. That is good enough. And sometimes good enough is fine. I get that process. But I do not disrespect the artistic process of creating good art. Do not dare to disrespect that. And these people have the temerity to disrespect the artistic process, the learning process, all of that, completely known. And you wonder why people go this.
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
Just absolutely crazy. But hey, these people have no clue what they're talking about. Clearly. They have no clue what they're talking about. Absolutely. But they have the temerity to think that they have the authority to say that they know what they're talking about. This is the arrogance of AI, bros. I have said this many fucking times. Like, regardless of your opinion on AI, even if you think that AI can be a positive influence, even if you think that AI can be influential or helpful to you in some way or another, I certainly think so. It is undeniable that the arrogance that these AI bros have are fucking through the roof. It is unstoppable. It is nuts that these people have the temerity to be this arrogant, that they genuinely think that they know how to work on the artistic process, that they know what art is. Daddy went to $5. One last thing. So again, one word, I will hate them bitches into oblivion, even without a Twitter account, you know? Or what am I here for? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. Fucking hell. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Check this fucking trash out. Look at this garbage. Miku, what have they done to you, Miku? What have they done to you, Miku? Miku, fact of the day. Fuck off, you. How dare you use Hatsune Miku to put a fucking sign like this? How fucking dare you? But hey, at least you can read it. Say what you want about this AI art. At least they're good with text now. They don't read like fucking gibberish garbage now. Shame that the text is fucking trash, but hey, they at least you can read them. AI art is more important than your shitty RAM. Hey, doofus. Fucking dumbass. This AI generated Miku that you have right here, use RAM. Did you ever think of that? AI art is more important than your shitty RAM. Well, how about you tell that to fucking OpenAI as they hoard 40% of the world's fucking RAM stock? How about that? Fucking hell.
Oh, come on.
This.
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
Bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit. I should definitely watch that show. The Seth Rogen, the one with Seth Rogen. That Seth Rogen show. Maybe there's more to it than just that. But yeah, this the arrogance of these AI bros genuinely know no bounds. Genuinely. Then there's also this. Somebody asked me about this in the chat, and here's time to talk about that. Let's talk about this. For people telling me that as I turn the Grok feature down, they can't edit it. Well, they still can. They can still do that. In case you don't know, what happened is there's this artist who made this wonderful, wonderful commission art. Absolutely wonderful. And then what happened is Twitter X has this feature with Grok where you can grab this image and edit it. So this person just edit the image. Just adding more makeup to the face. That's it. That's it. Amazing art. But then a bunch of people, yeah, we're just gonna edit it and put some makeup to the character and just post it publicly. It'll be one thing if you do it privately. I don't mind if you do this privately. But the temerity that you had to do this whole thing publicly, and removing the watermark. Removing the fucking credit. The fucking temerity that these AI bros have to not only edit the art with Grok and then just remove the fucking watermark. Just... What an asshole! And you wonder why we fucking despise these AI bros. Daniel Wayne to $5 smash.
Bruh.
Oh, I didn't expect being horny on the chat right here. God dang. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, so not only that people had the temerity to grab this amazing art and then feed it to AI and edit it in a way that they like, but they also remove the goddamn watermark. This is actual piracy. I didn't say this is actual fucking piracy if I've ever seen one. Well, at least this one does not remove it. Well, at least this one doesn't remove it. So good for you. Good for you for still giving credit to where it's due. Good for you. Well, the edit is there, but did you actually give her elf ears? Does she already have ears? You give her elf ears now? Bro, I thought the original artist, you already have ears. But no, you have an elf here now, so I guess he completely changed the race. Alright, whatever. Rapid Kirby 3K tip $1. Here's my response to the AI art is more important than your shitty RAM. Oh my god. Absolutely fucking unbelievable. These people had the temerity to be this fucking arrogant. I am playing this, definitely. Oh, this is a good clip. This is a good clip.
You're farewell to the troops?
I'm not going home. I'm going to Wisconsin.
Have a good trip.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck the lot of you! Fuck you all!
Oh, man. Man, Glengarry Glenn Ross. Fucking amazing movie. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. That is a great movie. It's a lot of talking, but it is a fucking amazing movie. But yeah, guys, if you want to do this, right? Don't post this fucking thing publicly. Just do this in your own fucking time. Privately. You want to goon this? You want to undress her with AI? Because you can. You can do that. I've seen people do that. They undress this character with AI. Sure, you can do that. But do it fucking privately. Don't expose it. Just post it fucking publicly. What the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are to post this whole thing publicly? Huh? I don't get it. Good fucking lord. I feel sorry for artists like you. While I love this feature and it allows for many opportunities for parodies, I think they did too much by adding this option directly under the post. And you keep on doing it anyway. Oh my god. Not only that you keep on doing it, not only that you did it anyway, you don't even remove her entire clothes fully. She still has part of her armor there, so it's only a partial undressing. But hey, good on you for modifying it in a way that you think is more appealing to you. Why is she wearing a fucking dog in front of the armor? Bro! Why are you why is she wearing the dog in front? Daniel Wayne to $5. Previous one was better. Bro, I'm not even arguing which one is better or not. It doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is, why are you wearing the talk in front of the armor? Why? Superman energy there. Yeah, not wrong. So I might as well play this.
1A! 1A! 1A!
Might as well play that, right? Bro, at least double check your... No, never mind. I'm not gonna give you an advice that you clearly ignore all this fucking time. These AI bros never double check their work, but whatever. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, at least she's fully undressed in this one. At least she is completely fully undressed in this one. You got it, AI bros. You got it, AI bros. You got it.
Good for you.
Good for you. You fully undressed her. That's great.
That's great. That's great.
At least you fully undressed her armor this time. But you had the temerity to put her on a clown mask and call the artist a Luddite. Why? Why? Just why?
Bro, what is a Luddite?
You don't know what a Luddite is?
I thought that was like a fan of Ludwig or something.
No.
I genuinely thought that was no, seriously.
No, a Luddite is a person who is anti-tech.
Sure.
Yeah, so this person called the artist a Luddite because the artist is anti-technology. Despite the fact that the artist posts this on Twitter X and used digital art. But yeah, sure, the artist is anti-technology because they don't like AI usage. Ugh, good lord. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to show you some of the worst AI product that I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. This is absolutely fucking garbage. And the fact that people thought that this is in any way, shape, or form a good idea just boggles my mind. Boggles my mind. Absolutely. Unfortunately, there's some copyrighted music in there, and I fucking hate the fact that there's some copyrighted music in this AI fucking garbage. This is AI trash, ladies and gentlemen. AI fucking trash. Absolute fucking trash. Check this out, right? Here's the plot, right? So you got Harry Potter characters as an adult. They're making snowman. And then here, you got Kevin McAllister. And then Deadpool want to put a nose on the snowman. It's barely even finished. And then Deadpool puts the carrot in the dick. So it looks like a dick. And then Kevin, for some reason, Kevin is shaking his hand. He's shaking his head. For some reason, Kevin, the fucking troublemaker, nasty ass bastard Kevin, is shaking his head on Deadpool putting a carrot on the snowman's dick. Kevin would have fucking loved that. Kevin would have found that fucking funny. If you actually watch Home Alone, you would know that. But no, Kevin apparently just, oh, no, how dare you? How dare you? Why would you do that? No. Oh, horrible. Like, he's fucking horrified of this. Why would you do that? Why are the Harry Potter characters so fucking horrified for that? I don't get it. This is fucking horrible. This is horrible. But don't worry, it gets worse. It gets worse. So basically, the Sora AI segment, like the Pixar movie trailers, it'll get worse. It'll get worse. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. It's worse. 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 This person has no idea how Kevin behaves. Kevin behaves completely out of character in this one. Like, I'm gonna treat this as a fan fiction because this absolutely is fan fiction. This absolutely is fan fiction. Absolutely is. But don't worry, it gets worse. It gets worse. Somebody comes in. Somebody appears. Now, here's the thing. The music so far, I have to fucking, you have to hear this. This is so fucking, ugh. This is so fucking infuriating.
It's almost perfect.
No, it's not. The snowman is blank.
Here, for the nose.
No. And then Deadpool comes in.
Give it to me, kid.
And then the music just changed to, I guess, Christmas theme rap. I don't know. This Christmas theme trap music because Deadpool. And then guess who shows up? You hear that music theme? You hear that music? You know where that music comes from? Yeah,
no.
It's John Wick. It's John Wick. It's fucking John Wick. It's just the crossing over all the characters. I don't know why. What's the point? What? This is fucking fan fiction. It's AI generated fan fiction.
Sorry to interrupt your party.
Sorry. I'm playing this. I'm playing the cred. I'm playing the cred Keanu. I'm playing the cred.
You just lost all of your cred, dude.
I'm playing the cred.
That's right. That's what you should do right now.
This is a fucking fan fiction. You have a. This is a fan fiction.
Have you seen my dog?
Have you seen my dog? Your dog died in the beginning of the movie, John Wick. You fucking idiot. I'm playing this.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Your dog fucking dies in the beginning of the movie, John. Did you not remember? Did nobody fucking watch John Wick? Oh my god.
I haven't seen it.
Why is Deadpool this up close?
But I can be your new dog.
Woof woof! I'm sorry, where's the joke? Where's the joke? Where's the joke? I don't get it. Is that supposed to be funny? Because it's not funny at all. Do AI bros think that this is they're cooking with this? This is not funny at all. This is fan fiction, and it's worse than fan fiction. I've read fan fictions that are way better written than this. I just don't get it. This is why are you generating this? What is this garbage? What is this garbage trying to say? Why is John Wick just suddenly popping in and asking where his dog was? Apparently his dog's still alive. What is the connection of that? What is the point?
Well, that guy wasn't very friendly.
That guy wasn't very friendly. Just... Yeah, thank you, Deadpool. Thank you, fucking Deadpool. Deadpool's not cracking any joke whatsoever. Like all his attempts, like say what you want about Deadpool. Say what you want about Deadpool. Granted, not all Deadpool's jokes land, but this is a fucking 100% miss. The actual Deadpool would at least have a hit, have a joke that actually lands. Why the fuck are you two laughing? What are you laughing at? There's nothing funny at all. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you mad? Are you mad?
Are you mad?
Thank you. What a fucking perfect clip. Are you mad?
Are you
Perfect
mad?
clip for that.
What are you two laughing at? There's nothing to laugh at. Oh my god, I am so fucking sorry. I missed plenty of donations. Okay, couple of donations. Daddy away in $5. Hear me out. Can improve Kevin Home Alone or only on thought. Imagine Kevin's black. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Deadpool into pet play now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Andrew Troy, tip $1. Appa clearly has the condition called missed donation syndrome. He's gonna die in 7 days. He will be missed. Miss Kairo's donation, by the way. There's Kairo's donation. Oh, son of a dingus. Holy shit, I did.
Yikes,
I am so sorry, Cairo.
Bro, you missed so many donations and you even given a Christmas bonus? Bruh.
No, Ram, you only get cheap. However, a news report from AI companies and them oversupplied with GPUs might see a price crash on VRAMs. Those storage devices are currently having a price spike. I'm telling you, the bubble is coming. The burst is coming. Even if I say that the burst isn't like a full burst, it's coming. It's fucking coming, and I cannot wait for that to happen. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, if there are any donations that I missed, I am so sorry. But I'm telling you, plenty of these hoopas got me fucking emotional. I'm about as emotional as the headshot dude.
What can I say? There's nothing like the rush of hunting people down and killing them.
There's
my heart's beating.
I'm telling you, there's no fucking rush on these fucking trash hoopas just infuriating the fucking mind.
My heart's beating.
My heart's beating.
My hands are shaking.
My hands are shaking.
But I'm still shooting.
I'm still getting the headshots. I'm still shooting. Boom, headshot.
Boom, headshot.
Boom, headshot.
Are you mad?
Yes, I am mad, Ron. I am very fucking mad. I am so sorry, but I am fucking mad. I am mad. Why the fuck are you two laughing? What are you two laughing at? I need to play the I need to play this segment from Hell's Kitchen. I fucking love this segment. There's this one segment, right? There's this one segment in Hell's Kitchen where the characters are, the characters are failing. The service is trash. It's absolutely garbage. And then the characters wave goodbye to the customers. And one of the contestants wave goodbye to the customers. This one.
One from the red. Now get out!
Get out! Gordon says get out, and then get out! And then one of the guys just waved to the customer. Bye-bye! And then that action got Gordon Ramsay fucking pissed.
Bob, come here. Yeah, I wouldn't go around looking for plaudits right now. Right now is the wrong fucking time!
Right now is the wrong fucking time!
Get out!
Get out!
Jackass waving at them! Tell me what to wave about!
What to wave about?
Get out!
Get out! That one is actually funny. What the fuck are you two laughing? Oh my god. I've been smashing my hand on the table for so long. I actually think I might broke my finger. I actually think this is... Holy shit, it actually hurts. That genuinely hurts. It leaves trails. Holy shit. Okay. Fists. No more fingers, just fists. Did I seriously bruise my finger? I'm telling you. Wow, that actually hurts. I think I broke my finger. What a great way to end this year, isn't it? Great way to end this year.
That's a moment, bro.
Oh, man. Anonymous tip $5. It kind of terrifies me. I can recall the boom headshot word for word. Oh, wait, I forgot I am old. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm telling you, some of these supers got me infuriated. Injuries happen. Oh, my God. That actually, holy shit. My fingers actually hurt.
Bruh. Charlie.
All right. Emergency time. All right, it's emergency time. All right, I actually broke. I think I might have broken my finger by smashing the goddamn table.
Bruh.
Oh man, no more fingers, just fist. Oh man, great tip to getting down. I'm telling you, fam, if you want to get inside women, don't use fingers, just fists.
Bruh.
I'm telling you. Oh, that's what she said.
Deadpool, you and your inappropriate jokes.
Huh?
Why would she? Why?
Huh? Huh? What are you talking about,
I just
Hermione?
realized. I just realized there's a more than 0% chance of someone who wants to actually read a fan fiction of these characters all in one. It would exist. Way better than this. Whatever the fuck this is.
Look, another car is coming.
Oh, another car is coming. Oh, I love how slow Kevin is saying that. Oh. Hello, Dominic Toretto. Vin Diesel coming in. Yes, you know what he is asking for? Guess what he's asking for, guys. Guess what he's asking for.
I'm looking for someone.
Oh, I wonder who he's looking for. I wonder who he's looking for. Vincent Lundy tip 169.
Family.
I think I know why it's funny now. It's the AI bros poorly disguised humiliation fetish. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, guys, I wonder what Vin Diesel is looking for. I wonder why.
I'm looking for someone.
Oh my god, the fucking guitar, man.
Let me guess. A dog?
I thought Deadpool was supposed to be able to break the fourth wall. Like, the real Deadpool, if I write Deadpool in this scene, he would say, let me guess, family. Because he would know who Vin Diesel is.
He would definitely say that.
He would say, let me guess, family. That would have been the correct answer.
Or he would say, let me guess, he's a quarter mile away.
Quarter mile away? Let me guess, let me guess. Oh my god.
He would say that.
Oh man. Oh, that is an inappropriate joke. That is an inappropriate joke. You know what I would have? You know what Deadpool would have said? I would have. That is a completely inappropriate. That is a real inappropriate joke. You know what? If Deadpool said, "Let me guess, Paul Walker." Fuck, that shit's inappropriate. That is inappropriate. Daniel went to $5. Worst thing about Vin, he would launch a cart of space for his family. Think about it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh my god.
Yes.
But yeah, so yeah, Vin Diesel is looking for family. Dominic Toretto is looking for family.
A dog?
No. Family.
Family. Family. Absolutely family. Oh my god, fucking family. Family, family, family indeed. Oh my goodness. Family indeed.
Oh, we're right here, sweet pie.
We're right here, sweet pie? How many times I have to play this clip? There's nothing funny about this. There's nothing. What is the emotion that is supposed to be conveyed out of this?
You're damn right.
Also, Charlie Poof, do not copyright strike me, please. Fucking, I'm gonna have to mute that because fucking the Charlie Puth song is playing. Oh, look at that. Look at how completely fucking lifeless these are. Just zero life. Zero life whatsoever. But yeah, Deadpool should have said, let me guess, Paul Walker? That is a completely inappropriate joke, but it would be definitely in character for Deadpool. Yeah, but this is fucking trash, though. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. It gets worse. I was writing a script for this particular segment of the video. Right? Oh, guess what happened? Guess what happened? He crashed John Wick's car. He crashed John Wick's car. Because of course. Okay, so no more It's Been a Long Day Without You, My Friend song. But yeah, see you again. Guess what? Guess who showed up? You thought those characters crossing over are bad?
Is it Melania Trump?
You are not ready for this. You are not. You are not ready. You see the wings there popping up a little bit? You're not ready for this. There. There. Why? Just why? Why? Just why?
Why?
I have no fucking idea why. Why? Just why? Of all the characters, you have all those characters crossing over, and then you have Daenerys Targaryen with a dragon coming in. Just what the? Just why? Just
why?
Seriously, yeah. There you go. Daenerys Targaryen just come in with her dragon. I have no fucking idea what these people are doing. What are these AI bros do? Oh my god, holy shit. I think I just restored my broken fingers bones to its normal position by just pulling it. Now it feels a lot better now. What the actual fuck? I just broke my finger and then I corrected it. No, for real. Like genuinely, somehow it feels way better now. Holy shit. I just returned my finger just by pulling it a little bit. Good lord. I dislocated it and then I pulled it back and then now it's fine now. Hopefully. If you don't see me in the next, if you don't hear me out in the next week, yeah, maybe you know why. Just saying. Anyway. If AI generated video looks like this now, it looks like trash. It looks like ass, but okay. Imagine how it will be in the future. Imagine? How about no? I would rather eat shit than consume. Oh my god. Remember that AI generated TCL movie? This one?
So, bro, that shit.
What's your
ass,
style?
bro?
This is just ass, bro. Look at this fucking ass fucking
I'm hoping it's a new start.
Like, this fucking ass. When was this one?
Actual ass.
That was last year. That was last
I
year.
don't think we have to pray for longer.
God, this looks so
Maybe
ass,
you're
bro.
the dark, mysterious kind of man.
So ass. Oh my god. Daniel Wayne tipped $5. $20. Thank you so much. Man, last run on this year and you are hitting me with bullshit. Damn, at least tell me you hate me.
Bro, hey, Daniel Wayne, donate another $5 if you agree I should get a Christmas bonus.
It sucks. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, the film industry as we know it today only has a few years left. Bro, the film industry will still get work. I know that they will still get work because no one is asking for this trash.
No one is watching this.
No one is asking for this trash. This is fan fiction at best. Good lord. RAM is 1,000 pounds a stick because of this shit. Yeah. Not wrong. Not wrong. AI is slop, they say. Bro, this is the definition of fucking slop. Yeah, and it'd be worth it if it were 5 times that. No. 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 Just no. No.
No, 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 no.
No, it is not worth it at 5 times, 10 times, 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times. No, never. Resource scarcity is always a thing with new technology. Fuck you. Like, absolutely fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. The fucking audacity.
The audacity.
I
How
want
fucking dare you.
so badly to smash the table again, but my fingers are already evidently injured, and you absolutely,
You shit-kicking, stinky horse-smelling motherfucker, you fucked me up over there. I'll stick you in a hole in the fucking desert.
I need a beautiful waifu to tell me, please.
No, I take it back. You're just fucking nuts.
Thank you, Claire. Good fucking lord. You are fucking nuts. Resource scarcity is always a thing with new technology. Ooh, I am so tempted to smash the... I am tempted to fucking smash the computer. I am tempted. I am tempted to do this.
No!
This is me right now. Internally, this is me right now. This is me right now internally.
Just literally be for real.
I would have done that if I not fucking
It's just like
bored.
me for real.
Resource scarcity is always a thing. You have to be a fucking asshole to even say such a thing. Oh, Daniel Wynn, tip $10. Thank you so much. 1,000 pounds worth of animation reminds me of someone who paid $50,000 to us. Oh, I know that one. I know that one. We all know that one. Oh, God. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. No, that's actually the 50,000 one. It's not even for a simp. Now, it's not even a $50,000 to a simp. A simp paid $50,000 for somebody to make a has-been hotel porn, if I recall correctly. I know that one. I know that one. The simp that paid $50,000 for has-been hotel porn. I hope that fucking porn is worth it. Not that I dislike the idea of paying a lot of money for
at least you
fictional
commission
porn.
an actual artist. That's fucking awesome.
At least it's a support for the artist. But yeah. Ugh. The market will adapt. Yeah, it will fucking crash. And we'll benefit from it in the long term like we always do. How about you go fuck yourself? We'll benefit from this. Just fuck you. Just absolutely fucking fuck. Are you fucking demented?
You fucking demented.
It wasn't porn. It was a music video that had Charlie thirsty for him.
Bruh.
As if that makes any fucking difference. As if that makes any fucking difference. As if that makes any fucking difference. Oh, as if that's makes any fucking difference. Oh, man. Never said that it made it better. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, if you're gonna say something, at least make it a significant difference. But seriously, but for real though. Oh my god. Okay, next hoopla. More AI art hoopla. Anyway, notice how AI artists never tell traditional artists or haters to push buttons. Wow. Fucking lie. Immediately, just the first fucking sentence and you already fucking lie. First sentence.
Stop lying. Just shut up.
Just actual fucking lie. First sentence. First sentence, you already lied. AI artists never tell traditional artists or haters to push buttons. All right.
Use AI now. It's better than real art.
Remember that? Remember that?
That shit is ass, bro.
Remember that? Or what about this one?
Use AI and break the pencil. It's way better than normal art. Don't let them limit your imagination.
I love how you breaks the pencil and it's two pencils. Oh, that's funny. So very funny. Yeah, remember those?
Really puts a super into Superman.
Remember those? Yeah, but AI artists never tell traditional artists or haters to push buttons. They never done that. Never done that, except they do.
They don't. They don't do that, bro.
Except they
really
do. Except they fucking do, but whatever. Never shout to put down the pencil. It's 2025. Bro, they absolutely do, bro. Yeah, he's making pencil for more artists. I totally vibe that.
Shit, that's true.
That's true. I totally vibe with that. Goku made 2 pencils. Superman makes 2 pencils. Fuck yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
thank
man.
them for their services.
But yeah, that's the thing is, I agree. That looks like sarcasm instead of a genuine point. But the problem is, they present it as if it's a genuine point. The video appears to be sarcastic. But a lot of these AI bros, they do not check their work. They did not realize that the AI generated video that they did generates 2 pencils instead of 1. They didn't break the pencil, it just makes 2 pencils. Yeah, the last hoopla that we talk about this, it is clearly meant to be a genuine point. But yeah. Daniel Wayne, $5. Thank you so much. Did I miss any donation? Oh my god. Oh no. Appa, just one honest question. Is this whole stream about AI slop? Just go for YouTube shorts to find that bullshit. Fortunately, no. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Fortunately, no. We got plenty of other stuff that are not AI slop. We'll get to that. Don't worry. It's like tattooed people versus non-tattooed people.
What?
This motherfucker thinks that AI artists are like tattoo artists. Hey, I respect tattoo artists way more. Way more. I respect tattoo artists way more, even if...
Classic.
I respect tattoo artists way more than any of these AI artists. Hey, say what you want about this. There's at least some passion in it. It's an art form, genuine art form. It's not amazing, but it does the job. Oh my god. I'm telling you. But some non-tattooed people won't shut up about tattoos being wrong. Confidence is quiet. Insecurity is loud. Oh, I actually agree with your point. Confidence is quiet. Insecurity is loud. This person replies to almost every comment.
Bruh.
Confidence is quiet. Insecurity is loud. Not only that this person replies to almost every comment, you reply to artists with this whole tweet. And you generate a whole ass image with this tweet. You are not quiet. Insecurity is loud, I agree. And you are pretty freaking loud. This is very, very loud of you. I'm just saying, if you think that confidence is quiet, you are not quiet. And you are definitely not confident. I can assure you of that. But hey, check out this fucking trash. Pick up a pencil, you're cheating. Suffer for your craft. That's not real art. Do it the hard way. And then this AI bro had the temerity to think that, just cool painting, bro. You do you. I have never seen an AI bro that are like, draw whatever you like, bro. You do you. Perfectly fine by me.
No, AI bro is like yoink. That's an AI bro.
No. I have never seen an AI bro that is this chill. All AI bros, they behave like this. Like this dude. A lot of AI bros that I see, they behave like this. It is very, very rare that AI bros behave like this. Very, very rare. Actually, to be fair, both sides behave like this. I have to be fair. Both sides behave like this. Except one side is angry for a perfectly justifiable reason, while the other just seeks validation. That's the one thing that I see a lot of these AI bros see. They are angry because because people think that their garbage is not art, because it isn't. But on the other side, the actual artists, they are angry because these fucking AI garbage is hoarding our hardware. Ugh. To be honest, as brain rotting as this is, Cairo Silicon $1, this is better than the last few months full of nothing but culture war. I prefer laughing at economic Darwin Awards nominees rather than stupid ideologues that goes on par with PETA and restartation. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. Look, there's stupidity everywhere, guys. And right now, the stupidity is in the AI bros. I'm sorry to tell you this. It doesn't matter what side you're on. If you're an idiot, I will call you out. And will bully you. Speaking of bully, technology is not bullying AI artists. I am just an artist. What have I done to you, 2025, for all this bullying? Please let me just make art. 6 days left of the year, and I'm scared of what they can still bring. We're talking this is in the context of AI art. Natural technology progress. Wrong. This motherfucker had the temerity to say that AI progression is natural. No, that is just wrong in almost every imaginable level. What is wrong with you? What is genuinely wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Natural technology progress. It's not. If you dare to say that AI progress is natural, you are fucking mistaken. You are out of this fucking world. You are fucking delulu to think so. The good artists will adapt and use AI as part of the work going forward. No, the good artists will not use AI, period. But whatever. Keep on saying that. Also. Ooh, love those democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Love that democracy. Love it. No, they won't. The sad part is, whether it's true or not, it makes real artists that don't use it able to raise our prices because we're better than those that use it. The same way paying a woodworker to build a desk often costs more than IKEA. Yeah, unfortunately they do. A lot of people just prefer to use IKEA in that regard, but this is actually a bad comparison because at least IKEA is man-made. At least IKEA is made by people. Yeah, just like the artists who rejected using computer programs to help art back when PCs started becoming mainstream. Yeah, I checked. This does not happen. I checked. This doesn't happen. People are like, when PCs first appear and people can draw and paint on PC, they're like, they're not like, oh my god, why are you drawing with PC? If you draw art with PC, that's not real art. Except it is. And it slowly but surely gets accepted later on as a genuine form of art because you actually have to work for it. Yes, PC makes it easier, but I want to ask you guys, right? PC absolutely makes art, the process of art, way easier. Absolutely. Does that mean that pencils are obsolete? Does that mean that you cannot use pencil to draw art anymore? Does that mean pencils are not being sold around here? I'm pretty sure I could go to a stationery store right now, and buy a fucking pencil. Either it be a 2B or an HB pencil.
I can take one pencil and make it two.
I can take one pencil and make it two. Absolutely fine. But yeah, using a pencil the traditional way is still perfectly valid. In fact, a lot of artists prefer using pencil and then use computer to trace it in the computer. Yeah, there are loads of artists that are like that. They use pencil and then they use the computer to trace it there. 100%. Loads of artists are like that. There are loads of them that still
here's a point that my girlfriend made, fam. Technology is more accessible, but at the same time, like, if you don't have the tablet, if you don't have the computer, if you don't have a computer that is strong enough to run the things, or maybe you only have a phone, you could definitely say even a phone is more expensive than just buying one kit of like pencils, colored pencils, crayons, and markers and all that.
Yes.
They're more cheaper.
Paper,
Definitely.
pencil are like infinitely cheaper. You can even probably get them for free. Somebody would probably give that paper away for you. You can develop artistic talent through pencil and paper. That's why people call it grab a pencil. Whereas AI, you need a phone, you need a computer, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was the same kind of pushback back then. No, it's not. No, it's not. At least digital PC, right? Digital PC art, paint. If you draw something on MS Paint, right? That still requires a human input. AI does not require a human input except for the words. You are commanding an AI to make what you want them to make. You're asking a robot to do it for you. That's not art. You're just asking a robot to do it for you. It was kind of the same kind of pushback. It was not about it not being real art if it's being done on a computer. That's why this whole anti-AI thing is silly to me. It's not silly. No, even if I agree that AI art is genuine art, have you seen what it does to the hardware market? How it completely screws over a lot of PCs and hardware in the future? Their pricing is terrible. Even if I agree, even if I say, you know what, I agree that AI art is art, that still doesn't dismiss the fact that they completely ruin hardware. All the prices. I agree, but it doesn't change the fact that people are always scared of the new technology and say it's not art if it's done in the way that they're used to making it. Yeah. Because AI, you ask the robot to make it for you. You're cheating. You are actually cheating in the process. You're not even involved in the process. In the 80s, we had the same anti-computer crusades from artists, and in the future, it'll be something else. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. All right, let's move on to another hoopla. What is this? Wireframe versus final design. I have no idea what this dude thinks a wireframe is, but I don't know about you, fam. Does this look like a wireframe to you?
That looks like an already formed thing, but just grayscale.
Does this look like a wireframe to you? Wireframe, right?
It's like that thing,
wires.
the main character in Punch Out. That's wireframe.
Those are wireframe.
Punch Out.
This is just the photo in black and white. This is the photo in black and white. If you want to see wireframe, right? If you want to see actual wireframe, wireframe 3D. This is how it's supposed to look like. Wireframe is supposed to look like this. Wireframe is supposed to look like this.
Oh, speaking of wireframe, do you know that one shirt that does that optical illusion where it makes your boobs bigger? That's wireframe.
No, wireframe is supposed to look like this. Because they're literally just wires, and then it just puts the frame on it.
No. Generally, go find that one shirt that makes your boobs look bigger. That's exactly how it is.
I know what you mean. But yeah, seriously, wireframe. Oh, remember that controller? Remember that horrible AI-generated controller?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one. Remember this? Yeah, this is technically speaking wireframe. But it's horribly designed
either wireframe or... No, I don't think it's technically speaking wireframe. It's not exploded view either. There's another thing that is like exploded view. I forget what that one is.
Yeah. But yeah, an excellent chef at 5 Canadian. AI uses so much RAM that all you have left is pencil and paper. Honestly, that would have been a perfectly reasonable like conclusion at this point. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, the controller is so bad, a VLC is fucking lagging. Crazy, right? I just tried to $1. What's my comment about my disgusting ass? That's horrifying. Fuck it. The condition is severe. He's dying after New Year's Eve. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. All right. Here's a fucking crazy claim. How I feel deciding and choosing a book to read from my ebook library of 2,500 plus books. There's a lot of books, granted. Ebooks don't count as actual books.
Ow. But how?
The fucking elitism of the readers, man. I'm telling you. I am telling you, there's a lot of elitism in the reading community. It's like, ebooks are not real books. Audiobooks are not real books. I guess this isn't a real book either.
Fireside Magazine presents The Art of Speculating by Regina N. Bradley, edited by Maurice Broadus, narrated by Kevin Rainier, published in the autumn 2020 issue of Fireside Quarterly.
Uh-huh.
I'm a southern black woman who stands in the...
Still fucking hilarious. Yeah, guys, apparently ebooks don't count as actual books. If you listen to audiobooks, that also don't count as reading. But seriously, that never gets old. Fucking love that audiobook. Oh, here's a fucking horrible take. I have no idea what the context of this tweet is because the owner limits the posts. But this guy's clearly saying bullshit. One thing good writing from a kids movie is like wishing from a dead fish to swim.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
Yeah, apparently this person thinks that there are no good children's movies that are well written. This person
That's
thinks
so
that
ass, bro.
there are no good children's movies that are well written.
I seriously doubt it.
Yeah, I guess this person genuinely thinks that there are no good writing on kids' movies. No good writing whatsoever. No good writing on kids' movies, right?
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Sorry, Rapunzel, what were you saying again?
I seriously doubt it.
I seriously doubt it. Tell me you've never seen good movies without telling me. Honestly, yeah. This guy clearly has never seen good movies. Clearly. Add Detroit to $1. Great! We're past the original hoopla where he missed my donations. It is so severe he's dying tonight. Thank you so much for the donation. I'll keep him coming. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. Add Detroit, tip $1. Natural? Natural? You know what's natural? My disgusting ass. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. That's actually the same point that Dangpots made. Same point that Dangpots made. Yeah, poo is natural. Cairo Silicon tip $1. What have you been watching, What have you been watching? Modern Disney? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Clearly, this person hasn't watched any good kids movie, right? Ugh. Sorry about that. Sorry for the missing donations, I'm telling you. Okay. Okay, next hoopla. Okay, we're done with AI hooplas. We got plenty of other hooplas to discuss. Some of these are pretty funny. So remember this hoopla that we discussed a while back in May? Call me crazy, but this packaging is far too similar and a bit confusing for the general public. Remember we talked about this? You know
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree with this point. I absolutely agree. I don't understand why Nintendo packaged it this way. Like, this is genuinely confusing. Even though there is an explicit Nintendo Switch 2 there, there's an explicit Nintendo Switch 2 there.
Sometimes people just don't realize.
Some parents are just absolutely clueless. They don't realize it. Absolutely clueless. I bring this all up to bring you all up to speed in what has got to be one of the most depressing failures, hilariously depressing fails that I have seen in a while. And in this case, it's a human failure, no longer AI failure. Last week, we got a plethora of AI failures. But this time, it's human failure. My mom is very upset because the Hulu gift card she thought she bought for someone is actually a Spotify gift card.
Bruh.
This. Yeah, so this mother bought Spotify premium gift card, not Hulu gift card. Even though it is clearly shown right there, Spotify premium. It is clearly right there. Right as day, clear as crystal. Black and white.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
Clear as crystal. Just
read, nigga, read.
I'm playing this too. Just, it's there. It's clear. I can't believe you didn't see it. And just $1 of a clip that I already played. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. No way you did not read that. She just saw a green card and grabbed it, assuming it was Hulu, and said they made it confusing on purpose.
Maybe it was not on purpose, but still.
They're not confusing on purpose, but just...
Read, nigga! Read!
Just read, my guy, my dude, my lady, my woman, my god. Now we're trying to tell her you can't return gift cards. Unfortunately, you cannot.
Thank you.
Excellent chef tip, 5 Canadian. Spotify can be cheaper here in Canada if you purchase the yearly gift cards available at certain even grocery stores. Thank you so much for the donation.
Ooh, that's cool.
If you use Spotify, I don't use Spotify, I use YouTube Premium, YouTube Music. But hey, if you use Spotify...
maybe the same applies to other subscriptions.
Right. But yeah, that's not the worst part, guys. That's not the worst part. This is not the most depressing part. The fact that she didn't read it is already pretty depressing. But wait until you see how it's displayed in the store.
Okay, who's gonna be vindicated? Oh. Okay. I'd give her the benefit of the doubt. That's a genuine mistake.
I got nothing. I just played. I just playing idiot. I just play.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Yeah. I mean, I get the confusion. I totally get it. But the logo is very big. It clearly says that right there. Clear as crystal.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
Just, it's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. Since when is only a green card meant to be Hulu? I honestly have no idea. I thought Hulu's not green, but again, it literally says Hulu. Daniel Wayne, tip $5. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Wow, we actually crossed $240? How the fuck does that happen? And the tip $1, reading comprehension none. Just
read, nigga, read.
Just read. Read. My dude, my guy, my dude, my guy, my dude. Thank you so much for the donation, guys. Keep them coming. Oh, my dude. Anyway, wow, I can't believe that we actually made it past. Oh my god. We actually made it past $240. Woo!
Let's fucking go.
That's actually, where the fuck did I got that music? That's from the Sims Legacy Collection, for real?
Bruh.
The Sims 1 Legacy Collection? I missed the Sims 1. Can I get the buy mode? Can I get the build music? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so nostalgic. What about the buy music? I want the buy music. The classic nostalgic buy music. Oh my god! Oh, nostalgia! Oh my god, this is nostalgia! Oh god, I am so gonna buy something with this. Oh, that's nostalgia, man. Oh my god, memories. Oh man, memories of me playing The Sims 1 when I was a kid. And then this music comes in and I buy loads of furnitures with the motherload cheat. Oh my god. So nostalgic, man. Just an assault on my nostalgia. Oh god, this is so good. I can't believe I have the whole soundtrack here. Oh my god. So nostalgic, man. Man, you have no idea. I don't know. You have no idea how nostalgic these musics, man. Oh, this is such a nostalgic music. I don't know if you have played The Sims 1, man, but if you have played The Sims 1, oh man, that music just brings a lot of amazing memories. Classic. Such a soothing music, I'm telling you. Good afternoon, Pabros. Able to make another stream. Hope you're keeping well, having happy holidays. So then, greetings from down under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Actually, I want to go to the Sims. I have the Sims Legacy Collection literally installed on my PC. I haven't had the chance. I've played it a couple of times, but not really like, what do you call it? But not really finished it. Actually, you cannot exactly finish The Sims, but the fact that I got all the soundtrack here, it's crazy. Where's the theme, the main menu? The Making Magic. No, I want the main menu theme. If there even is a main menu theme. Build by neighborhood. Is this the one? No, that's not the one. Neighborhood. Is this the one? Oh, this is the one. Oh, no. This is the one. Or is it this one? Oh, this is the one. Yes, this is the one. This is the neighborhood one. Oh man, if you watch Lazy Game Reviews, he always played this music that are in this style. This is the perfect one. Oh man, this is such a perfect
classic, bro.
This is a classic. If you watch any episode of Lazy Game Reviews, this music might sound familiar. Such a good music, man. This Sims 1 is the only one that has like a genuinely iconic soundtrack. The rest of them are very good, but the Sims 1 soundtrack is out of this world. Anyway, where's I? Congratulations on your new Spotify subscription. This is awkward. The actual Hulu account replied, "Thank you, Hulu. How about a free subscription?" He's hustling, man. This hustling. Might as well, right? Since the official account.
It's in his name, fam. It's in his name.
Get lucky.
He's trying to get lucky.
We're up all night to get fun. We got a Hulu subscription.
Bro, all night to get lucky, bro.
We're all up all night to get lucky. You can't be serious. Worth a shot. Honestly, I can't even be mad. That's impressive. He's trying. Good on him. He's trying. Good for you, man. You're not lucky this time, but good for you. Anyway, moving on. What is this? I still don't understand why you buy movies and games when everything is available for free on the first pirate site you find.
Oh, that's not wrong.
Because buying is a lot easier than pirating. That's why. I'm speaking... Wow. I'm actually going to argue against piracy. As a pirate, I'm gonna play devil's advocate and argue against piracy. Wow, first time on the channel. That's crazy. But yeah, buying is a lot easier than piracy. Even though piracy is getting easier and easier as time goes on to do, but to a lot of people, buying is way easier than piracy. It's just less of a hassle. They just don't want the hassle of torrenting or downloading files from the web. I can do that, but not a lot of people can. 90% of people can do it. But yeah. So that's the reason why people buy. Because it's a lot easier. For one. And for two, they're not available on the pirate site. Remake 4 was cracked. Yes. It was cracked. But the Amelie does not have it. Let's just put it that way. Some crackers, only some crackers have it, but not her. Not the girl. You know the girl. You know who. You know who, fam. I'm pretty sure you know.
The reasonably healthy girl.
Yes. You know who. The reasonably healthy, absolutely, reasonably healthy girl. If it's worth the money, support it. If it's not, don't support it. I pirated Skyrim for around 200 hours before buying it. Because at 200 hours, it earned my money. All right, good for you, man. Good for you. But yeah, I'll say this is a person-to-person case. If you pirate a game and you think the game's worth the money, go ahead and buy it. Support the developers. If that's what you think. If you think they are worth your money. If they're not, then go ahead and pirate it. All that sort of stuff. Daniel went to $5. Lizard. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, hold on a second. Cobra64, I forgot to shout out yours. Good afternoon, Apabros. I will to make another stream. Hope you're keeping well and having happy holidays. And greetings from down under. Where's my Australia? Oh no, I'm Australian.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Are you asking to be a protagonist of a game creepypasta? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. All right. Oh my god, we're doing this again? We're doing this again? Cannot tell the difference between 30 and 60 FPS? Are we...
Wow.
Hello, Grumps. We meet again. Be honest, can you really tell the difference? Yes. We can. We absolutely can tell the difference between 30 and 60 FPS.
Easily.
Why are you making this point? Aren't you a game developer? Apparently not. Cairo Silicon to $1. The problem in selling the 7 seas is if you don't know how to navigate the seas or even forgetting to equip your ship with the Gausser while you sail the naval mine littered sea. Also, one question. Any one of you know how to run it in Linux KDE? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Sad to say this, but if you are a pirate, do not go for Linux. If you are a pirate of PC games, do not go for Linux. Unless if you pirate emulated games. In that case, yeah, sure. Linux is your friend.
Yeah,
but
Linux is fine.
Linux is fine. But if you are a pirate of PC games, mixed bag. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Daniel went to $5. Again, just remember to my meme, Lizard. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Oh, I just remembered, fam. Do you know why he said lizard?
Thank you.
Do you know why he said lizard? Because the Gator Kid is a lizard.
Ah, oh shit. The beef?
Get it?
Damn.
Excellent chef tip, $5 Canadian. For me, it really depends on the game if it needs 30 or 60. The argument isn't whether you need a 30, 60 FPS in a game, because that's I also some games I would rather it run at 30 instead of 60. Some games, not all of them. The issue is whether you can tell the difference. And yeah, we can. But apparently
you factually can, bro.
But apparently Grumps couldn't. Okay, finally, an actual Lara. Finally, we're talking about Tomb Raider. Good lord. The dumbest thing I have read in the wake of the Tomb Raider reveals. Hardcore Survivor fans are really going through it. Okay, what is this? So yeah, in case you don't know, in case you missed it, I actually downloaded the Tomb Raider. I gotta say, the Tomb Raider trailers, the new one, are fucking amazing. The new Tomb Raider, I have seen it. And yeah, they're going back to classic Lara Tomb Raider. I love it. I love it. Bring me classic Lara. They are remaking. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! They know. The developer, they fucking know what we're looking for. They fucking know.
Pixels spared, bro.
They fucking know. Oh man, they fucking know. They know what we're fucking looking for. That is an amazing shot, I'm telling you. Daniel Wayne to $5. No, I said earlier in another stream, I absolutely the lizard meme as brain fart, so don't you ever misquote me ever again. I know. I know. I'm just taking it deliberately out of context. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah.
Appas is trying to find the beef, bro.
For real. But yeah.
Find the beef.
In my memory.
All right, so I am loving this. I am loving this. Classic Lara all the way. And oh, hey, not only it's classic Lara, but this is quite literally they're just remaking the first game again. Which is what they did with Anniversary. They remade Anniversary is quite literally just a remake of the first game. Oh my god, she looks fucking gorgeous. She looks fucking gorgeous. That's what you need, Lara. You need Lara to be gorgeous. I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you, the stunts, man. The stunt. Everybody, oh my god, going it is so fucking classic Lara. This fucking stunt, man. This stunt got people replaying this segment. And I can't blame them. Can't blame them. Look at that. Oh my god. just killing me with that. That is so fucking smooth, man. They are replaying this segment. That is such a fucking shot, man. Holy moly, the booty on that one.
I just realized Lara Croft is similar to Leon Kennedy in that case. That's just completely fucking necessary.
Completely unnecessary stunt, but you do it anyway.
God, you are killing me with that booty.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I'm horny as fuck. I can't wait for that. But apparently some people don't like it. I just see it as a regression. No, it's not. I got into the franchise because of the Survivor trilogy, where she was strong, capable, and a fully rounded character.
Yeah, but she's still fully rounded, bro. Look at her ass.
Shit, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. You're right, fam. You're right. She is fully rounded. You are correct. She is fully rounded. You are
I'd
correct.
argue back then she wasn't fully rounded.
No, she is fully rounded, fam. Look at that.
She was
fully rounded.
Fully rounded, for real.
No, I take that back. She was fully rounded. Survivor Lara, 2013 Lara was fully rounded. Not even. Yeah. I know what? I take that back. I agree on that one. She was definitely a fully rounded character. 100%. Never mind. I take that back. Fully rounded. I take that back. 100%. Fully rounded indeed. Cairo Silicon to $1. Debik Chan not finding the difference between 30 and 60 FPS is the same as him not finding the difference between a game developer and a former one. Also, this shows why he can't still figure out how to release this fucking game. At least Sony has one game.
Bruh.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, for real though. That is a funny glitch, but I still absolutely love it. But yeah, where is I? I got into the franchise. She was a strong, capable, and fully rounded character. It was a breath of fresh air to see a woman occupy the space of Nathan Drake and Indiana Jones, and pivoting from the blatant sexualization.
She still is, bro. What are you talking about?
And pivoting from the blatant sexualization of the 90s. Here's the problem. Daddy wait till $5. She was fully rounded up. She was fully rounded indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Now, here's the problem, fam. Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. The real regression, right? Because you haven't played the Survivor trilogy, but I was there. I
played the first one. I genuinely played the first one. I loved the first one when it was there for him. I remember that.
Oh, really? You did? I forgot.
remember playing it. I remember playing it on my old ass, small ass, fuck ass room in that old ass, small ass monitor that we have. And it was amazing.
I actually do remember you playing that. Okay, you played the first one, but I don't recall.
The first one.
I don't recall you playing the Rise and then Shadow.
I haven't played the rest of them, but I remember 2013.
All right. Bro. I can tell you this, fam, all right? I can tell you this, right? Because as somebody who has played the first and played Rise and Shadow, the Survivor Lara is not good. It's not good. As a character, I mean. As a character, she's not good. And let me explain to you why she's not a good character. She is never wrong. She's never wrong.
She was never wrong.
She is never wrong. And
the reason
she
was wrong once, but she was wrong.
Never wrong. Every decision that she makes is always correct. No matter the consequences that happen to her, eventually she's proven, oh, it turns out that she's right all along. And yeah, this decision that she made initially was wrong, but no, it turns out it was the correct decision all along. She's never fucking wrong. Every decision she makes is always somehow correct. It will somehow lead into the next treasure or the next discovery. And I'm telling you, fam, it's not exactly what do you call it? Easy to develop a character who is always right. How are you going to develop a character if she's going to be always right? How? It's literally impossible. She never learns from her mistakes. In fact, she continues to make the same mistakes over and over and over and over and over and over again. But no, somehow the universe eventually twists her mistakes into, oh, it turns out she's right all along. Turns out she was always right. Turns out the thing that she did that was actually a mistake. Nah, she was right. She's correct. Did you remember? I forgot to mention the fact that I made the parallels between Tomb Raider 2013 Tomb Raider. You know how she started off in the beginning. she goes to this island, right? She goes to this island with a bunch of crew to find the lost island or whatever, right? And then you know what the thing that that pops into my head for some reason? The Peter Jackson King Kong movie. Because it's literally the same plot. It's quite literally the same plot. Except instead of filming a movie, Carl Denham, the rest of the gang, they're there. Except instead of, you know, finding the lost island, they're there to film a movie. It's exactly the same plot, except Lara Croft isn't as arrogant as Carl Denham, the Jack Black guy. But yeah. Oh, by the way, the King Kong game is fucking awesome. I don't know if
bro, that shit in my childhood, bro.
Yeah,
come on,
the Peter Jackson King Kong game is one of the most underrated games of like the 2000s. Like it's genuinely
that game is the one game that made me wanna own a Thompson.
For real. No, for real. That Peter Jackson King Kong game, I thought it was I thought it's gonna be trash, but it's actually really, really fucking good. It's a really good game. And the way they twist it so that you play as Jack first and then you play as King Kong at some time to fight the monsters, but for the most part, it's a first-person shooter. That's fucking ingenious. I really love that. Then it went to $5. Easy counter argument. Lara Croft had no jiggle physics back in the day, as far as I remember, and still people were simping. Go ahead, prove me wrong. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Hey, I'm telling you, back in the day, we don't have a lot of digital babes. So I don't blame people simping for Lara Croft, even though she has no jiggle physics. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah. Where was I? Acrobatics, ass shots, fully exposed skin during tomb raids? I just feel like this is a step back. No, this is a step forward. Why give us a progressive Lara?
But
no.
Wait, if it is a step back, then being progressive is a step forward, bro.
No. No, they thought that the 2013 Lara is progressive. No, she's not. She's a badly written character. She's a horribly written character. That's not progressive at all. Except, unless you're talking about titties, in which case, they're pretty progressive to me.
Yeah.
Unless you're talking about titties,
that's progressive.
In which case, that is pretty progressive. Or unless you're talking about porn. Because there are plenty of really, really good Survivor Lara porn. A lot of Survivor Lara porn are fucking amazing. Some of the best porn that I've seen, I'm telling you. In that case, yeah, progressive. Very, very progressive. I agree on that one.
How progressive?
Progressive Lara, Survivor Trilogy Lara is not progressing in terms of writing or character, but she is progressing in terms of attractiveness, because she's still gorgeous, and porn. Because a lot of her porn is very fucking good. I'm telling you. But I do have to bonk myself on that one. But yeah, in that regard, it is a progressive. Anyway, so there's that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I mean, seriously, god dang, that's fucking gorgeous. Like, you're telling me that even when she's like super dirty and all of that sort of stuff, when she's only wearing a tank top, those boobs are enormous. Those are some enormous goddamn boobs.
Come on.
No, for real though. You're telling me. No, for real though. You're telling me that she's all dirty up because of the environment and everything like that. Those are still fucking enormous boobs. And it's a fucking gorgeous ass face. I'm not denying. Survivor Lara.
If women's tank top sales doesn't go up from this, then that's a miracle, bro.
She still looks undeniably gorgeous in her own way. Now, granted, classic Lara still the best, still the better, but Survivor Lara is still undeniably gorgeous. That is the one thing that the Survivor games at least don't get wrong. Gorgeous Lara Croft is still gorgeous. Good on you. Anyway, Blazar Panther 69, thank you so much. Did you know assets from the King Kong game made by Ubisoft were used in the original Rayman Raving Rabbids trailer before it became known for the minigame compilation it is now? It's been shown in the leaked build that's been put online. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ubisoft reusing assets from old games. Ubisoft reusing assets from old games. I don't know about you, fam. Ubisoft reusing old assets from old games for their newer ones.
Well, imagine my shock.
Imagine my shock, but for real. But it is very surprising that they're using the King Kong one. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Daniel went to $5. Smash on both. Next topic, please. Understandable. Have a nice day. But yeah. Is it woke to say that I find 2015 Lara Croft more attractive because she looks like a real human instead of a supermodel? Subjective opinion. I say both. I smash both. I can't even make a coherent sentence. I would smash both 100%. But hey, if that's what you think, that's what you think. Fair enough. If I'm being honest, I don't really care. I haven't played a single Tomb Raider game.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
Classic. Why the fuck are you here? I haven't ever played a single Tomb Raider game. Well, at least you're judging based on the looks. But hey, imagine being butthurt over someone saying they prefer one thing over the other.
Yeah, that's just everyday in the internet.
Yeah, I guess that's just the everyday on the internet, right? To be fair, Survivor Lara looks fucking hot. Ooh! Oh my fucking god! Why is this a good fucking time to be fucking horny, my dude? Man, this should have been on last stream. That would have been way better. Daniel, wait till $5. Okay, counter argument. Can I bonk him with an ICB? Alright then, 2015 Lara Croft would ever be topped. Unfortunately, this is not 2015 Lara Croft. This is a mod. This is a mod. This is a mod. This is not 2015 Lara Croft. This is just a mod. To be fair, I don't blame you for modding the Survivor Tomb Raider games because per tradition of every Tomb Raider game, per tradition, without failure, I'm telling you, without failure, if you go to the Nexus page of Tomb Raider 2013, Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. If you go to the Nexus page of all of them, and then you sort them based on the most downloaded, which mod do you think is the most downloaded? I want you to guess, fam. What mod that people download the most on the Survivor trilogy? What mod? It's really not that hard to guess. Because it's so obvious.
Does it rhyme with dude? And it happened to happen in like in one Street Fighter tournament where they
yes it does. Oh yes it does. Yes it absolutely does rhyme with dude, my dude. It absolutely does rhyme with dude. Yes. Yeah, in case you don't know, the nude mod is the most popular mod. The Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the most downloaded mod of the Shadow of the Tomb Raider Nexus page is a mod called Lara Nude, in which the mod has cum drip out of her vagina. Just
for research purposes, I need to see what that trailer, what that mod looks like. For purely academic reasons, fam. And he's gone.
Okay, yeah.
Electric rats.
Apologies, wifey just called. But anyway, where is I? Also, community notes. I love the fact that community notes doesn't even present here because she's so embarrassed to even give this. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that this is not the original Lara Croft. Fuck yeah. Clearly for academic purposes, I agree. I'm playing bonk on everything. Again, I'm not even bullshitting you guys, right? I'm genuinely for real. The mods, on the Tomb Raider, on all the Tomb Raider Survivor games are all nude mods. The most downloaded mods, they're all nude mods. Without failure, every single one of them. The most top downloaded mods, they're all nude. They're all fucking nudes. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Oh my god. I do have to say, fam. I do have to say, fam. I've gotta give a bit of a warning. Hold on a second. Oh my god. I gotta give a bit of order. Fucking hell, you people are fucking horny with the you people are fucking horny. The Nexus guys are fucking horny. I gotta say, fam, I need to go to the toilet, fam, real quick. I do not want a repeat of the event of the last event where I literally shat my pants on the either on the stream or well, somewhere else. I definitely do not want to. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a quick dump and I'll be right back in just a second. But for the moment, enjoy this.
Damn, y'all enjoying this? Y'all seen this for real? I mean, I'll let you guys enjoy this in silence, but I can't. So awesome, that shit's fire. Bro. Also, I saw that Dana Wayne dropped a donation, but I can't access the donation from here, so we have to wait for Appa to come back for him to let's make a bet, everyone, for him to either immediately read it and acknowledge that it happened, or do the exactly normal thing for him to do is just forget that it actually happened, and then like after a couple of minutes, then Daniel Wayne has to donate again, which I don't mind. If he keeps donating, I don't mind. It's gonna happen all the time, but still. Appa is most likely going to forget that the tradition even came in. But so be it. Y'all can enjoy all this ass, or maybe not ass, all this abs, more like up in the screen. And ooh, I just realized the fact that Appa needs to go take a piss real quick before he actually does it on stream. It was a long ass time where that happened, where he just fucking said like, "Ah, shit, I need to go to take a shit." It takes a big man. It takes a big man to admit that shit just happened, bro. For real. Ah, shit. Also, I'm in the middle of. Let's just say I'm in the middle of single player competitive game. Single player competitive game. No, that sounds like every single player game. It depends on how you define competitive, but still. Single player multiplayer. Single player competitive game. I'm in the middle of playing Tekken. That's all I wanted to say. But yeah, we can just wait for Appa to come back. I also can't really read chat from here. I do have to say that I'm just listening to some bangers in the background while also doing the stream. And when I say bangers, I genuinely do mean bangers. Like, I have been getting into a rabbit hole of discovering new music, new songs, which I always appreciate, bro. Always feels nice to just discover something that you did not expect would be banger, but it's just like an absolute banger. The quality of the Discord is too low for me to actually read what the chat is saying. It's unintelligible. And kind of so can just tip $1. I can't say that, but I can't see the whole message. See, right? And we have to wait for Appa to come in. And like I said, we should make a bet. Either he's gonna immediately really realize that there are a couple of donations coming in and read it, or he's just gonna do classic Appa and just literally forget about it. Genuinely, I don't know why, but like my Discord, the quality is way too. Whoa. Okay, now I understand why. Okay, that was that was kind of a jump scare. I clicked on the Discord, the window. I think it's because it's a bit out of like when the window is smaller, and then it's not in focus because I alt tab from it into Tekken. Like I put it on the second monitor, but now that I made the window bigger. That's
I'm sorry about
damn.
that.
All I can say is
I got the donation. I hear it. Okay, where was I? Anyway, Daniel Wayne to $5. I forgot to say this one. Daniel Wayne to $5. Now, let's be real. Some things are left to imagination. Only people who played the original know. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And Silicon just donated a minute ago. I remember this year, you guys promised to shirtless stream again for reaching a certain goal in Stream Elements. Also, is this the reason Ababor's Christmas bonus on hold is because he still doesn't do a BPA stream?
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. But hey, thank you so much regardless for the donation, guys. Keep them coming. Man, Man, why are we we are just bonking on this on the Lara, man. I'm telling you, this Lara, Survivor Lara is still undeniably gorgeous. That is still an indisputable fact. She is still fucking gorgeous, and I don't mind. I don't mind it either. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. In some scenes, Lara looks excessively orange. I have slightly corrected it. Why?
Bro, I got 3 letters for you, bro. SUN.
Why? Why? I'm play. Should I play this? I don't care. Didn't ask. Plus you're white for 1, and for 2, I fucking love this response, fam. Check this out. How does one whitewash an already white woman?
Wow.
That's fucking amazing. That's one of the fucking funniest responses that I've seen in a while. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. Coco. How does one whitewash an already white woman? I guess apparently you should cook them. All right. Okay, moving on from Lara Croft. Apologies for the...
Oh my god.
This. Oh my god. Apologies for that. But yeah, I actually have diarrhea, so that's bad. Thank God I didn't poop. I genuinely need to go back. I'm telling you. I genuinely need to go on that one. Need to do some
You
business.
went with a fart, not with the shit.
Not for... Yeah, I'm telling you. But yeah, regardless, I am playing this so-called awesome Sony exclusive. It's no longer an exclusive, but okay. And I really want to understand what fun you guys see in this quote-unquote interactive movie. Well, unfortunately, we are not talking about AI slop. This is not AI slop. All the AI slop we've covered that already. This is worse. This is worse than AI slop. I can assure you of that. And the reason why this one is worse than AI slop is because this person, right? Hey, say what you want about God of War 2018. I think God of War 2018 is fucking amazing. I really love God of War 2018. Ragnarok? No, I don't like Ragnarok. Not a fan of Ragnarok, but God of War 2018, very good. I absolutely love God of War 2018. I really like the gameplay. I like the story. I like the characters and everything like that. Ragnarok screwed a lot, unfortunately. Ragnarok screwed a lot of elements. The story is not as good. The gameplay is too basic. It's way too, what do you call it, infantilized, I guess I suppose to call it that. But God of War 2018, I really like it. Appa played it as well. He really liked it as well. So,
bro, 2018, I didn't really like playing it as a full game for the story because I already know the story at that point when I played it. But I do remember enjoying the living shit out of the combat to the point where like I grinded the Valkyries. That shit is fire, bro.
Yeah, but yeah. So I really like God of War 2018. Ragnarok, you might as well just watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Just watch the cutscenes on YouTube. The story isn't even that good anyway, but if you're gonna watch, it isn't even that good anyway. But if you're gonna watch it, if you're gonna play the game, you might as well just watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Play God of War 2018 again because the gameplay is basically the same, not much difference. And I really want to understand what fun you guys see in this interactive movie. Look, that sounds like a valid criticism, but here's the problem. My problem isn't with the critique that God of War is an interactive movie, quote unquote. My problem is with how this person plays the game. Because sometimes...
What happened? How do they play it?
Because sometimes some people just play games wrong. No, for real, fam. Some people just play games wrong. And I mean wrong.
Oh, no. I think I know what he's gonna do. Oh, I knew it. I knew he's gonna do that. I knew he's gonna do that.
Some people
I knew he's
just
gonna do
play
that, bro.
games
I don't know why.
wrong.
I just knew he's gonna do that, bro.
That's literally all he does.
That is so... I knew he was gonna do that.
He just
that
threw
is
the fucking axe
legitimately...
repeatedly. That's all he does.
This is a gun and ball gamer, man. I swear to God.
This is an actual balls and guns gamer playing God of War. I am telling you guys, sometimes some people just play games wrong. And the way they play the game,
super.
It's crazy. Actually, hold on a second. I think the package just arrived. I think the package just arrived. I'll be right back.
Seriously. Simulator, that's real, bro. Who in the right mind played God of War? Did you not read the fucking tutorial? There was literally a tutorial at the start of the game where they show you, like light attack, heavy attack, dodge and shit. Why? How could you mess up so bad? This is just another level of skill issue. This is comprehension issue. It's not just skill issue, it's comprehension issue, bro. Fucking Boomerang Simulator. Vincent Lundy, tipped $1. Is that, no, 169. Hey, nice 169. But I can't see the message. I can't even see the message on Discord, like on the screen. So there might not be a message. So we don't know about that. But we'll just have to wait and see. Also, did Appa just read one of the nations? Did he not read the second one? Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. We need to tell him to check. Double check. There's different other moves. There's not only different other moves. There's like an infinite amount of moves that you can use in the game, especially once you get another set of fucking weapon. That genuinely is just part of the combat that I really love about 2018 God of War, man. It doesn't feel like Dark Souls. It feels like arcadey Dark Souls, which is a compliment, I'd say. Because the basics is there, like dodge, light attack, heavy attack, dodge, you attack with the triggers. Very Dark Souls-esque. But like in a more arcadey, in a less serious manner that I enjoyed. It was fucking awesome, bro. And I granted, I also enjoyed the boomerang mechanic. The boomerang mechanic. What's the name of the axe? The Leviathan axe, right? Yeah, Leviathan axe. I do enjoy that boomerang mechanic. It is very awesome in the sense that it's very creative. They use it in other ways as well, like purely for attacks. But like that's so dumb. This is like playing Call of Duty but only meleeing people. I realize that is exactly what it is. It's like playing Call of Duty but only using the knife. You have a plethora of shit that you can use, that you can do, and you choose to do the stupidest of them all. Well, it's not stupid, but like, still, it's just dumb. Not a skill issue anymore. Comprehension issue, for real. Also, now that I realize it, like Sony exclusive. How long was it an exclusive? Isn't it just an exclusive for a couple of years? I mean, granted, it was 2018. Like, think about it. How old were you in 2018, man? I just realized that shit is fucking ages ago. But still, Sony exclusive. Get it? Sony exclusive. Then it's not exclusive anymore. It's exclusive with an EX, like an EX Hadouken, EX Shoryuken. This is just sad, bro. I also don't know why. I don't know why I expect the living fuck out of the way this guy plays the game, which is stupid beyond belief, bro. Oh man, I just got stabbed in the ass. I guess it is a strategy. It is a strategy, but like, it's the one strategy that is not supposed to be for combat. I mean, I guess you can use it for combat, but it's not the only thing that you should do in combat. It's just dumb. But now that I see this, you know what? Now that I see this, oh my god, I would definitely watch. Now that I see this, I would definitely watch a YouTuber, like a game player, maybe like a God of War speedrunner, who does the game entirely just with that mechanic. So like, how some people play Dark Souls like only with the punch or like only with the broken sword. Like someone should definitely do a full gameplay of only throwing the axe.
All right. Okay, thank you, Fabro.
Also, you miss a lot of donations, I think.
Yeah, I got you. First off, Daniel Wayne, tip $5. Actual counter argument. I heard they cut down the content from Ragnarok because of Freya's arc. Otherwise, it will be a 3-timer just for her redemption. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Visit Lundy, tip 169. POV, you are a game journalist. Like, seriously.
Oh, real.
I'm playing this.
A game journalist can play better than you.
Oh.
Get out of studio right now. You're no longer welcome here.
But seriously, though. But seriously.
There's a ball and gun gamer, man. For real.
This is just cheesing. Just cheesing on this one. Like, maybe. Absolutely cheese. Gotta cheese on that guy, right? And you have the temerity to say, oh, the game sucks. At least play it correctly. Yeah, I'm just saying. Some people just play the game
It's not a
wrong.
skill issue, fam. This is like I was saying, this is not a skill issue anymore. This is a comprehension issue. Like there's literally a tutorial in the start of a game where you get shown like light attack, heavy attack, and you just don't. You just choose not to.
You know what that
Comprehension
reminds me
issue,
of,
bro.
fam? You know what that reminds me? It reminds me of that guy that has the wrong persona build. Remember that?
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, remember that wrong persona build? I need to grab that.
bro.
I need to grab that. That is I remember that hoopla. There was a hoopla of that guy that was what do you call it? He was making a character build like a persona, and it's just the wrong build. Where is that? I need to find that fucking clip. That was an old ass meme. But unfortunately I couldn't find it. Where's the wrong? Did I have a video on that? No. Where is that? Terrible Persona 3 Reload review. Oh, that's not it. Persona, what portable gameplay? Oh, actually I don't have the wrong Persona build, but I do have this. Some people just play games wrong. Like, genuinely. How can you play a game like this? How can you play Persona 1 like this? Although I gotta say, that soundtrack is banging though.
Come on, man. You gotta respect the goats, bro.
Some people just play games wrong. Daniel went to $5. Some would say AI. Yeah, fuck that. Also, could be my gameplay. Just being honest. I was an Elden Ring player, so cheesing is kind of a condition on New Game Plus. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Hey, don't get me wrong.
I don't think it's about cheesing, but it's also about like that's you're not engaging with the gameplay, man.
It's not even cheesing. Like, it's just straight up not engaging with the gameplay. But yeah, there's sometimes I cheese with Elden Ring, 100%. But anyway, next hoopla. Sorry about the delay. This is why I got real life, so sometimes hooplas interrupt. Anyway, there's a mad tourist here. Listen up, you tourists.
Sometimes real life interrupt, fam. What are you talking about?
Anyway, listen up, you tourists. You so-called JRPG fans. You may have played 40 games in the genre. You may have even loved them, but that doesn't make you a fan. You don't fool us. The minimum number is 200. Anything less, and you hate Japan. The fuck are you on about?
Who is you, bro?
What the fuck are you on about?
No idea what that means. Very concerned that you do.
This guy's supposed to be making fun of JRPG fans, but he ends up making fun of himself.
Or himself.
Many JRPG fans care more about the label of being a fan. But that's projection, bro.
But you.
Bro, talk about projection. Talk about projection.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Bro, talk about fucking projection, bro. What is that
That's
shit?
Some Sony level hardware projector.
What is that
4K.
sodium level? That's
Definite
fucking
HD.
projection, bro. Than they do about the quality and craftsmanship of the games themselves. Bro, we do care. That's why we recommend plenty of games, but no, you just dismiss them. That's why they have no counter arguments to any criticism you make. Bro, you are just projecting at this point. They just say, you're not a real fan. I don't know about you, fam, but you can't exactly claim that you are a JRPG fan if you only play Final Fantasy. Just saying. Just saying. My goodness. Square Enix still makes fun turn-based Final Fantasies. They're just not called Final Fantasy. Yeah, they do. They do. Imagine thinking this fills the gap that Final Fantasy left behind. Wow. The absolute disrespect. The absolute disrespect, fam.
Bro.
Imagine this. Yeah, Bravely Default. Look at this chibi-looking characters. How could this compete with the AAA Final Fantasy? There's a reason why they call you a Final Fantasy fan. Because you're not a JRPG fan. You're a Final Fantasy fan. That's it. You just immediately look at Bravely Default 2. Great game, by the way, Bravely Default. I haven't finished it. I haven't finished it yet, granted. But Bravely Default 1 is a great game. Their other game, Octopath Traveler, fantastic. Love that game. That game is amazing. But yeah, so immediately just, Bravely Default 2. Shit game. Why? Because the characters look like this, apparently. That is, just immediately dismiss it.
Shit take, bro. Shit take.
Anyway, Daniel Wayne to $5. Okay, big recall to my situation. Still want to hate. Can I shoot him or at least throw hands? Well, guns are not allowed here, but you can do this.
1A!
Classic 1A, bro.
1A's perfectly fine. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, immediately just the disrespect. There's a reason no one falls for this guy. Gaslight! Gaslight!
Thank you. What you want about, bro?
Gaslight! He actually thought he was being gaslit.
Who is you on about,
Oh my
bro?
god. That is hilarious. Rodolfo Tolentino tipped 125. Is that Filipino? I don't know. But yeah, cheesing is fine until you turn into a one-trick pony. That's $2.11. Thank you so much for the donation on the super chats. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. Wow, we're actually $3 more before we get to full super chats. Amazing. At Detroit tip $1. Do you think that this guy is more expensive than any of these projectors? You link into a most expensive projector. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Real projections, bro.
There's a reason no one falls for this gaslight. No one's gaslighting you, bro. Bravely Default is a genuinely good game, but I guess you only care about fidelity. You only care about the visuals. That's the only thing you care about. You don't care about gameplay. You don't care about storyline. You don't care about characters. There are way better storyline and characters than Final Fantasy, but nah, you just care about the visuals, right? Ugh. There's a reason no one takes the JRPG community seriously. Wow, there's a reason why no one takes the JRPG community seriously. And you wonder why people call you a tourist. You wonder why people call you a tourist. Are you fucking out of your mind?
1A!
The complete disrespect. There's a reason no one takes the JRPG community seriously. Do you want? This is the reason why people call you a fucking tourist. My God, what is wrong with you? Do I have any tourist clip? No, I do not have a tourist clip. But I do have this. I do have this. This is why people call you a tourist, man. Push her. Push that thought. There you go. But seriously. Daniel Wayne, $5. Thank you so much. I can throw hands, but I also assume no one sponsored me a flight ticket to get them down. But side note, it doesn't imply leaving them after. Yeah, I'm gonna stop myself there. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeet indeed. They call Claire Obscure Expedition 33 mid, slop, and baby's first JRPG. No, they're not, but whatever.
Who said so?
Yeah, people just salty, man. He's just salty that people don't like the game that he loves.
Hold on, who is it?
He's just salty.
Who?
At the same time, they say games that look like they were made for literal babies speak. Wow! Wow! He just called Bravely Default a game made for literal babies. Wow! The fucking disrespect. And you wonder why they call you a tourist. No wonder why they call you a tourist. The fucking disrespect, my dude. You're calling games for literal babies. The fucking disrespect. Holy shit, my dude. Look at these two scenes. See if you can... there's a video of comparing a scene from Claire Obscure and Bravely Default. Do you really think the only thing that sets these apart is the one that has realistic graphics and the other doesn't? Bro, this is fucking balls and guns gamer mentality. You're looking at games purely on their visuals alone. Not for the gameplay, not for the content of the story, but you're looking at it just because the gameplay looks good or the story looks nice. The disrespect, man. You wonder why they call you a tourist. Seriously. Expedition 33 elevated the genre. No, they don't. No, they don't. They do not. They do not. I've played so many JRPGs and they have way more depth and complexity than Expedition 33. But hey, because they are presented like an anime, that therefore the games are immature. But instead of celebrating it, the worst side of the JRPG community tried to tear it down. Bro, you're the one that's tearing it down right now. The game already won Game of the Year. What more do you fucking want? I fucking love Expedition 33. Don't get me wrong. The game is amazing. I love the game. But my God, sometimes the fan base, the fans, can be fucking obnoxious. I'm telling you. Oh, here's there too. This meme is one of the biggest lies in the JRPG community. What is this? I pretend I do not see it. Yeah, you just basically dismiss all these amazing RPGs. Oh, Dragon Quest? This is the third Dragon Quest. You just, yeah, fuck that. That game doesn't exist. Bravely Default, Octopath Traveler 2. I didn't realize that there's a second game. There's a zeroth game apparently, but yeah.
Triangle Strategy.
Yeah, Octopath Traveler 2, Triangle Strategy, Tactics Ogre Reborn. Wow, Tactics Ogre. Great games, all these. Fantasia New Dimension, great games, all these. But apparently, nah, just dismiss them completely, right? Final Fantasy has always pushed the boundaries. Yeah, so you're a Final Fantasy fan and not a JRPG fan. Who's this is fucking 1A. Good fucking lord. Oh my god. Wifey called. I'll be back. Hello? Yeah? Yeah, I'm see.
Bruh. What are we supposed to do now?
Yeah.
I might not be the biggest JRPG fan, but I know a couple of them, except for the big ones.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Final Fantasy has always pushed the boundaries. Oh, they do. They do. That doesn't mean they're the best. They're the best. Technologically speaking, Final Fantasy 13 is pretty cutting edge. It's pretty cutting edge for the time. Not gonna lie. Back when I was a kid, when I was like, I think it was in middle school or elementary school, Final Fantasy 13 looks impressive to me. It's like, I look at Final Fantasy 13 and I go, my god, that game looks gorgeous. Lightning looks gorgeous too. Do you remember when we were in Malaysia and we see the photo of Lightning as a model? Bro. Like, she's so gorgeous that she becomes a literal model for Louis Vuitton.
A Louis Vuitton model, bro.
I'm not even joking. Like, I wish I was kidding. She is an actual model for Louis Vuitton. I am not fucking kidding. Look it up. But yeah, so point is, back in the day, I look at Final Fantasy 13 and thought, that game looks gorgeous. And then the gameplay actually comes in. And then the story comes in. Oh, the game's pretty linear. Oh, the game's not that good. Oh, the story is not that good. Final Fantasy 13 is a pretty divisive entry. Not either people love the game or hate the game. But one thing is for sure, everybody agrees that the sequels are terrible. They suck. Everyone agrees that the sequels are fucking terrible. The Final Fantasy 13 sequels. The 13-2 and Lightning Returns. Ass. Trash, all of them. But yeah, so 13 is a pretty divisive game. But what I'm trying to say is that it did push the boundary in being a visually spectacular JRPG, but visuals doesn't always translate to, the game being good. Daniel Wayne to $5. Maybe I'm stupid, but didn't Claire Obscure get stripped off of the voted title? No, that's for a different award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 still wins Game of the Year for the official Game Awards show. It still won Game of the Year in that one, but it did get stripped off of another award, another indie game award, because it was revealed that they use AI. That happened. That did happen. But it was an entirely different award. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And Detroit, tip $1. Kind of like Metroid Prime 4. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. But yeah. Oh, also, I need to back off. It's the blockbuster of JRPGs. So you just basically admitted that I just consume blockbuster movies. I don't consume any other movies. I just consume the mainstream slop. Thank you for admitting to everybody that you're a fucking tourist. Ugh. Anyway, moving on. Next hoopla. Oh my god, we're doing this shit again? Again! If they made Supergirl look like this, the movie might actually be good. We're doing this again. We made fun of you last time, and now you decided to do this ironically. Bro, we're laughing at your ass. We're completely fucking think you are an absolute fucking clown, and you genuinely think that this is a good idea. Come on, y'all. Bro. Woo, that democracy is not right.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Yes, you are correct. She does look like she has bowling balls on her chest. She absolutely does look like she has bowling balls on her chest. For real though. But yeah, this isn't gonna make the writing better. This isn't gonna make bro. Hey, I'm telling you, all right? I am telling you. I am not bullshitting. No bullshit whatsoever, all right? I am not bullshitting. I'm speaking truth, honest to God, and I mean it sincerely in almost every possible way. You can make Lara Croft, right? I'm gonna bring back Lara Croft again. You can make Lara Croft look like this, right? You can make Lara Croft look like this in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, right? If you make Lara Croft look like this in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, right? Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. If you make Lara Croft look like this in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which you can, but I do have to block myself for that. Even if you turn her into a fucking supermodel with some hot ass, holy shit, that's fucking hot. But yeah, seriously, even if you turn her into a goddamn supermodel, the game is still pretty badly written. There's no amount of nude mod, no amount of design boobs fucking enlarger is going to remove bad writing. And Shadow of the Tomb Raider is still very badly written. Not exactly a good game in terms of writing. Not a good one. You know what? I'm actually kind of interested in replaying the game again just because I want to do a retrospective before I actually get to play the newer Tomb Raider games. But yeah, there's that. Male loneliness epidemic is caused by these porn brain rotted losers. I would love to. I'd like to disagree, but this guy is absolutely fucking porn brain, not in a good way. But seriously. Okay, moving on. Oh my God, what the fuck is this? If you laugh, you go to super hell. Okay. When a straight ship is so good, it feels. I'm sorry. Did you just say? When a straight ship is so good, it feels queer. No, fam. Forget the fact that it is an inter fucking species ship. Forget the fact that it is an interspecies ship. Forget the fact that one of the most famous meme of Zootopia is that abortion comic. You know that one? Do you know that Zootopia abortion comic?
Classic, bro.
That's fucking hilarious. But let's put that aside for a second, right? Let's put that aside for a second. This motherfucker took a screenshot of the cam version of Zootopia. As in, this is a pirated copy of Zootopia. Somebody record the fucking movie with a smartphone or whatever. And recorded the whole thing. And she decided to take a picture of it. This is Zootopia 2. That's why the lighting is so off. Because it's from a cam. It's from a pirated copy of the movie. But yeah, so apparently this person is shipping... I forgot the name. Judy Hopps and Nick. I think Judy and Nick. I think that's his name. I forgot. It's been a long ass time. But yeah, read the caption. Straight ships can be good. Yeah. They are. They have always been for a long ass fucking time. I am not heterophobic or anything. It's just that I am queer. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? You're queer and? So I feel most comfortable with queer ships. So you are heterophobic.
It's okay.
You are heterophobic then. I'm sorry, you are heterophobic then.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Cairo Silicon to $1. Interspecies relationship sounds like a regular Xenophile gameplay in Stellaris. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I am confused either. Okay, when a straight ship is so good, it feels queer. Okay, this is Beast Boy and Raven. This is my ship, but this is not queer. Just because they're a straight couple doesn't mean it's queer. This is Joyce and what's his fucking name? Hopper from Stranger Things. Okay, I'm glad that you ship these two characters, but they're not queer. Okay. This is I ship this too, but this is not queer either. So, what are you talking about, bro? I'm not exactly Laughing? I'm just baffled. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, moving on. Oh, wow. A thumbnail hoopla. Didn't expect that one. A different thumbnail, I guess. I got this as my Miku birthday. I love her. She's cute. That is... Okay, to be fair, that is pretty adorable. Good for you, dude. A child figure that isn't sexual... Hatsune Miku is not a child. Hatsune Miku is not a child. I am so pleased. I love this so much. Do you know this one? The fucking Sabrina Carpenter party is interrupted by Hatsune Miku. I fucking love this so much.
Then goes immediately back to the routine.
Fucking I love that. Oh, Fortnite is so fucking wild for that, I'm telling you. The Sabrina Carpenter meeting is interrupted by one Hatsune Miku. Fucking love that. Daniel Wayne tip $5. I mean, if there's a hell under my throne, I would know. So I call absolute cap on super hell. Understandable. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Not everything is sexualized, bro, and you somehow still find a way on how to make it weird. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing sexualized about this at all. I don't get it. I wasn't trying to make it weird. I was just saying that most child figures I've seen have been weird lolly bait. No, they don't. No, they're not. They are not. I have no idea what you're talking about, and I'm very concerned that
no
you
idea
do.
what that means. Very concerned that you do.
I have no idea what that means, and I'm very concerned that you do. Also, can I have that? Why do I have a video called Susu Oni-chan?
What?
That is a bit weird. But yeah, I want to play this. This also works. Oh, I should have played this one back during the. I should have played this one here. I should have played this one all the way here. I should have played this one here. Oh, missed opportunity. My God, that is a missed fucking opportunity. I should have played it in here. Miss fucking opportunity. Miss fucking opportunity. Even though this is such a perfect response. Miss fucking opportunity. But hey, better late than never, right? Better late than never, right? Oh, I fucking love that. That is so funny. Oh, that is so funny. And then the last one. I fucking love the last one. Oh. Miss opportunity, but better late than never. But better late than never. Miku, where are you? I'm sorry, the other Miku Hoopla. Where are you? There you go. Okay, well, we can see that you made an astute observation, making everybody else uncomfortable. Yeah, so your issue, bro. Okay, what the fuck is this? How old is Tsukasa and Knights right now? Okay, apparently this is from Ensemble Stars. Hi, quick question because I'm a bit confused about the timeline. How old is Tsukasa currently, or Knights in general? I'm asking because I really like him, but I'm almost 25. Huh? And I tend to hyperfixate pretty easily on fictional characters, not romantically.
Then you have no problems then.
I seriously doubt it.
I'm just playing. I am just playing this, fam.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
Not romantically. I love the fact that she or he had to put this emphasis. No. Not romantically. Not romantically.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
Sure. But hey, even if you do, that's fine. No one's judging. Since there are quite a few characters who are 18 plus, it may be a few self-conscious about liking one who might be younger and how that could come off. Bro, they're fictional characters. Like whoever the fuck you like. Like whoever the fuck you like. He's just pixels. His age doesn't matter. Besides, you better stop liking Japanese media then. Games especially, because you've already aged out most of them.
Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Wow, that is a fucking brutal comeback. Holy shit. Whew. A little exaggeration, but most franchises don't even age their characters. Not wrong. That's not wrong. That's not wrong. That is not wrong. I have a stack of comics. I have literally a stack of comics filled with characters that do not age. I'm talking about you, Case Close. You know Case Close?
Look at you, Ash Ketchum.
I'm talking about you, Detective Conan. Something like Idol SH7, Idolish 7, that started the same year as Ensemble Stars, has the characters still at the same age when they started. Are you calling the majority of the fan base weird? You know these games wouldn't stay alive if only teenagers played them. I see my online circles folks posting about their Unstars merch and their kids' kindergarten play. Are you calling the creators weird? Wow, this person is fucking brutal. People creating characters and stories and voicing them aren't teenagers. Many voice actors are fans of either their own character or some other character in the game. Hajime's VA is the biggest Tomoyo fan there. I have no idea who the characters are. Whatever. I suggest looking at some gamer grandmas on YouTube. They are awesome. There's ones who like many Japanese games with anime art style. Do you think she's weird? Honestly, Base. Fucking salute, my dude. Fucking salute, my dude. What a fucking amazing reply. Good on you, dude. Good on you. Great reply on this one. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, they're just fictional characters. They're not real. Ugh. Anyway. What is this? People ship whoever is wrong. What the fuck? I am seeing people have mixed opinions on what pro shipping is. What the fuck y'all think pro shipping is? Pro shipping is not problematic shipping. It's pro as in I am in favor of shipping characters, not problematic shipping. And even if it's problematic shipping, who cares? They're fucking fictional characters. Pro ship does not mean problematic ship. It means pro shipping, anti-harassment, and center the idea of ship and let ship, regardless of what others may think. Not every pro shipper is a dark shipper. It's about censorship. I don't know. Letting people ship whatever they want sounds wrong to me.
That's your
They're
opinion,
inanimate
bro.
fucking objects.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
They're inanimate fucking objects. Arcus Deadbox, let's go! Oh my god! They're real to me, damn it. Hey, yo. They're real to me, damn it. I'm valid, man. I vibe with you. I'm totally vibing with you. I am vibing with you. I am totally vibing with you. I mean, certain people think Chica is real. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, wow! Super chats at $30. Let's go! We made it to both goals. That's crazy. Oh, Vincent Lundy 69. My God, this is an amazing final 2025 stream. Amazing. Vincent Lundy tip 69. I'm giving Ash the stink eye.
Christmas bonus, bro.
For real. Him being 14 because anime nonsense while I have to deal with the age of twig death. Man, some characters just make us more aware of our aging more than others. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Absolutely fantastic. Then something is wrong with you and you should seek therapy. And I'm being 100% serious. I should seek therapy for thinking people shouldn't ship a child character with an adult character and other illegal concepts. Shipping fictional characters are not illegal. They are not. It is not illegal to ship fictional characters. It is not. Everybody should ship what I ship and anybody else is wrong. Yes, shipping a kid with adult is wrong, bro. These are fictional characters. Why? They are not real. If you think they are illegal, just do this. Do this. Just do this. Please. Please. It's still funny. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, well, I guess that's it. The end. Finn. Oh, where's my...
I did miss some...
Where's my... Oh my God.
Oh my God!
It is indeed, oh my god, sing. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, wow, what a wonderful way to conclude this year. I forgot to actually play the victory team for the $30 on Super Chats. But hey, we're almost ending anyway, so I might as well conclude it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, fucking hell, thank you guys so much. This has been an absolutely fantastic stream, guys. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely fantastic. You guys are wonderful. To Canadian, an excellent chef. Thank you so much for the DN. Absolutely fantastic. You guys are amazing. Happy New Year to everybody. We're going to conclude. We are concluding this year. We conclude this year with an absolute banger.
Installment of 2020.
Absolute banger. And we conclude this year even more with an absolute banger. Thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. As always, I'll see you all in the next year of the APB show in 2026. Maybe the first 2026 will be a fam. The first APB show 2026 will be just as eventful. Let's see if that happens.
Let's see, bro. Let's fucking see, bro. I don't know. Maybe
let's fucking go, Daniel!
Woo! Speaking of eventful, fam.
Kinda disappointed. Most of the stream was about AI slop. Come on, I actually expected more. Bro.
Oh, shit.
Bro.
Unfortunately, that has been what happened this week, man.
I do not blame. I blame AI bros. AI bros are just idiots.
Yeah.
Anyway, Super Chat, $5, Arcus23. Happy New Year, everybody. Let's make it to 2027 if Skynet allows. Fantastic. Thank you guys so much. You guys are fantastic. Once again, I will see you all next year. Next year. Proper next year. Because next year, next week is actually the 4th of January. So it'll be proper next year. I'll see you all in the next year, 2026, of the first APB show of 2026. Take care, guys.
Let's fucking go. Bye-bye.